so sick and tired of reminiscing all throughout the day. I wanna forget, I wanna resist the urge inside the streets. Oh, I never wanna hear another word about you. So come on, get out of my head. I keep thinking that I'll one day be able to find the old me. And just as I think I found some peace, I remember your face. We will never be what we were before. You're free to be someone else's whore. I wanna forget if there was ever you and me. Just give me a lobotomy. Oh, I never wanna hear another word about you. So come on, get out of my head. It's true. I never wanna spend another day around you. Sometimes I wish you were dead. All the bullshit I said, I meant every word of it. I never wanna hear another word about you. So come on, get out of my head. It's true. I never wanna spend another day around you. Sometimes I wish you were dead. Get out of my head. I'm finally out of here, and nothing will stop me now. I'm no longer waiting, there's too much at stake here. It's time to turn it all around. I finally faced my fear. I'm breaking all my walls down. I know what I'm saying, there's no use in praying. Failure's not an option now. never been the type to bleed or wear my heart on my sleeve. No, that was never me. I thought I'd never ever be. It's not a version of me I could see. Not the type to cry till the day I left my life. Now a part of me has died. I feel I've lost my peace inside. Flowers on your grave and the memories remain. I thought life would never change. Nobody here to blame. I don't know if I can love again. I cannot decide what to do now with my time. Your soul is taking flight to a place I cannot find. Give me peace. I need some semblance of tranquility. Set me free. I'm begging. Isn't that? All right. All right, what's going on, everybody? How you guys doing? Good to see you guys. How's it going? MGS, what's up, brother? Thanks for shouting out the tunes as always, man. How's it going, brother? Kantomitsu Farts. Farts? Or like, farts. No, you were second. But first YouTube, though. That was pretty good, man. You're a quick little bitch. Pretty crazy, I'm impressed. Servant, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? Liar, what's going on, bro? Good to see you. Death Goku, how you doing, man? What's going on, bro? Cork GP, Cork. Oh boy, Victor made myself. I'm excited for the labbing. I'd say he's at least one of the definitions of Tekken 8's philosophy. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing today. We're dissecting the Tekken 8 bullshit, which Victor's got a hell of a lot of that shit, so... Anything I say about Victor today, if you're a Victor main, just know that it comes from the bottom of my heart, and I'm very sincere about it, and I hope everybody is offended. Death Goku, Victor mains, yeah, I mean, Victor's the problem. I don't really care about Victor mains. It's the Victor fucking character that pisses me off. This guy's a bitch. Legal Herb. Hey, I like your name, man. What's going on? First time catching your Tekken. Oh, right on, man. Watched my Dark Souls 2. Ooh, that game is, ooh, brother, ooh. I'd check out my Dark Souls 3 or my Bloodborne. But not, I don't know about Dark Souls 2. That game pissed me off. You go to the very end of that game when I'm about to kill Ivory King. Holy shit, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I was so mad at that game. That game sucked. But welcome on in, man. Hope you're doing alright. You're good, Death Goku? That's good, man. Absolutely understandable. Even I'm pissed off when it's a Victor mirror match. Yeah, because he's a crazy bullshit character. You were there for that? Oh, well, there you go. So you were fucking right there as I was pissed right off. Jesus. I don't mean Victor, but he's fun to play. I mean, I could see how he'd be fun. He's super easy. He's super consistent. He never drops a fucking combo to save you. Like, you know, he's one of the most reliable characters in the game. So I at least have to give him that, right? If I were to say, like, if I were to ever pick up an easy character, I mean, fuck that. I wouldn't be caught dead playing easy characters. Fuck that shit. Fuck that. I got a reputation to uphold. I'm not playing no easy bitch-ass characters unless it's Lei. Lei is my easy bitch-ass character. So, I already got that shit covered. Lei has my ass on that shit. As far as Victor, I think Victor's cool to look at. Cammy thinks he's probably the sexiest man in the game. So there's that, I guess. She likes them silver foxes. The balding silver foxes, as you can clearly tell. So yeah, this guy's gonna be a bitch, but we got a bunch of stuff that I'm labbing for him so far. I've got the stances. Like, I got two options selected right now. This is 1-1 and 1-2. LTG uses him. Yeah, he's super fucking easy. You don't have to be good at Tekken to use this guy. You do really well. Oh my god. Okay, so sidestep left. Okay, I'd say sidestep left into counter hit. Down 4-2. This shit here, sidestep left all day. Oh, but that sends him flying into my fucking tip. Of course it does. So, sidestep left. See what he does. Yeah, sidestep left block. Because then you can still punish that shit. Oh my god. Check his down forward too. It's minus 12 on block or minus 13 or some shit. I don't know if it's really necessary to check that. God, so sidewalk left fucks up your inputs. Oh my god, that's a bullshit string. Oh my god, that's stupid. Oh my... This character's already pissing me off, dude. Oh. Okay, well at least you can just kind of sidestep left block and see what the dumbass is doing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, he's already recovered by the time I get my electric out. Alright, at least I get it there. Man, the timing for this bitch. Jesus. Can't believe it. People actually finish this string. Like, the risk they're putting into themselves by finishing this string is crazy. If you get their back... Jesus. Down forward 2 is minus 14? Oh, I thought it was minus 13. I always punish it with, down back 1-2 with Kazuya, so I don't have a 14 frame punish from, from standing with Kazuya, or while standing, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really have any 14 frame punishes with Kazuya. Jesus. Well, that's launch punishable. We all know that. That's minus 14. Minus 18. Everybody gets a punish on this. Even Asuka can launch this shit. So sidestep left block. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, so you gotta be quick with the electric here. If you play a normal character though, you're probably fine. You can just down forward 2 that shit. Yeah, this fucking minus 18. I can't believe anybody would finish this shit. Minus 18, it's death on block for every character in the fucking game. That's crazy. But what if he doesn't finish the string? That's the other question. No, that's not it. Yeah, if he doesn't finish it, then we're kind of fucked, right? Oh. I said left duck. Oh. Yeah, punish obviously, but okay, I can punish it there. But can I land that electric in between the hits? Is the question. Hey, Rocket Lasagna, what's up, man? How you doing? Can I land the electric between the hits of Lie 1-2? The question here. Victor is a high risk, high reward. You pretty much have to commit to the strings, though Victor doesn't have to commit to the Lie 1-2-2. Just do a Lie, yeah, Lie 1-2, but it's still punishable, yeah. So, yeah, so you get a launch as soon as he lands from this shit. So, okay, so we already know the Lie 1-1 dies to electric if you sidestep left block. So... Okay, so he's finishing the string, and he's not finishing the string. Jesus. Okay, so you launch him there. God damn. Oh my god, that's so stupid. That's... fucked up. That's fucked up. This character's bullshit. This character's so bullshit. Hey Brandon, what's up, brother? How you doing? Good to see you, man. What is this shit? This is insane. This is absolute Tekken 8 nonsense. This is the most Tekken 8 shit we've seen so far. This character is ridiculous. And this is just 2 goddamn strings out of the 1 fucking sequence. Alright, I'm already pissed. Next one. Oh, this you can't step either direction, right? Yeah, this one just fucks you. You can't duck it, you can't do anything. You can interrupt him with a jab, that's it. Jab this one. Can't step it. I don't even think Lily can step this. This is like practically homing if you're +4 or +5 with Victor. I don't think Lily can step this. Isn't it best to let him finish that string and launch punish? Yeah, but if he doesn't, then you just miss the opportunity to get any damage at all. So you have to kind of try to punish in between. Oh my god, she can step it! This character's bullshit too! Wow, Lily sucks, man. Privileged ass bitch. Oh, it's so stupid! Oh, she can step things that I can't. Fuck this character! Alright, go back to Kazuya. What about Alyssa? Can Alyssa step that?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, it's best to let him finish that string, but the issue is, I mean, like... Oh, maybe Alyssa can. Second best sidestep in the game. You can't do it. Are you right? Oh, she can't step it. Oh, wow! No, she could almost step it. Maybe Zafina. She's got not as good of a sidestep, but it's less wonky hitbox. Lily just straight up the sidestep queen. She's a fucking goddess in that shit. It's insane, man. Zafina, come on, girl, you got this. Sidestep it right, man. She's got almost as good a sidestep as Alyssa. Almost as good. She's not quite able to do it on the left, but she can almost step it right. Okay, so nobody except Lily can step this shit. That is fucked up, man. That is fucked up. Okay, I'm going back to my boy. Jesus fuck, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
Crazy shit. Alright. So Kazuya cannot step this. So my option here is jab interrupt. If I think he's gonna try to catch my side, I'm gonna sidestep left the first time around. And if I see him throw this shit out at all, one time and I get hit by it, I'm jabbing every time. What else has he got? Oh, the power crush. This is sidestep left. Yeah, sidestep left. Try Devil Jin if you sidestep. Devil Jin and Kazuya have very similar sidesteps. Devil Jin is a little bit better. So I can try it just to humor you, but Devil Jin and Kazuya are pretty much identical. He's got a slightly better sidestep than Kazuya, because Kazuya can't have anything in this game. So, I feel like half my streams are just me bitching about this game, and then half my streams are me bitching about Kazuya. Yeah, he's way better at stepping. What do we got? Let's try this one. Yeah, he doesn't have a chance. Nah, no fucking chance. Nope.
But you can do this shit. That's pretty good. That's actually pretty good. You're not really taking much damage there, and he's losing that interaction. Like, that's a justified power crush, I'd say. Yeah. This might actually be an option select. Wow. Except for the low. Okay, let's try the... let's try Victor's power crush. It beats out Victor's power crush. Devil Jin is a privileged bitch, man. What a bullshit. This is a Mishima? Oh, it doesn't hit that. You lose to the lows. You lose to the lows. Okay, what about, nope. Oh, you can still beat that? If you delay it a little bit, you can still beat this, but I think Sidewalk Left is still the better choice here. I use that move a lot, that power crush. It catches a lot of shit. It's great when you're at a minus frame disadvantage. It even beats that. Man, Devil Jin has an option select for this, basically. Beats out every option but 2. But I know it's not going to beat this one. Yeah, it loses to the lows. But it can beat out all the mids. But Devil Jin's really good against Victor. Kazuya, not so much.
Get ready for the next battle.
But I remember Victor is mostly sidestep right, but since he's linear as shit, sidestep left also works. No, it's not. It's sidestep right in the neutral for Victor, you know, and he's doing all the stupid shit, you know, forward 2, down forward 2, 1+2, down 1, down forward 1, like pretty much everything misses to sidestep right. But when it comes to the stances, classically, most characters in the game that have stance transitions, once they put you into that scenario, like this shit right here, you kind of don't really have a choice. You can sidestep either direction a lot of the time, but classically a lot of players, a lot of characters force you to step their opposite direction, so they decide that they're weak to, typically. Because that's how stances work in this game. Is Tekken God with Kazuya decent in Season 2? Sure. I'm Tekken God with Kazuya. I mean, I got it like 4 months ago, and I haven't played ranked since, but I imagine it's still pretty good. So, I don't know. I mean, I think right now everybody's kind of moved on to God of Destruction. God of Destruction 1. I might have been there myself had I kept up ranked. Who knows? I have no idea what the thing is, but I think Tekken God with Kazuya is not so bad. Yeah, man, no worries. Like, the same thing applies to, like, Lee. Lee is sidewalk left all day. But as soon as he puts you into Hitman stance from 1+2 or running 3-4, then it's sidestep right duck. And that's how you beat that stance. So, is Kazuya's Power Crush any good? No, it's terrible. It sucks ass. It's like bottom 3 in the whole game. Which one is the low? That's the... no. This is the low. You want to do the mids. So I take a lot more damage. And then I die there. Yeah, Devil Jin's is way better here because it activates a lot sooner. So it does more damage. And it absorbs more damage. Because it's technically a parry power crush. So Devil Jin's is way the fuck better. It's not even close. So I'd say, if you're Kazuya, you're gonna sidestep left block, see what he does. That's cool. If you time the electric light right like that, that's sick. Still Tekken God with Devil Jin, or you Have you labbed stuff like this, bro? Using Devil Jin? Because he really should. I know he doesn't really, like, up to these ranks, up to Tekken God Supreme, and maybe even to God of Destruction, you don't even need to really lab stuff, because that character's got such cheesy bullshit that he'll carry you through the ranks. It's Devil Jin. I hate saying that about him, because I love Devil Jin, but they really fucked him up this time around in Tekken 8. Got so much bullshit now. Like that parry, back 3, Samsara. Gets you out of so many problems. My mic cut off? Oh, the game volume cut off too. Fuck's sakes, man. Jesus. Okay, is the mic good? Are we good? What's more mentally taxing? Endless Victors or Dark Souls 2? Oh, Endless Victors for sure. The Dark Souls franchise is a breath of fresh air compared to this game, man. I would rather play that. I would rather play. If I want to relax, I'm playing the Souls games. If I want to fucking stress myself out, I'm playing Tekken. Repeat that again about your Tekken God. I don't know. I asked if you labbed a few things. Have you done much labbing? Like this? Oh crap, this character's fucked up. God, that's so dumb. How come that has tracking at all, man? This is a joke, dude. Hey, Joseph, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, Tekken's stressful as shit, dude. In a good way, but still stressful as shit. Okay, you can never step that. That is hard to step. You have to step duck. That is, you can't step that. Oh man, you can't step shit. Start jab interrupting. Oh, that beats that. Fuck. Beats that. God damn it. I was trying to lab and couldn't find the CPU records, but I did lab buff. It was cool. Couldn't find the CPU record? What? No. So you go to practice settings, training mode, switch from offense to defense, and then you get this screen here. And then you can start selecting CPU opponent actions. Go to record, and then whatever you want to do with the character. You have to know the character's stuff, so you have to just check their move list and stuff. But that's it, man. Can sidestep duck be an option select? No, it loses to everything. Offense is this shit. So if you see this on your screen, you're in the offense section. Switch into defense and ignore CPU. That's like useless. Nobody should ever use CPU for anything. It doesn't train fucking shit. So sidestep left duck. Beats out a couple of things, but then it loses to that. Loses to lie 1+2. That's a fucking jailing string, by the way. Loses to that. Loses to that because you can't step duck in time. Beats that. So there are some scary options that you lose to. Victor is gambling with his life here, but that's shit you have to call out. He's only gambling with his life if you guess it right. Otherwise, he's playing pretty safe. He's got options to keep himself safe, too, right? Like, that's a really good option. Lie 2, I would spam the crap out of that as a Victor player. Lie 2 is so good. The only way you beat it, you can beat that move out is with a jab interrupt. Or power crush, but even then the power crush absorbs too much damage to justify that. So, like, I've lost that interaction because of the damage I've taken now. So you're better off just jabbing. And I can't punch parry here because it's a sword attack, not a fucking punch. So I'm better off just jabbing. But that's only if I call this specific move out. It's crazy. Warog's are overcarried. Orivata, what's up, man? How you doing? Usually have whatever character I'm struggling with on ultra hard in between rounds of ranked. I don't know if I would do that, man. It's not, like, even on ultra hard, it doesn't matter the difficulty. The CPU is going to do a bunch of random shit, and it's going to do random shit all over the place, right? So, like, one move is going to be completely different, the next move is going to be completely different, the next move is going to be completely different. It's going to be throwing everything in the basket at you, right? Because that's the CPU. It's random as fuck. No rhyme or reason, no mind games involved, no type of punishment whatsoever. Like the ultra hard sequences are, it's trash. It's just garbage. Teaches you nothing. So what you need to do is lab the sequences consistently over and over again. Like what I'm doing here. You see, I'm looking at the same move multiple times in a row, because if you see it one time, how the hell are you supposed to figure out how to beat it? I know that sidestep left doesn't work, sidestep left duck doesn't work, sidestep right doesn't work, sidestep right duck doesn't work. Power crush is trash for that, so what can I do here? I can maybe dick jab. I can maybe standard jab. If I'm fast with my jab input, I can interrupt him. And then I can keep my turn. You know? So, how are you supposed to know how to beat things unless you're able to cycle through it over and over again and then find the thing that beats that and then move on to the next move? Right? So now I know jab interrupt beats this one move. What do I do for this move? Can I jab interrupt this one? No, it's too fast. So he's plus 5. I'm trying a 10 frame attack, which means my jab is now effectively 15 frames to come out. Because he's plus 5, I'm minus 5. 10 minus 5, or 10 plus 5 is 15. Right? So my jab won't hit because that move that he's hitting me with initially, 13 frames. That first punch after he does the first punch in stance, that's 13 frames, right? So that's going to beat out my 15 frame jab. So I can never interrupt him with jab here. Not even big jabs can work there. Because they're both 10 frames. It's too slow. He's going to kill me every time. So now I need a different counterplay to beat this particular string. I can stand block, launch him on block. That works. But I don't know if he's going to finish the full string or not. If he finishes the full string, I run the risk of maybe taking some shit on block. So I punished him there. But now I try to go for the punish and he hits me with the third hit of the string. So how do I avoid that scenario entirely? Well, I can sidestep left block. See what he does. Now I can maybe squeeze in a punish. So now I get some damage. Now I get my punish. I got my lunch. Pretty good. Okay, so this is great counterplay for this string specifically. But the other string, if I try to sidestep left block that one, I can't. Right? So sidestep left block is beaten out by this sequence. I'm better off just taking it on block and then taking my turn back if I really wanted to. Or I can interrupt if I want to be aggressive, which is not always advised. It's risky. Counterplay that involves an attack on your part is almost never advised. I don't like counterplay that involves like dick jabs or jabs or power crush, because if that's the only thing you can do, inherently you're putting yourself at risk. When instead, if you could just duck or sidestep the string, you're really not putting yourself in harm's way at all. You're getting out of harm's way. But doing aggressive shit is, yeah, that's not good counterplay. So that one, this is like Lie 2 is amazing. It's a mid. It's safe on block. It tracks both sides. The only person so far we've seen that can step this shit is Lily to the left. She can't even step it right. She can only step it left. And it's fast. So, this is a great move with Victor. Lie 2, holy fuck, that's good. Yeah, safe on block mid, wall splats, if we do that. We'll show that. Wall splats, and now he gets a full combo. And it's safe on block, and it's a mid, and it tracks both sides. That move is busted, in my opinion. That Lie 2 is fucked up, especially from a while running 2 scenario. You just block while running 2, he's in Lie stance, you're -5, and now he gets to do whatever the fuck he wants from that stance. So, really stupid bullshit move. It option selects your option select. So what else does he have? He's got the power crush. So that's another thing. This loses, or this will beat out my jab if I try to interrupt. It's a fast power crush too. 17 frame power crush, that's fast as shit. Mine's 20 frames. So he gets a 17 frame power crush, but the armor property beats out my jab, so that I lose there. So now I've got 2 moves out of this stance that I know jab interrupt is not going to be a good choice here, because the power crush and the Lie 1 both beat out my jab. Both of them. I'm even trying to block after jab gets absorbed and I still can't block. Because it hits you too soon. That power crush is incredibly good. I would nerf that power crush, bring it down to like 18 frames, 19 frames, so that it's you can block after it absorbs a jab. Twisted Victor, we're not gonna take it. I would never insult Twisted Sister and put their fucking beautiful, epic rock anthem as this piece of shit's fucking anything. That's not his coming out music. Hell no. He is gonna take it in the ass from my Kazuya. Because I'm gonna figure out how to beat this piece of shit. The sidestep left beats this, and now I've found that sidestep left block beats the crap out of 2 of his options. So look at that. Sidestep left block. And then see what he does. Pretty good. Sidestep left block into an electric. That works. For this, but you can also block it and just take a punish, right? If I just block this, he's -13. So that's fair. But the issue is, I run the risk of eating other stuff. If I block, say, this sequence, I'm taking damage, quite a bit of damage. That's all from blocking. This is all from blocking. That's like throw level damage from blocking. All I'm doing is holding back right now. That's bullshit. That's insane. So what are my options here? I can't step. This is a homing low kick. What the hell? What? Why is it homing? Pretty cool when you find out what works against annoying moves. When I found out you can duck the second move of Anna's RPG combo, I felt unstoppable. Yeah, but then she can do the mid too. You gotta be careful of that. So you can fuzzy duck, but yeah, that's a good thing to know. If you're able to duck that second hit, fuzzy duck the high and then stand up in time to block the mid. Actually, no, the mid comes out first, so you have to fuzzy duck last, which is tricky. I hate it when you have to duck, or like the fuzzy duck is the last thing that happens in the sequence, because that's always the trickiest thing. The only French I fuck with is the dressing. What about the kissing? You don't do any French kissing? Come on, Big Red. You know the ladies like it with the kissing of the Frenchness and stuff, especially the silver fox-haired dudes like this guy right here. I wonder how romantic Victor is. I wonder what his favorite restaurant is in Paris. Where does he take his lady friends? Hey, sick. So if I duck this... Oh, it doesn't jail when you block it. It jails when you get hit by it. It doesn't jail when you block it. What a stupid move. You have to commit to the duck. Hope that he goes for it. But he can also do this. Just that by itself. I guess I have to launch with electric or twin pistons. Oh, but that's like... Fuck. Ah, fuck you, dude. What am I doing? Minus 13, that low is. This is... Okay, so I can't punish this. No. Homing low makes it so if you block it, he's minus 13 and you can punish it, but if you block it, the second hit doesn't jail on block, it only jails on hit. Man, this character, dude. Oh. This is Tekken 8 shit all over the place. This is just the Tekken 8 splooging its bullshit all over the screen right now. That's what this is. So this jails. I can't duck after I get hit by the second, like the first hit, if it hits me, the kick. I cannot duck the second hit even though it's a high. So that jails. No ducking allowed here. But if I block the first hit, I can stand up in time to eat the second hit. That's so stupid. You're supposed to drink beer in the morning? What, you don't? Screw up. What the hell? I bet Victor uses a dessert fork like a bitch. Dude, yeah, I guarantee. And he probably eats with a fucking fork and knife in opposite hands and shit. And he probably uses like a soup spoon. I have a soup spoon, a spoon de la soup. You're fucked, the French fox bitch. Maybe I'm just mad because Cammy thinks he's hot. Jesus. I think the philosophy is that if the low is blocked and the follow-up sword swipe is high, then down forward 2 can be done. So it's balanced enough, high risk, high reward, and from reading the offense, or rather that's what the devs might have thought when creating the move. Down forward 2 can't be done, bro. Who's my pocket player? Armor King. I've got a pocket Armor King, I've got a pocket Lei, but he's not in the game right now. I've got a pocket Devil Jin, and my secondary is Heihachi. My boy is Kazuya. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna say this properly. So Kazuya is my main. Heihachi's my secondary. And then I fuck around with Devil Jin and Armor King as like they're my third characters. And then I have pocket Steve, I've got a pocket Reina, I've got a pocket Zafina, and I messed with Raven a little bit. I got a pocket Raven. And I guess I have a pocket Xiaoyu because I learned a little bit about her shit, even though I forgot it all now. And I have a pocket Leo because I learned a little bit about him and got him to Tekken King. But these aren't my pocket characters. I just got them to Tekken King. I'm not good with them. I just got them to Tekken King because it was fun. And I had a bet with Chad. So, you're able to do while standing 2 if you block the low stuff. No, dude. No. Because it doesn't jail on block. It only jails on hit. That's why I'm talking. That's why I think that this move is stupid. It doesn't jail on block. Look, I can't even, I stand right back up. While standing 2? Let's do while standing 2 interrupt. No, that's me trying to while standing 2. Block the low, try to while standing 2. No. Block the low, twin pistons. No, I get killed and get counter hit launched. While standing 2. But if I eat the low, now it jails. Now I can't duck. So it only jails on hit. It doesn't jail on block. It's got an opposite. This is like one of the most unique property having moves in the game. I've never seen a move like that. Usually if a move jails, it always jails, whether it's on block or on hit. If it hits you, you can't do shit. If you block it, you can't do shit. You can't even press buttons. Like, it jails you. It jails you out of doing anything. But this is the opposite effect. It doesn't jail on fucking block, but it jails on hit. So you can get counter hit launched for trying to punish the low, which is minus 13, which is essentially 0 risk to the victor, unless the opponent of the victor knows that the victor isn't going to follow up with the high, which is just a guess. You don't actually know. Can you full crouch down 4-3 plus 4? Yeah, probably. Yeah, you can. But that's like committing to okay, so in that sense, I'm committing to the duck, right? I'm committing. I'm making sure I know he's going to do this move. But what happens if he does the other shit? Okay, so, yeah, I got fucked up. I got fucked up. I got fucked up. Come on, I'm just looking for that low. I'm just looking for the low, bro. Come on, give me the low, dude. Just give me the low. I'm just trying to hard duck right now, bro. Jesus. Yeah, don't ever commit to the fucking duck. Like, he's got way too many options. And I didn't even include all of them. He's still got like 3 more. I didn't even include all of them. So bullshit. Crazy. It's super risky to commit. It's crazy. Can you parry the low? Yeah, you can parry the low. Fortunately, it's one of the few lows that you can parry. Fucking fortunately. Thanks fuck for that. So bullshit. If I wanted easy wins, I'd use Leo. No, I think Leo's too busted right now. It's not fun playing Leo. I don't like making my opponent helpless as fuck. You know, it's boring to me when they're just sitting there blocking like, okay, is it my turn yet? What about now, guys? Is it my... okay, no? Okay. What about... Hey, Leo, can I have a turn? Shit. Sorry, Leo. I'm sorry. Can I... What about now? Is it my turn? No! Fuck. That's Leo. That's fighting people as Leo, basically. That you never give them a turn. I would just forward 4 spam, and then once I get my install, I'll demon pop from far away. I'd forward 4 spam. I'd sidestep down forward 2 launch punish because it's just the easiest shit in the fucking world to do. And then I would get my install, and then I would spam forward 2 4 3, forward 2 4 3, forward 2 4 3, and then I would heat smash, and then I would do another forward 2 4 3 because I still have my install. And there's nothing they can do. They can't do shit, dude. It's so fucked up, man. I'm gonna be loving Fucking Rom. The Fucking Rom video is coming out pretty quick, Shafako. I did Fucking Rom a little while ago. He's crazy. He's really fucking good. I never let Leo players fight back. If they're good, you don't have a say in the matter, bro. You must be fighting some lousy Leo players, because good Leo players just spam the bullshit. Got a lot of it. Did you guys see the video this morning? I posted a video. The Leo video came out today. Speaking of Leo. This is fucked up. Alright. Get rid of this fucking string. I don't even want to look at it. Oh, this is sidewalk left, right? Or sidestep left? Yeah. That's sidestep left. You can't sidestep this right. Yeah, that doesn't work. Fuck this character, man. Off-axis combos, man. Or off-axis launches. Oh, this move. You can duck this. But you're not gonna see this. My god, man. The lab guy? That's me. That's me! They're talking about me! A lot of sirens in Madagascar? Yeah, I know, right? Fuck this move, dude. This is crazy. You can't step this at all. This is just unsteppable. Nope. I don't even think Lily could step this one. Let's test that, though, because I don't like talking to my ass.
Get ready for the next
I don't want to be like
battle.
every other goddamn Tekken player. How fun is Miyarizu? She was fun to lab. She can't step it. Oh, Victor! You cheap bastard! You are a cheap bastard. This character is nuts. This is a +3 on block high. The only way to beat this out, you can jab interrupt, or you can duck it on a hard read. And that's it. He's got 9 options from this stat, so how the hell are you going to know that he's going to do this? I didn't even get to do my other option. The other one was lie 1/1+2, which is the punch into that. Which that you can duck, but like if we do that real quick. That one right there. You drink ultra beer, buff guy? Nah. I don't drink beer. Hell yeah. Punish that shit. Punish that shit. "15 frames. Okay. Lily's got a fucking 16 frame while standing launcher and a 15 frame hop kick? This is bullshit. Try Yoshi's spin. Pretty sure Yoshi's spin beats Victor's everything. Except for down 1+2. I think Yoshi's spin beats Victor's everything. Let's just put everything in there and see what it beats. Except for the big low. Jesus. This is like... I haven't graduated high school and I'm 50 years old. The characters on the screen right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. It's well standing 2. Oh yeah, well standing 2-1. Wow. What's the point of the beer, of having beer in title of the stream? Because I'm not the one drinking beer. I'm telling you guys to grab a beer. Come on, bro. Lie 1+2 is a homing now. Lie 1+2 is homing now. I used to not be homing back in season 1. Lie 1+2 specifically. I mean, yeah, Lie 1+2 is bullshit. It's fucking bullshit. It's total bullshit. What about just doing Lie 1+2 by itself? Fuck you, Victor. Go into stats. Okay, that one. Oh, it homes even on the spin! Even on the multi-spin! Oh, hell yeah! Get fucked, Yoshi! It's totally homing, man! This is ridiculous, dude! Okay, so then the other thing that Yoshi can do to beat out everything, let's just put in everything. I bet you the Power Crush is going to be the only thing that he can't beat here. Maybe lie down 2, because that kind of moves him back a little bit. They might get out of the way of this flash. But yeah, hey, Kantomitsu, if you're losing to Victor, start flashing this dude. You never use flash, though. You're a very honest Yoshi player, which is stupid, because you like to fuck around and be a monkey, right? So why are you being... You pride yourself in being the monkiest of monkey Yoshi players, and yet you never flash. This is like the most monkey-inducing move ever on the fucking planet. You never use it. I never see you use this shit. You gotta use this more, man. Look at how he can't do anything. He's getting fucked up. Because my flash is 6 frames, so the only thing he can do is power crush this shit. I haven't seen him try to do a down 2, though. Down 2 moves him back a little bit. If he does a down 2, he'll probably beat this out. My god. My god. This is ridiculous. So Yoshi has ultimate counterplay to Victor. Victor hates Yoshi. Blitzball uses Yoshi, yeah, and he spams Flash on a regular basis. Because it shuts down movement and stance mix-ups from every character in the game. It's the best move to shut down Tekken meta shit. And it's never been stronger than it is right now. Flash. This move is insanely busted for this game. Everything. I want to see his, does he have, did I program him to do down 2? This is down 2, right? Oh, that's 1+2. Oh, that's the other one, okay. Oh, I fucked up. Okay. Okay, that's what I want. Can he beat this out? No, okay. He found a move that Victor has that kills Yoshi. Unless... No sword stance beats it though. Yoshi has an option select for this entire frickin' stance, except for Power Crush. This is insane. Even that is still, like, Yoshi still wins that. They trade with Lai 1, his fastest attack, it trades. The only thing that this is gonna lose to is Power Crush. That kills Victor there. You get full combo with Yoshi. But no sword nerfs frames? Yeah, it's 8 frames. Who cares? It still beats everything in that stance except Power Crush. Not one thing loses. Like, he's forcing... It's like Asasina all over again. You force the character to play your game. Yoshi then... They earn their plus frames, and then Yoshi gets to dictate what happens next. Alright, bitch, you're +5 in my face. Bring it, girl. I got a 6-frame move that will kill your entire momentum. You are fucked if you attempt any button except armor. Yoshi is extremely busted. He breaks other characters' broken shit. That's kind of nuts, man. When I fought him, I was easily pissed off. I saw the video. Well, I was super tired. I was tilted as shit from that day. There was other circumstances at play at that time. There's a lot more going on than just my match versus Moonsault at the time, right? So I didn't play very well.
Get ready for the next battle.
That's ancient history now. We don't need to talk about that. When do you think you get around to killing Law? Shit, you know, I might do it this video. Or today. I could probably squeeze 3 videos out of this stream today if I do Victor, Clive, and then I'll throw Law in at the end there. Sounds good. Gotta get my thumbs warmed up. Will we ever see Elden Ring? Of course, bro. Of course, dude. I've got to play Sekiro next week. And then right after that, I'm doing Demon Souls. And then whenever I get around to playing Elden Ring, it won't be too much longer after that. Elden Ring is a game I'm super fucking stoked about, man. Cannot wait for that shit. Clive's stronger than people think he is? Clive is, probably up back 4. With Yoshi? No, that loses. It's too slow. Gets beaten out by a lot of shit. Okay, so Victor's stance there. What else does he have? It's really good. A lot of players moved up the ranks. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I haven't played Tekken in a while, so I am online, so I'm not, I'm a lot further behind than I should be. -2 on block. Minus 13. Minus 12. Just minus 2 low. This fucking move is neutral on block? Down 2, man. What the fuck, dude? Down forward 2 is minus 14. This is minus 6. Oh, minus 16. I thought this was minus 15. Gee, you got way more time than I realized. Plus 3, that's his pressure tool. He's got that, he's got that. Got, okay, that's just the whip punish. This is his whip punish tool. Oh. Perfumer stance into 1 is only minus 12. God, I've been fucking that up all over the place. Oh, this is plus 6. I want to lab that. Perfumer 1 plus 2. That's a good move. Can I do anything with that string? With this move? Oh, it tracks. What? Dude. You have to step this guy right. Unless he's in stance, you're stepping this dude right all day, and you're not just stepping him, you've got to walk this guy, man. Side step right move into this fucking move. Yeah, do deep side step right. Yeah. Yeah, if you try to step it at the exact time, you need to side walk this shit. Plus 6 on fucking block, man. I guess it's a slow move, but Jesus. What else does he have? This move is all the scrubs are doing this one. You can't, okay, so it's a jailing hit. Once it hits you, it jails. And it automatically high crushes, so you have to, yeah. How slow is it? It's fucking slow. 25 frames. So it's reasonable speed. But plus 6, man. And it comes out of his stance. You're using that when your opponent is respecting the shit out of you. Like, this is a move you use to open up a respecting opponent. Someone who's blocking all day. That's a turtle. That move is anti-turtle. You can transition and lie after that? Oh my god. Okay. So don't even let him transition to lie. Just fucking step this shit. What's a move that's plus on block and puts him into perfumer stance? Does anybody have? Do you guys have a move that's that? That's his long-range punish. You're never gonna just throw this out. This is a move he uses to punish people. Do the homing move. Minus 19 on block hop kick? Wow. Yeah, you don't use that unless you want to punish them. It's fine, but plus 6 is diabolical? Yeah, that's bullshit. This shit is plus 9 and has a 360-degree radius. This is crazy shit, man. This move is maybe his best attack. This move here, incredible fucking move. God, that's such a good move. Counter hit launcher. Counter hit frickin' launcher, man. Fucking minus 9 on block. 15 frames only. +2 on hit. +2 on hit. Crazy. So he's even if you go to the wall. And record this shit. I get to retain my turn here. It's +2 on normal hits, so I can just throw this shit out. Just get my frames back with the jab. 8 frames, I'm plus on block here. If they try to press anything, I get my jab, and then I can set them right back up for another one. Really good. Stupid good. So that's really annoying. Oh man. Hey Maz, what's up, brother? How you doing? Don't forget to lab Victor's 10 string. Oh yeah. I guess we'll go through that, might as well. The parry's probably what, the 3rd or 4th hit, I'm assuming. Third hit. Yeah, so there's a... Okay. 1+2 linear? Yeah, you can step it in both directions. Oh, it's 2 lows in a row. But then if you block the whole thing... You can even interrupt in between hits there. Yeah, fuck that shit. That's... Who cares? That's the dumbest shit on the planet. Anybody using that shit is a moron. But I guess they're Victor players. Oh yeah, this move. Forward 4-1 is a good heat engager. It's a, what is it, 14 frame? Yeah, this is their 14 frame punish. Victor's 14 frame punish. So at 13 frames, he's got, that's all he's got at 13 frames? He's got to have something else there, right? What's his 13 frame punish? Oh, 4-3. 13 frames, he's got this. 12 frames, he's got this. Into stance. And then you're at his mercy. Yeah, that's his 12 frames. 13 frames is this. Honestly, the 12 frames is better. He's got... I'd say do this as your punish up until you get... -14, then throw that out. That's his 10 frame, 112. 112 plus 3. Oh, that goes into Perfumer. Nice. That's cool. He's +7 into Perfumer. Okay, but that's... Oh, that's tricky to lap. Up forward 1-1. Oh, that's his 13 frame. Nice. Yeah, you're right. Perfect. You can also do this. This is way better, though. That's a wall splat. But it's -14 on block. Up forward 1-1 into Perfumer. Yeah, -14. Okay. Yeah, right. Electric that? Not a chance. Oh, I did it. No lag, though. 14 frame electric. That's so hard to do. That's not happening online. Not a chance. Damn, it doesn't jail, so you have to hold the block until the very last minute. Oh, getting that 14 frame electric, that's not too bad, actually. I'd still go for this, though. Let's see. Up forward 1-1 goes into Perfumer for uninterruptible Perfumer 1+2. Yeah, you can't interrupt it, but you can still block it, right? Or can you... Wait. Oh, yeah. You can block it, though. Can't sidestep, can't do anything, you just have to block. That's so good. So he gets a 13 frame punish and then immediately +6. And can't he transition into lie stance from there too? No, that's not. He can't do that, right? He can, you motherfucker. This character is bullshit. Jesus. Hey. This character's so stupid. This is only a 13 frame punish. It's not like he's working his ass off to get this. He can go in a fucking lie stance. Yeah, that sequence. Let's live that shit real quick. So I ate my 13 frame punish, now he gets that, and I can't sidestep. Okay, I just ate something at -13. I'm fucked. This character is so stupid, dude. That's all that is a 13 frame punish, and he puts you into this death spiral. Oh, man. You know what I get for 13 frames? I get this, which is great. But now I'm, you know, I can get them in this shit. You know, I can potentially, you know, Devil Fist. But now that's it. That sequence is over. Now they can block again. They can do things. If he gets a 13 frame punish, I'm forced to guess twice. Well, I take a plus on block move that I can't do anything about. I have to block it, and then he gets another mix-up after that. That's... Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. Victor is, this is like the most carried character in the fucking game, man. It's crazy. This is bullshit. This is genuinely bullshit. I don't like this. At least you can step that to the right. And then block, but why would you? If you call this out, you should just block it. Leo's right there, though. Leo is... I'd say Leo's even worse than Victor. Like, here's the thing with Victor. I mean, they're pretty similar, to be honest. They're pretty similar. But Leo gets a +9 mix-up for one button. At least Victor has to do some kind of, you know... Victor's got to do while running 1+2, while running 2. You're looking for that shit. So you can do this all day. Like, I'm not super worried about that shit because I'm gonna be looking for that. The main counterplay to even avoid putting yourself in this scenario is sidewalk right. Clive and Anna, yeah, they're way worse. We're gonna live Clive in a minute. I'll make the Victor video and then we'll go to Clive. So, yeah, Victor's pretty busted. While running 2 down on block, you can still sidestep left block and beat most of his lie options except the lows. You lose to 1+2, and you lose to, yeah, down 1+2, that low. You lose to 4-2 with sidestep left. What else do you lose to? Yeah, you lose to lie 2 as well, which is 4 options. So I wouldn't say most of them. I mean, 4 out of 9, that's basically half. He's got 9 options from this stance. Multiple of them come out of a lie 1 sequence, so I wouldn't even count that. You block lie 2, lie down 1. Oh, lie down 1 is a thing. Okay, hold up. That one. Fuck. You avoid lie one, yeah. That's, no, it's stepping that is really, really hard. I'm buffering the sidestep into a block. You still lose that. You still lose it. Look how much chip damage I just took. I think you still lose that interaction. What else is there that you lose to? That move there is a homing move. You can't even step that. You try to step that, you die. Yeah, it's too fast. You can't even step this into block. You can't block before you're able to. Well, you can block, but you can't step it and then block. You have to do the tiniest sidestep into block, and then you're not even avoiding any of his other options. So you have to do the. You're looking to do the proper sidestep to beat out his other stuff. You need to do a bigger sidestep, otherwise you die to like down 2 or something, which then forces you into a +3 scenario for the victor with major chip damage. So that is fucked up. You don't beat that out. You beat out the power crush. You beat out down 2. You beat out lie 1. You beat out. That's it. Lie 2 catches you on block and does chip damage. Lie down 1 catches you and does chip damage. Lie down 1 + 2 catches you. Lie 4 catches you. Lie 1 + 2 catches you. That's 5 options. Jesus. I was trying to think of a titles for Victor video, but they're all World War II references, and I figured we're trying to get in the algorithm. Give me your best shit, bro. That was a brilliant one that you did with the fucking the bears. So, putting 2 bears in 1 grave. That was good. I like that. That homing high makes no sense. Yeah, it's fucked up. Hey, Randy, what's up, bro? Realm 9, lie 1 + 2, you still avoid lie 1. Yeah, I think you lose to more options with sidestep left block than you beat. From the looks of it here. So let's just I don't want to just talk shit. That's a tricky one to punish because you don't know if they're gonna finish the string or not. See, yeah, okay, so. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so if you land your punish at the exact moment that he comes down, before he gets the second attack out, you are able to maybe avoid taking any damage and launching him, but if your sidestep is too big, fuck, and you're too early on the punish, you don't get anything. Fuck, that's brutal. God, this character's stupid, man. This is Tekken 8 in a nutshell, man. This is Tekken 8. This is what they want. They want all the reward for the offender and 0 reward for the defender. So this just kills your sidestep. Yeah, you can't even sidestep block this because it's too fast. If you try to sidestep block to beat out the other option that I just did, lie 1, then this clips you. German officer decrypts French spy tactics. All right, I'm gonna. Screenshot that shit. Okay, that's screenshotted. Saving that for later. Thanks, Big Red. That's sick. Okay, so this kills you. Okay, so lie 2, you die. Lie 3 is the power crush. You do beat this out with sidestep left. That's really great. The Frenchman who didn't surrender? The Frenchman who won't surrender. Because he's too fucking good. No, I do my thing, I don't let you do your thing. Yes. En français, this is how we do it in France. I do my thing, you don't do yours. Fucking cheap bitch. I am cheap le pupus. When you see my counterplay, you're going to say, "Oh, this guy is a le poo-poo." And I go, "Oh, ho, ho, yes I am. Look how poo-poo my moves are. You don't even get full lunch." Yes, I am Victor. Oh, fuck this character, man. What is this trash? Even the frickin' launch you get after that, Tekken Audio's gone, thanks. Even the launch you get after the frickin', you block or you sidestep Lie 3, you still are so off axis that you barely even, like, if you're Kazuya, you're fucked. If you're other characters, maybe you get a decent launch for this. Okay, so you have to nail it at the right exact moment. You can get a front launch here. But then if I nail it like that, then I risk not having my launch. This bullshit. I'm going for this combo. Every time. I want consistency, and that's something Kazuya doesn't have unless you sacrifice damage. So if I land my electric when his left leg is coming down, then I'm not going to get my combo. Fuck! This is so dumb! Yeah, this character's fucked, man. Yeah, very bad matchup for Kazuya because of all the shit that you're seeing on screen, so this beats it out. Look at the chip damage I'm taking just for trying to sidestep block. That's so dumb, so that doesn't work. What is this one again? Oh yeah, down 2. Okay, buddy, I need a bigger sidestep for this one. This move forces you to commit to the sidestep. You totally get to launch him for that, but again, you're off axis. And you can't sidestep it right. Hey, Geiger, what's up, man? Gage. Fuck it, just get his back and do this shit. Like, yeah, there is counterplay to a lot of his shit. But it's just, you're either off axis with your combo, or he's in minimal risk, because you're still looking for other hits in the string, or he has potential homing moves out of the stance with 1+2, down 1+2, fucking 4. Lie 4 is basically a homing move, unless you're Lily. Literally, she's the only character that can step that. Lie 2 is basically a homing move, again, unless you're Lily. She can step that, but that's the only character that can. Lie 2 catches everybody else. This is the shit I'm talking about. Like, you're gonna fucking... You don't even get your punish. Yeah, this character's fucked up, man. The lack of counterplay for this shit is not cool. I don't like this shit at all. This is Tekken 8 garbage. Is it me, or was Miyagi unfairly treated with people constantly saying she's broken? Well, I can't say that I blame them, because that's all we've seen from the DLC so far, except for Armor King. He was really well done. Heihachi was really well done. Eddie, I thought, was really well done. And now Miyarizu, really well done. So out of, what? We've got 8 DLC characters, and 4 of them are broken to shit, and the other 4 are reasonable and well-balanced. You got Anna, that's the best character in the game, busted as fuck. Well, Clive is right there with her. Right up there with her. Lydia, also, right up there with them. And then you got fucking Fakumram, who I think, personally, is right up there with them as well. I think Fakumram is a busted bitch. I don't think he's as low tier as everybody seems to think. I really genuinely believe people don't lab this fucking game. And Fakumram is proving pretty fast that he's one of the better characters in this game. So that range that he has shuts down almost everything most of the characters have in this game, because nobody else has range like that. So he's able to play his game from further away, and then he's forcing you to make risks by getting closer up in his face and take... You don't... you get less opportunities to block his long-range bullshit. I would absolutely disagree with Heihachi. He has too much bullshit. I think Heihachi's a very strong Mishima, but I think at the end of the day, he's still a Mishima. Yes, he's got more bullshit than all the other Mishimas, for sure. But I've been saying he's the strongest Mishima besides Jin for the longest time now. Right up there with Reina. I always thought it was either Reina or Heihachi. And I'm thinking now it's most likely Heihachi. But, yeah, I don't know. I can never beat fucking run with Kazuya. Dude shuts all my shit down. Yeah, it's impossible to get in. I'm surprised people are saying Miyarizu's broken. She's fine. Yeah, she has clear, concise counterplay. Very clear, it's not easy, but it's clear, and it's available, and we can do it anytime we need. And she has a lot of stuff that puts her in similar frames. She's +6 a lot. And when she goes into +6 into the bow stance, you've got a fuck ton of counterplay there. You can jab interrupt almost everything she can do. Unless you're Kazuya. Of course, she kills Kazuya's jab with her Hell Sweep, and her jab kills your jab. But your jab beats out the homing move, and your jab beats out the launcher. So, pretty good. And then on top of that, you also have Fuzzy Duck. Fuzzy Duck the Hell Sweep, stand back up for the mid, and then you block every option she's got. So that stance has a lot of counterplay. And she's at +6 with a lot of moves. Like she's at +6 with Merengue 1+2 in the stance. She's at +6 with fucking running 3 in the stance. She's +6 with heat smash in the stance. Like it's a very common frame data thing for her to be in. And when she's going into Merengue, she's usually +4 with a lot of moves. Even ones that hit because she just got a punish or something. So it's very, very consistent. And there's not nearly as much of a mental stack with Miyarizu. Compared to somebody like Victor or Hwarang or even Fakamram. Fakamram has a shit ton of mental stack. There's too many things to think about. Mental stack is partly what makes a character too overwhelming to say is fair. But damn, is it annoying when people call me dumb for it? What do you mean? Yeah, Fakamram is really good, man. Anybody that's saying he's low tier still they are misinformed. They have not laughed at that character. I got his video coming out any day now. I can't remember. It's like day after tomorrow. Saturday, I think Fakamram drops that video, and we go through his stances and his fucking standing 3 sequences, and we find out that the video starts with me being like, this guy's kind of good, kind of whatever. And then it ends with me being like, holy shit, this guy's busted. So, yeah. I called out Heihachi being very strong, and people said I was retarded. But yeah, people are, I don't know, I don't know. I mean, I think Heihachi is really strong, but he's a Mishima too, so there's that trade-off factor, right? So not only, yes, he's very, very strong, but the amount of skill required to make him that strong is off the fucking charts. Like, you gotta be Kudance level. Or around that vicinity to make Heihachi stupid good. And then when you get there, yeah, he's crazy strong. But then you're fighting against opponents that are the same level as you, that are playing even stronger characters, like Anna, and Nina, and Lydia, and fucking take your pick, Brian, whatever the fuck. So that's why I think Heihachi is underwhelming. Even though he's the most meta Mishima, he's still a Mishima. So he's not going to be meta as far as like winning a big major top 8 or something like that. I could see it maybe happening once here and there with Heihachi, but I genuinely don't think he's capable of winning considering the shit that's in this game. That character's pretty outclassed, like heavily outclassed. So, best Mishima, but still loses to characters like Jin, and Jin's not even winning any major events. So, I don't know, it's hard to say. My main is Jack, but I'll admit to enjoying Fakamram. I like my big boys. Yeah, I mean, Fakamram's cool. I just think he's a little overtuned. The mental stack that character does is too crazy. that standing 3 fucking move. My god, dude. Oh, fuck it. I don't care. I don't need to warm up. We're not playing. I'm just labbing. Okay. Fuck. Alright, we're gonna start the video in a bit. I'm gonna take a quick break. Give me a sec, guys. Be right back. And then we'll make the video. And then we'll do some Clive labbing. Be right back, guys.
And do your best to put me down. I won't rest till we establish I ain't messing around. Take the test under duress. I put you down. I confess. I'm excited. Let's get this party started now. Done and done it now, too far gone she is. There's no way out. And one more time she breaks another bone or two. The person that she once was is no longer with you. Check yourself before I make you wreck yourself. She's reminded day to day by him. You are mine forever and always. Choking the words down, she chases with a bottle of gin. He'll take back her life. His days. She'll get her revenge. She'll find a way. So die again. 'Cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once, it's just not as satisfying again. Little kid inside. He's feeling twisted up. This mental abuse has gotta stop. He's losing his mind. She's picking him apart. He's brought to his knees. She's destroying his bleeding heart. No help available for what he needs. His problems are simply fun and games. She will break the man if only for the thrill. His thoughts are conflicting inside between the noose and the pill. He needs a release from the dismay. Revenge, he'll find a way. So die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Yeah, killing you once, it's just not as satisfying. Die again, 'cause only one time's not enough for you, my friend. Let's go! Look at me now, I've done it to myself one more time. I'm just a fool trapped by the spell that you bind. Oh, all the days that stressed me out, we never talked, we'd only shout. Everything that held us back, we never noticed what we lacked. All the words taking away, all good moments every day. No matter what you always say, anything to get your own way. You pull me in again, you got me under your finger, and I don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger, and I don't know where to go from here. Look at you now, you've done that crazy thing that you do. You make me crave even a semblance of you. Oh, all the times it was my fault, I think about the end result. Add injury to insult, that only brings us to a halt. You do your part, I'll do mine. That's my plan, that's my design. You wanna play, well that's just fine. Let's just stop wasting so much time. You pull me in again, you got me under your finger, and I don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger, and I don't know where to go from here. Got me under your finger, don't know where to go from here. When will this ever end? Constant thoughts of you linger, I don't know where to go from here. never ever wrong, but I'm the one who was right all along. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go ahead and say it, but say it to my face too. Where in the world did you get your point of view? Reckless abandoning on the menu, talking behind people's backs, every detail except for the facts. Where is your sense of decency? You end up betraying everyone you meet. You step out of line every single time you go and try to make your engine mine. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go ahead and say it, but say it to my face too. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. 'Cause I'm the one who said it, and I will always say it. I'll say it to your face. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. If you've got something to say, then say it to my face. Every little thing I do was never even meant for you. I know you wanna say it, so go ahead and say it, but say it to my face too. Every single waking day, you will remember my name. 'Cause I'm the one who said it, and I will always say it. I'll say it to your face. Say it to my face. Verzichten, vernichten, hol es raus, ja, aus mir raus. Was ich bin, muss ich zerstören, ich darf nicht ins Gotteshaus. Eine Benommenheit, dieses Leben ist. Und jetzt frag ich mich, was hab ich vermisst? Sie sagen, Gottes Licht scheint auf mein Gesicht, aber was sie sagen, interessiert mich nicht. Bin ein Parier und ich will mein eigenes Schicksal. Ich stehe ein, ich stehe da, wo ich immer musste sein. Dieses Schicksal, es ist mein. Such a burden, being blinded. I never even got to make my own decisions. And what I am now is who I've always been. Only now when I speak, people listen. No longer am I dazed, I'm wide awake and now I've got to ask myself, where do I go and I may be all alone, but that's perfect for my needs. I'd rather be alone than not be able to breathe. I'm nothing special.
Alright. I was back, everybody. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Okay. So, hey, Lyre, welcome back, man. What's up, bro? Rains, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. Okay, so let's just go through them one at a time and see the exact counterplay to, let's see, these two sequences here. That's that one, and then this one was what? Okay. I'm gonna re-record that as just Lie 1-1. That's Lie Down 1. Fuck. Okay, Lie 1-1. Okay. Got Lie 1-1, Lie 1-2. What is this one? Lie 3, right? Oh, Lie 2, right. Lie 2, Lie 3. Okay. Lie, what is this? A Lie Down 2. Okay. Let's put these all on. Put this one here. Yeah. Lie 1 plus 2. Okay, let's fix that one. Let's make that Lie Down 1. That's Lie Down 1, and then this is the low, right? No, that's 1 plus 2. Okay, fine. Okay, we'll do that one a little bit later. I just want the moves that are beaten out by sidestep left into block. Pretty sure it's all of these. Or just sidewalk left. Ah, that doesn't. Oh man. Lie down 1, beat sidestep left. Motherfucker. Ah, damn. Fuck, lie down 1. Jesus. So it's like fucking 4 options. Out of, he's got like 10 in this stance. Sidestep left or sidewalk left only beats 4 options here. What about jab interrupt? Jab loses to, fuck man, Dark Souls boss victory? Yeah, it feels like it, man. Big sidestep left into a block. You don't even get the punish for that. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, you can punish that from big sidestep left into a block. Big sidestep left block. Pretty good. You gotta be quick to punish that one. Fuck. Okay, so big sidestep left block beats out 4 options. 4 fucking options. But these ones it loses to. So lie 1 plus 2, lie 2, lie 4-2, and lie down 1. Beat sidestep left block. 2 other options from the stats beat this out too. It's not just this. He's also got down 1 plus 2 from here as well. Jesus. That's a heat engager too. That's scary as fuck. This is all losing the sidestep left block. And he's got 1 more option that beats that out too. So can I interrupt any of these? You can interrupt all of them with jab. Heat burst beats most options, right? Yeah, it does, but I mean, you're not really. You still lose to that interaction. You lose there. Look at the damage you just took. Yeah, you get your turn back. Well, yeah, Heat Burst loses to that. Heat Burst loses to the other low. Down 1 plus 2. He doesn't even land on him before he lands on the ground, so you don't even get a float combo for him doing lie 1 plus 2 there. Nah, Heat Burst is not good. Plus, you only get to do that once. And then he can put you right back into this blender, and then what are you going to do? What are your options then? You can try to Power Crush, but you lose to all the options there too. So if I try Power Crushing here, I die to the low. I take more damage from him throwing out lie 2. Lie 1 plus 2 beats my ass because look at the damage I take from lie 1 plus 2. Yeah, he's on the ground, but I'm still the one with he's got the health lead now. Say I do this sequence, or he does this sequence, and it's like, I don't know, 2 seconds left on the clock. I gotta run up to his ass and make him engage in another interaction. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose that interaction because I've now taken the health loss. He has the health lead. So, you lose that interaction. This is crazy. You lose that too. Like, Power Crush is terrible against this stuff. You even have 1 more option here, which is, lie down 1 plus 2. So you've got 5 options here that all beat out sidestep left. But jab interrupt is good. Hey J-Dog, what's up, brother? So, against these options, jab is decent. Against that, jab is good. Jab loses to that. So, lie down 2 loses to jab, but the Power Crush beats jab. You can't even recover from your jab and then block the Power Crush. It's so fast. It's 17 frames to impact, so really good Power Crush. And then the lie 1 always beats you out, no matter what he does. He can do lie 1, 1 plus 2, lie 1, 2, lie 1, 1. All of those options from lie 1 beat out your jab, and so does the Power Crush. So he's got multiple scary options that beat out Power Crush. Like, if he really wanted to just be safe all the time, he could just do lie 1, 1 plus 2. You have to call that out and hard duck it. So he beats your ass there. What about the wall, if we're against the wall? I'm wall splat for full combo. Okay. Okay, I beat him out there. And I'm wall splat for full combo. Like, this is so bad, dude. This is just not good counterplay. What's the best course of action? I'll tell you, play Yoshimitsu. Or Lily. Yoshi and Lily. Lily gets up 3+4. That cartwheel jump in the air where she just dodges everything and then lands on your shoulders and kicks your face. Or play Yoshimitsu and do flash or spin, and you get out of dodge for free. No risk to the Yoshi at all. Yoshi only really loses to, especially no sword stance flash. The only thing that Yoshi loses to with no sword stance flash is Lie 3, the Power Crush. That's the only thing that beats out no sword stance flash. No sword stance flash from Yoshi beats every single option Victor has. So play Yoshi against this guy. Otherwise, you really do have to play perfect technique. Like, that's dead to... Oh, man. It's crazy. How the fuck do the pros deal with this shit? They don't. That's why Farzine kicks the shit out of people with Victor. So... These are the 5 options that beat out, and I can add one more because I don't think I have Lie 1+2 in there. I'm pretty sure I don't. I might actually, we'll see. I'm pretty sure I do actually. Fuck, no, never mind. Yeah, there it is. It's right there. So that's Lie 1+2. So the typical counterplay that I would want to do here is sidestep left into see what he does. Big sidestep left, see what he does. Motherfucker. And it doesn't work. So in this sense, I want to jab and hope to fuck that he doesn't. Like, this is what I'm doing. I guess jab interrupt into take your turn back. Can't step that. Fuck, man. So you have to take a gamble here. You're either jabbing to interrupt his offense. You can even throw in lie down 2 here. That's the lie down 2, so jab interrupts that. Jab interrupts that. You can hit confirm. Hey, Latino Will, what's up, brother? Byron, how you doing, man? Try launch him on lunch. I'm trying to stay for a while, but I've been watching your video, and I love to see yours. Keep it. Oh, thanks, man. I'm glad you love it, man. That's awesome. Glad that it's helping out, brother. We're going to do another one for Victor and Clive, and maybe Law today. Get a combo. Float combo. So jab interrupt here is not a bad option for these five things that he's doing here. The problem is, got some good shit that beats you out every time you try to jab interrupt. Like, that's gonna kill you. You can't even block that. That just beats out jab every time. It is -13 off block. So it's a very annoying stance to deal with. Why not make labbing videos based on pick rate? I want to make a video for every character. I'm just kind of going through them arbitrarily. I don't really give a shit which one I go through first. Kind of just going through, like, what are the characters I'm interested in labbing today? You know, today I felt like labbing Victor. I feel like labbing Clive because I feel like he's absurd right now. One of the most broken characters in this game, and people need to figure out some counterplay to this bitch. There's got to be something. There's got to be some way to beat this piece of shit. I've already done June, I've done Leroy, so yeah, I gotta do Alyssa and Asuka. I should probably do Asuka soon, because her pick rate is pretty high, you're right. Brian as well. Claudio as well. I think these three might be pretty soon on my list. I've already done Azucena, Deviljin's done. Dragonov I'll probably do soon. Fang is going to be a lot of work, because there's going to be a lot of research that needs to go into that matchup. Because you have to basically learn how to deal with his entire fucking move list. Lars is a high requested one. King is highly requested. Victor's fine in comparison in a vacuum, not so much. Yeah. The thing that gets me irritated about Victor is his ease of use. He's so consistent and he's so easy to play that it's almost never a bad idea to try him. I've done Deviljin. Yeah, I've already done Deviljin. His video's coming out on Sunday, I think. Do Clive? Yeah, well, Clive is next. So I'll record the video for Victor, then I'll record the video for Clive. Then I'll switch to Law. We'll go through a Law drill. And then maybe I'll record the video for Law. And then that's 3 more characters banged out for this video series. Nice thing about the series I'm doing is I can always add to shit later on down the road. Like if you know, part 2 of whatever the fuck. Hey, this is how you beat Clive part 69, because he's probably going to need about that many fucking videos to figure out how to kick the shit out of that guy. And even still, he's so busted it doesn't even matter. What's the point of even making a frickin' counterplay video to that character? He's got none. When Victor does the teleport thing, when my main Nina can do while standing 4, I think whatever her knee kick grab is. Isn't that while standing 3? When Victor does the teleport thing? That's a pretty slow option, though. That doesn't really beat out any real options from Victor. Yeah, Clive controls the neutral better than better than 90% of the characters on the list. Anna and Nina give him a hard time in his face, but if he spaces them out, Clive is way scarier than Anna and Nina. Well, maybe not Anna. She's got the bazooka to make up for that lack of range. Nina needs to get in your face. She's got the guns, but that's not going to do anything. You can always duck those. Clive can control the space amazingly well with fucking forward 1+2, and back 2 is probably his best move. Back 2 is incredible with Clive. That move is fucked up. Super long range, basically homing, forces to 50-50 on block. It's insane. And then if on hit it guarantees Phoenix whatever the fuck. Phoenix dash or whatever. It guarantees a follow-up with Phoenix 1+2. Steve is also heavily requested. I really want to go through Raven. Raven is such a... Nobody knows what the fuck's going on with this guy, so having a video out for him and his shit that he can do, I think would be a really important thing to throw out into the ether. Xiaoyu, same thing. Yoshimitsu, same thing. Zafina, same thing. This entire file right here is full of characters that people don't have a fucking clue about. Zafina, Yoshimitsu, Xiaoyu, Victor, even Steve on some level, Shaheen on some level, Reina, Raven, all these characters are basically knowledge checks for most people on the planet. Like, nobody knows how to deal with these guys. So, yeah. Clive needs to be banished. I agree. Hey, Azure Beast, what's up, man? Lab sessions inspired me. I spent some time yesterday in practice running defense versus Raven. Today I shall do some versus Zafina. Hey, wow. Going right into the fucking deep pool. That's sick, man. That's good shit. Just heard me talk about Raven. Yeah, I want to put out a video for Raven, because his counterplay is unbeknownst to most of the fucking planet. Nobody knows how to beat that guy. Can't believe, like, 2 options, basically. You can do 2 options to beat out this fucking... Side step left beats 2 options here. Technically, it beats out down 2 as well, but then it loses to 5 fucking options. Shaheen, really? I'd say he's a knowledge check, yeah. How many people do you see duck Shaheen's down back 2-1? Honestly, this is not good counterplay. In my opinion, this shit is ass. I would probably just say, go for your jab check here, and hope he doesn't do lie 1 or lie 3. Everything else, jab beats out. So, losing to 2 options out of like 8 or 9 in this stance is pretty fair, I think. You know, like, the more I just don't like how they're encouraging the player in this sequence. The best option here is to jab check. They're encouraging you to do aggressive counterplay, which is, I don't like aggressive counterplay. So I've got them all selected, all 8 options now. That beats my jab. Generic down 4. No, that won't work here. Loses to that. Plus, I want to take my turn, right? Generic down 4 is not nearly as good as jab. It's -4 on hit, 12 frames, slow, so it loses to more options than jab does. And it loses to all the same shit that jab does as well, including the, well, it beats out the power crush, but it loses to lie 2 and lie 1. And to me, that's not good. Because lie 2 is a wall splat, lie 1 is a wall splat, and a big damage straight. Right there you go, wall splat. So I'm better. I think it's better to jab here. Because if you jab here, you potentially get more reward than generic down 4, and you lose the exact same amount of shit. Both options are beaten out by 2 of Victor's options. Crouch jab. Crouch jab also loses to the same shit. It loses to the power crush. What else does it lose to? Lie 1. Also loses to lie 1. Once you see that. So the exact same shit. But the difference is, if I dick jab, I don't get my float combo when he does lie 1+2, which I hope he throws that out in a second so I can demonstrate that. Come on, man. Down, lie 1+2. Because if I standing jab, I still lose to power. That one, right there. That move. So if I standing jab, I lose to power crush and lie 1. If I down 4, I lose to lie 2 and lie 1. If I a dick jab, I lose to lie 1 and power crush, same as the jab, but then I also don't get a float combo if he does lie 1+2. So there is really no question here. All this shit loses to jab, so I should just jab. Might even back 1 too here. Well, back 1 still loses to lie 1, but who cares? The jab is loot. No, okay, back 1 loses to lie 2. Need to interrupt that. See, now I get a combo because I didn't dick jab. So that's, dick jab is just, it's as good as jab, but it doesn't allow you to, well, I guess you know what you could do with dick jab here instead. If you see lie 1+2 come out, it's going to lose to the same shit. I'm going to recommend this in the video, I think. Just dick jab's still good for a different reason, so if I just do lie 1+2, please just fucking do this shit that I want. That move there, you still get a while standing punish. Okay, so dick jab, when you see him do that, you get an immediate while standing punish. Shit, that might be the best option then. Once you really work it out. You need to think, you need to be very, very sharp here, so this is going to be hard for a lot of players, and most people are probably going to want to go with standing jab here. Because it does beat out this shit. And you still get a float combo, the damage is nowhere near as impressive though. Versus this. Full fucking lunch for this. Can you not block the power crush in time with a single jab? No, you can't. Which is crazy to me. Oh, that's not it. I'm blocking. I'm blocking. Yep. Because it's 17 frames fast. So he's +5. And at 17 frames fast. Maybe if I had one extra frame to play with, let's try while running 1+2, which is only +4 on hit, and then we'll go into Lie 3. Maybe in that sense, I've got one extra frame to play with for the jab, I still can't block. No. Yeah, so you're fucked. Oh, maybe you can with while running 1+2, because you have one extra flame in that flame in that amount of time. I get to jab earlier because he's less plus here. He's only +4. So if that's the difference between +4 and +5. That one frame makes it so I can jab, interrupt his power crush, and block in time. That's awesome. But if we go back to while running 1+2, he's at +5, so he has one more frame of advantage, and so my jab naturally comes out one frame slower, so it's being absorbed later on in the armor. If I can fucking do it. And now I can't block, because he's 2+. He's one frame more plus than when he lands while running 1+2. So if you get hit by while running 1+2, either way you're going to look to sidewalk right this character, because this guy, his options, his best scariest shit, lose to sidestep, sidewalk right. So I'm walking Victor right all fucking day. But once you're in this blender, jab interrupt is a great option for everything except for Lie 1 versus eating while running 1+2. But if you block while running 2, then jab interrupt beats everything except for Lie 1 and the power crush. So, and Dick Jab will lose to Power Crush every time, no matter what, because you cannot stand up and block in time. Because Dick Jab is minus on block, unlike Jab, which is still plus on block. Jab has far fewer recovery frames than Dick Jab does. So, they're both 10 frames to impact, but the recovery frames are much, much better for standing Jab than Dick Jab. But Dick Jab loses to Power Crush no matter what, even if you just blocked. Even if you just got hit by a +4 while running 1+2. You cannot power crush. You cannot Dick Jab a power crush. Does Dick Jab still work after he transitions from Perfumer 1+2? He's +6 on block from that? Well, then certainly not. So if he transitions from Perfumer 1+2, which is +6 on block, you've got even fewer options. It's going to be the exact same sequence, pretty much. Lie 1 will always beat out the jab, because it's at +6, the Lie 1 turns into a 7-frame move, and the jab is 10 frames. So you're getting beaten out hardcore by that. It's with Lie 1 after you block while running 2. Because he's +5, it becomes an 8-frame move, which beats out your jab. So basically, this is a perfect sequence to lab this shit from, because if you only have jab as an option to beat out everything in this stance, except for Lie 1 at +5, then it's going to be the exact same at +6. More or less in this stance. I have fewer frames to play with, but I don't think that there's any move in this stance that beat out jab. What's the fastest thing he's got? Like, is it down 1? I think it's down 1. It's 18 frames. Yeah, down 1 is 18 frames. So if I block Perfumer 1+2, I still interrupt this with a jab. I still do. Because it becomes a 12-frame attack, right? So this 10-frame jab will always beat out down 1. Because this move is technically coming out at 13 frames, not 18. Even though it says 18 on the screen there, you see that? Down 1 is 18 frames, lie down 1, 18 frames to impact, 18 startup frames. Which means at +5, it's a 13-frame move. At +6, it's a 12-frame move. So my 10-frame jab is always going to win, even at +6. What about this move? This is 20 frames, so that's not going to beat out jab, even at +6. That becomes a 14-frame move at +6. That's 23 frames initially to start up, so that's definitely not beating jab. That's 18 frames again. That's even at +6, that becomes a 12-frame low. Power Crush, well, the armor engages in 7 frames, so that's always going to beat out every time, everything I do. 16 frames. So here we go. This is what alters. If he hits me with Perfumer 1+2, well, look at the difference here. This is interesting. So what happens here, he's at +5 from me blocking his while running 2 into live stance into lie 2, right? He's +5, then he does a 16-frame lie 2. My jab beats that out by 1 frame. Hey, thanks for the follow. Jab beats this out by 1 frame. Because my jab is 10 frames, he's at +5, and he's going for a 16-frame attack. You see the frame data there? 16 frames for lie 2. Okay? So my jab wins by 1 frame. Great. What happens if he does Perfumer 1+2 into lie 2? If he does that now, he's +6 if I block this move. Which I didn't do this fast enough. Fuck. 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 God damn, stop holding down, bitch. Okay, there we go. So he's +6 here. Do that +6, immediately into Perfumer 2, or lie 2. Look at that, my jab now trades with his lie 2. It no longer beats out his fucking lie 2. Why is that? Because he's 1 more frame of plus. So I don't even get to jab check that move anymore. Now, my jab loses to lie 2, the Power Crush, and lie 1 once he's +6. When he's +4, with while running 1+2, your jab will beat out everything except for lie 1. It even beats out the Power Crush, because you can jab check and then immediately block the Power Crush. When he's +5 from a while running 2, and you try to jab check him, the jab will beat out everything except for lie 1 and the Power Crush, because the Power Crush lands before your jab is able to let you block after you throw it out. And then once he hits you with Perfumer 1+2, he's +6, which is the most he's been so far. So you're forced to, the only thing that, not the only thing, but the only thing that's going to be consistently beating out your jab every time is lie 1. That's the only move that Victor can do that's going to beat out jab 100% of the time, no matter the case. But once he gains more and more plus frames, your jab loses to more and more options, right? So it only loses to lie 1 when he's +4. It only loses to lie 1 and Power Crush when he's +5. And it only loses to lie 1, Power Crush, and lie 2 once he's +6. So it just adds more options for Victor to potentially throw out that are in his favor. Like if I'm landing Perfumer 1+2 on block, I'm going for lie 2 every time. Okay, lie 2, because I know no matter what he does, I'm going to beat his ass out with my mid here. It's going to beat his jab, even if we trade. I can potentially wall splat him if he tries to jab check me here. And then I'm dead, right? Mash jab, we trade, and now I'm fucked. I hardcore lose that interaction, right? We traded there, but I'm still fucked. Now if he's... Let's switch back to this shit. So he's gonna be +5 again. We'll go to the wall. Against the wall doesn't matter now, right? Because he's only +5 here. So my jab is gonna beat him out again by 1 frame. It's free to throw, and you have to hold all of it, or play perfect. Well, jabbing is a great option here. I'd say jab check in this sequence, because the only thing, like I said, the only thing this beats out is the lie 1, which we're not going to throw that in. We're going to do every other option that he could possibly do out of this stance. Jab beats that. That's lie 1 + 2. Power crush beats jab. Our jab beats lie 2. Well, jab does beat that, but I was too slow. Jab beats down 1. There's the 1. Okay, that's lie 1. I didn't want to include that. Wait, but Victor can press you when in lie stance, so there's a chance he can evade jab in that case. To press up? Yeah, he can totally evade. Sure. Let's try that. Not that fucking moron. Let's see what options we have when he does his teleport. Can he do anything, like attack me? Fuck off, I'm not trying to press 1 + 2. Can I block that? That's the fastest thing he can do. Okay, so he can... Hold up. Okay, so jab is still free to throw out. You can still block in time. If you throw it out immediately, try to beat out any option he has, yeah, he crushes your jab. But if you mash your jab, he's trying to attack to interrupt your offense here. Yeah, so Victor can teleport away from your jab and high crush your jab, but it doesn't matter because no matter what he tries to do, unless he ducks your jab, so like there's a lot of layers to that counterplay here. Like he could, if he thinks I'm going to jab check him here, he could duck and then launch my jab. So you could press up and then immediately crouch and then while standing 2 or some shit, but that's like layer fucking 69 on the fucking scale, and you're a genius if you're that level of player. Like I would clap seeing a Victor do that in a real match. Something like that is insane. So we're gonna put himself into he's gonna land running 1 + 2. He's gonna go into fucking lie stance. Then he's gonna crouch and launch my shit. This is gonna be hard to input. Okay, let me think. Running 2, lie stance, so hold down, then immediately press up, then crouch, and then while standing 2. Holy fuck! All right. Oh my god! Okay, that entire sequence. Like that's okay. Let's try while standing 1. That shit right there is gonna be insane. Huh. I can still jab. He can't even launch mid-jab here. And then I get to launch him. Man, that would be some crazy fucking... The amount of layers of offense and defense in this one sequence is insane. So what is he doing here? Let's think about what's happening on screen right now. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to hard call out my counterplay for his entire stance, because he knows that jab beats out everything except lie 1 pretty much. Well, and the power crush. And he wants to try to beat out my counterplay by adding an extra layer of defense on his end. So what he's doing is he's pressing up to exit the stance, crush my jab, and if he thinks I'm going to mash jab constantly, like do a 1-1-1-2 or something like that, because I'm Kazuya, he's going to probably attempt a crouch into a while standing 1 to punish my whiffed jab attempt. This is like, he knows I'm going to go for a jab here, and that's when he does that shit. Like, that's an insane sequence. And it still wouldn't work. Yeah, I'd still trade if I was being slow. Yeah, like this is... Now he's dead, right? So it's... I gotta learn how to launch punish this with electric every time. Yeah, do this every time. It's so fucking strong. Don't jab punish that. You gotta launch that shit. Like, if you're late on your jab to try to beat out his counterplay, like, oh man. If you just single jab check, then you're good, right? Pretty much. It loses to Lie 1 and Power Crush. But besides that, and Power Crush connects if you're at if he's at +5. Power Crush can be blocked if he's only +4. It's actually really interesting. Like, that was so sick when we discovered that just now. That was fucked up. But hey, Henry, what's up, bro? We have any breakthroughs on killing this piece of shit yet? Yeah, so there's a lot of layers to the... Tekken is a crazy game, man. Like, people that do this type of shit, Dick Jab, well, I just went over Dick Jab and why it's a good option, but I think Jab Interrupt, Dick Jab is good too, but it loses to more options, unless you're super sharp, like, so what we just went over Dick Jab, but I'll go over it again in a minute. 1-2-4 versus Power Crush? I don't think that's gonna work. It's pretty slow, right? Okay, there's that. Yeah, no, it's too slow. He's got a really fast Power Crush from that stance. It's 17 frames to impact. That's a fast fucking Power Crush. That's gotta be one of the fastest Power Crushes in the game. So, that's not working. That's too slow. The 1-2-4 string is way too slow. Maybe, no, back 3-1-4, like this shit could work maybe. I thought it could, but it can't because back 3 is too slow. Back 3 comes out at 18 frames. That's too fucking slow to move. So, oh my god, man. I go 1-1-1 and eat a Power Crush. Yeah, you're dying there. So, oh, man, it's crazy. With Law, oh. I mean, Law has yeah, I guess Law has to deal with the same shit, and Law just doesn't really have a... Law has a punch parry, right? But half of Victor's shit is weapons, so it doesn't even matter what his parry is. You weren't here, sorry, I can check the bot. Oh, no worries, man, we'll go over it again. It's all good, Liar. No worries. So, what is this? That's just up. Okay, so he's holding up there. So this is the 1. This is the 2. That's the 3, 4. Down 2. Down 1. Down 1 plus 2. Is that it? He's also got 1 plus 2. I think, no, that's just 1 plus 2. Not down 1 plus 2. But the Dick Jab beats the same shit, so it's fine. So if we Dick Jab, we beat that, but then it's a high. We lose to the Power Crush with Dick Jab. We beat down 2, but we don't get anything for Lie 1 plus 2 unless we're super sharp. So if he does Lie 1 plus 2, we Dick Jab, we miss the opportunity to get a float. If we just standing jab here, we get a float combo. And we still beat out the exact same amount of options that Dick Jab would beat out. But this way is just slightly easier for the defender. You don't have to think too hard for this. This is a much easier form of counterplay than Dick Jab, because what you can do with Dick Jab is commit to the duck, Dick Jab, stay ducking. As soon as you see that he does Lie 1 plus 2, just mash while standing 2 and get your while standing punish, because you still get a full punish for ducking that. You stay ducking the entire time. So this might be the better option. overall, dick jab. This might be the best option against this stance. But only if you're super, super sharp. You gotta be very focused. If you're not focused, and you go for a dick jab, you could easily miss this punish opportunity. You could easily miss that punish opportunity. So, you have to be fucking sharp. You can even stand up electric this shit. That's pretty good. Wow. I love it. Leg is long, got Kazuya to Tekken God. Hey, congrats, man, that's sick. That sword in the ground crap from stats. How plus is that compared to while running 2? That's plus 4. While running 2 is plus 5. And if you want to beat that shit out with defense and not aggressive defense like jabbing or dick jabbing, if you want to beat it out with sidestepping or sidewalks, then you have to sidewalk it left. Well, you have to sidestep it, like a big sidestep into block. But then you lose to like 5 options in this stance. 5 scary options. So sidestep is not the way to go. Look how many options lose to sidestep. So Lie 2 beats sidestep. Lie 4 beats sidestep because it's fucking homing pretty much. Lie 2. We're gonna turn that one off. Lie 1 beats sidestep left. That's insane to me, but it does. I don't know why it tracks that direction. That's really stupid. So, yeah, sidestep is just not the answer here. It's not the answer here. So, don't sidestep this stance. You're just gonna die. Whereas jab beats that. That's Lie 4. Lie down 1. Lie down 1 plus 2. Lie 1 plus 2. Lie 2. Jab beats everything. Lie down 1. Lie down 2. Again, down 2. The only thing that I'm going to lose to is Power Crush and Lie 1. Power Crush beats it. I cannot block that. I'm trying to block that, but he's 2+. If this were while running 1 plus 2, that horseshit low that he has, this move, I'd be able to beat out the Power Crush. Not if I do 2 jabs. See, look at that. I can block in time. So that's cool. Now if I dick jab this though, I'm dead. I can't block that. Because you don't have enough recovery frames after you dick jab. Dick jabs always lose to Power Crush. Standing jabs only lose to Power Crush when they attack with the jab at 2- of frames. But dick jab will lose to Power Crush no matter fucking what frames you're at. So standing jab, you can block this. If you are hit by while running 1 plus 2. But if you're hit by while running, or if you block while running 2, I didn't plus that in time. A sec. Fuck. That's the wrong one. I'm fucking stupid. Fucking wrong one again. My fat thumbs. Okay, spam 3. I can't block this now. Can't block that. He's 2+. He's 1 extra frame of plus, and I cannot block it. There's only 1 frame extra of plus there. Because while running 2 is +5 on block, and while running 1 plus 2 is +4 on hit. So there's only a 1 frame difference. But that's the difference of being able to block the Power Crush after a jab and being able to, or just getting hit by the Power Crush after a jab. So, very deep shit. This game is fucking deep. So, yeah. Not gonna lie, I just waited until they do a minus 13 or 14 and I launched them. Yeah, but you don't know if they're gonna do that. Why would you do that? Because by just blocking, you lose to more options than if you were to jab. So I'd say go for a dick jab. It's 17 frame power crush, not gonna work. Well, it doesn't matter. The power crush is irrelevant because how is a 15 frame move gonna work? How the fuck is a 15 frame move gonna work? My 10 frame move doesn't even work. So it's just basic math, right? Like, if you wonder if a move is gonna work, then just question what the frame data is on the move. Hey, this shit beats out jab. So if it beats out jab, how the fuck is anything slower than 10 frames gonna work? It's not. It's all gonna lose. Maybe a throw will work here, and those are 12 frames. No, it doesn't even. You can't even fucking throw out of this. So it's too slow. It's too quick. Some people in the gold ranks feel like they're not supposed to be there, and others feel like they're way above it. Well, it also might be matchups, right? Like, they might be really good at the matchup that you're playing, and they might have a really solid understanding of their character, but when they find, like, 20 or 30 other characters in the game, they have no clue what they're doing, right? So it could be just that. A lot of the time when I fight, like, really high-level Brian players, I think, okay, this guy has no business being Tekken God. He should be a fucking God of Destruction 1 or something. But then you talk to them, and you realize, oh, this guy has no matchup knowledge. The only matchup he's good at are the legacy characters like Kazuya and shit, right? So everybody's good at the Kazuya matchup because we've seen this guy since the dawn of time, and he's always had the same counterplay since the dawn of fucking time, and it's really easy shit. Whereas there's like 39 other characters in this game that all require some serious knowledge, right? So I think knowledge checking and the fact that most players don't lab, even the really good players, a lot of them don't fucking lab, and they don't care about labbing, so they just stay stuck in these ranks, like Tekken Emperor, Tekken God, even though they're really, 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 really good at playing Brian, or playing Kazuya, or playing fucking Heihachi or something, but they don't have a fucking clue what they're doing against half the cast, so of course they're going to be stuck in those ranks. So that's what it is for me, in my opinion. That's why I think labbing characters, if you play a character like Kazuya, you have no choice. You have to fucking lab everybody. Buff guy, the minus 13 and 14 was not to you, it was to a guy in chat. Oh, gotcha. Some people in the gold ranks feel like they're... Oh yeah, I just read that. You still don't think you know how to really lab, Head Ninja? Well... that's what these videos are for, man. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm showing you exactly how to lab while I'm labbing these characters. What am I doing? What are the sequences I'm doing here? So I'm labbing a plus on block scenario with Victor into a stance, because this is lab the scariest shit that the character has. If you're doing something like this, if you're going into the lab, and you're going into practice settings, and you have it in defense mode, and then you're doing CPU opponent action 3, and you're going through their whole fucking move list. That's not how you lab. You don't want to do this. This is way too overwhelming. Labbing every little detail of every little move that they have is absurd. What are you doing? You want to find their key moves, which are on display for you anytime you want. If you go in a move list right here, all techniques. Great. Main techniques. 17 moves. These are the ones you want to figure out, and honestly, there's not even 17, because some of these are just combos. So who gives a fuck about labbing the combos? That's not important shit. So what's all the other stuff that he has that's not a combo? Okay, how do I beat out Demon Paw? How do I beat out down back 1-2? How do I beat out back 4? How do I beat out his Heat Smash? How do I beat out forward 4-3? How do I beat out Electric? These are all down back 4. Fucking forward 2 is a Power Crush. Good move. Up forward 3 is a great wall splatting move. Like, these are all main techniques by Kazuya. There's a few more that he has, like Hell Sweep and shit. But for the most part, these are the moves that you're going to see an average Kazuya player throw out with a few more added in there. So you got a main techniques section for the move list. So just check out all these moves and figure out how to beat them. Which direction to sidestep? Is there a high in their string somewhere, maybe? How minus are they on block? Boom. All that info done. And now, go to the scariest shit that they can do, which for most characters in this game is stance transition moves, which is why we lab things like what we're doing with Victor. What's the best way to put Victor into his stance that everybody's afraid of? Well, while running 2. Because he's +5 on block, and he can do it anytime he wants, and it's really fucking easy to do. He can spam this shit. No, I don't watch wrestling. I used to in the late 90s, early 2000s. The Attitude Era. I was a big fan of that, but not anymore. I haven't watched wrestling in like 20-something years. But yeah, this is a +5 on block scenario. So now I'm forced to just take the follow-up. He's going to put himself in a stance at +5 frames, which means it's still his turn. And then I have to figure out how to beat his options from that stance. He's got multiple options from stance, right? So lab all of them, because you have eight scenarios here. So what do you want to you want to figure out what moves he has in stance? Check out the move list. Go to select from move list. And then you can see lie stance. I want to figure out how to beat the lie stance. What moves does he have in lie? Okay, so don't worry about the lie transition, because you're already going into lie stance from running 2. So now, once I've blocked the running 2 and he's in lie stance, he can do 1-1, he can do 1-2-2, he can do 1-1+2, he can do lie 2, he can do lie 3, which is the power crush, he can do lie 4-2, which is the stomp sword slash, he can do lie 1+2, which is the big ass slash that's a high, he can do lie down 1, which is this part where he hits you with the butt of his sword, he can do lie down 2, which is the really super annoying fucking ground slash fucking explosion thing. He can do lie down 2 when he's in heat, of course, which is a different thing entirely, but you don't have to lab it. And then finally lie down 1+2, which is the double sword slash that's pretty much a 360 homing move. So he's only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then these 2 options are also the same thing because they all come out of lie 1. You just want to lab the lie 1 sequence and see what you can do from that. So really, he's got 8 options from this stance. So that's it. That's all you have to lab. So then put him into stance at the most plus that you can, that you're going to see very often, and then figure out how to beat every option once you're in that blender. Because now now I'm at his mercy, right? If I block this stance, if I block this move and he's in stance, I'm at his mercy. I have to figure out what options I have. So, okay, I found out already. The power crush is -13 on block, so there's labbing done already. Can I sidestep it left? I can sidestep it left, yeah. What if I jab interrupt? Oh, my jab dies. Okay, so my jab loses. But I can step it left, and I can just block it, and then he's -13, and I can punish it on block. Done. That's that entire move lab now. I've figured out some counterplay to that. Let's try some more shit. Can I throw? No, I don't have enough frames to throw. Right? What about dick jab? Well, dick jab doesn't work because jab doesn't work. So if jab doesn't work, then dick jab certainly isn't going to work. So there's that. What about down 4? No, I don't have enough frames to down 4 here. I don't. It trades with the power crush. Down 4 trades here. So I basically lose that interaction because look at the damage I take versus the damage he takes plus the plus frames. He's +5, I'm -5. Right? So I lose the frame interaction and I lose because when you trade, you're always -5. On the defender is losing who's losing the interaction, who's taking less damage on a trade. Whoever takes more damage is at +5 on a trade every time. That's how this game works. So down 4, he's taking less damage, I take more damage, and he's at +5. So I'm just right back in the blender again. So down 4 loses to that. But that's not going to work. So now we figured out what this beats and what this loses to. It loses to sidestep left. It loses to block. It beats jab interrupt. It beats dick jab interrupt. It beats down 4 interrupt. It beats throw interrupt. And it beats sidestep right. And it beats backdash. I can't backdash that. Because backdash in this game sucks, so you don't even want to attempt that. In Tekken 7, you could try to backdash things, and that was viable counterplay. In Tekken 8, backdashing is kind of off the table as counterplay, because they're so trash at this game. One of you could answer a general Tekken question? Sure, man, what's up? Kamit. Don't lab, overwhelming offense, wins, unga bunga, jab, everything. Yeah, you sound like you play Law. Do you play Law? Sounds like a Law player opinion. Don't lab, jab, everything. Don't lab, down 2-3, everything. No offense, it's just like that sounds like the opinion of somebody who plays Law, because that's a very Law take, and I fully disagree with it. I laugh every time a Kazuya tries to 1-2-4-3 more than once a match. Yeah, it's a terrible streak. This is your second Tekken, you're a 2D girl. I think that's why I main Victor. That's fair. You know, it's okay to lab this piece of shit. I just think that he's a broken bitch because he's got... Well, he's just too easy to play. He's so effective and he's so easy to play. I lab by doing first to 50s with people and asking questions mostly. Then I'll hit up practice mode. I've got narcolepsy. I've had to start learning via playing since I got it. Oh, that sucks. I feel you. I've got carpal tunnel, so, you know, hindrance of playing the game. I totally get it. That sucks. I'm coming from mainly Street Fighter. Are there, like, iframes on the command backdashes? Like Victor's up-back teleport. Depends on the character, but yeah, Victor's pretty much invulnerable when he's... I think the typical iframes are 5 to 8 frames on a teleport, depending on the character. Victor's are 5, I think. 5 frames. Don't quote me on that. I'm almost positive, but don't quote me on that. I don't like Victor either. Yeah, he's a cheap bitch. Really, really cheap bitch. Way too easy to play, and super effective with how easy he is to play. It bugs me that Heihachi and Kazuya, for example, are 10 times harder to play than Victor, but Victor is more effective than they are at all times, pretty much. This character is just... It's stupid. If Kazuya is so hard to play by being the hardest character in the game, and Victor is the easiest to play by being the easiest character in the game, like, these two are literally polar opposites, these two guys on screen. They are so far apart, separated in terms of difficulty. One of them is the easiest, one of them is the hardest. And that is the general spectrum. That's literally it. Victor's on this end, and Kazuya's on this end. You're looking at the hardest and the easiest characters in the game to play. And the problem is, Victor is so much more effective than Kazuya. He's more consistent because he's so easy. He lands back turn combos like he lands forward turning combos. He's got fucking easy mode punishment. He has no execution in his strings or his combos whatsoever, or his execution when it comes to his punishment even. Like, I have to punish his stuff on block. It's minus 15, minus 16 on block with an electric. He just gets the down forward to my ass. Or hop kick. So, I think Tekken is kind of backwards in that sense. Like, the harder the character, the more effective they should be on some level. Like, yes, Kazuya gets more damage than Victor generally when he launches you. But even then, I don't know. Like, it's hard to say. Victor gets a fuck ton of damage. Plus, he can take you to the wall so much easier than Kazuya can. So, I don't know. I can't play Victor and fall asleep for a few seconds and still win. I can do that with Claudio, like, all the time. Claudio's a lot stronger than Victor, and he's almost as easy to play, but I'd say Victor is still much easier. Hey, Ard, how you doing, brother? Yeah, there are iframes on the teleportation. It just depends on the character. Very few characters in this game have iframes. Typically, the time that you're going to see iframes is when... Oh, he's not going to tech roll. Okay, standard approach, yeah. So you see the tech roll here? When he's on the ground like that, I can't hit him with anything. So these are iframes here. I only get a chance to hit him once he's recovered from the tech roll. So you are invulnerable during this moment when you're tech rolling on the ground until you stand up. So as soon as you stand up, you're susceptible to getting hit. But see that? Like, fucking mid-punch went right through. I'm even gonna do a homing move here just to show. Yeah, I did a homing move there. A mid-homing move. So Victor's combos are more consistent than Kazuya's? Oh, by a fucking country mile. It's not even close. So you have iframes when you're tech rolling. That's why tech rolling is typically the best way to get up. But lots of players want to get up using other ways too, right? They want to do quick recovery. This is one of the most famous ways to get up now, because this shit is so busted. -2 on block? If you hit them with that shit, you're +3 on block? Try to whiff punish this shit, it's impossible. Well, if he does quick recovery, let's do standing block here. You have to whip punish it so precisely, like sidestep whipped it into immediate whip punish. It's so hard to whip punish this shit. Sidestep left, as soon as he gets up, whip punish. But if you're late, you get eaten, but you get kicked in the face, and then he can block right away. It's crazy. So this is such a good maneuver to try to get up with. They have to be monitoring that you're doing it on a regular basis. It's almost no risk to the person who's getting up like this. It's crazy how fucking effective this shit is. The only time it's actually... Look at that. I missed my punish by what? A couple of frames there, and I get fucked over for it. It's crazy, man. So, yeah, quick recovery is a really great way to get up, but a lot of players like to do the tech rolling because, like, including myself, I prefer to tech roll because you do get those iframes when you're getting up, so it is something to note. Sometimes I'll wait to see what the opponent does. You can hit them with a spring kick if timed correctly. Yeah, but that's launch punish, so you might not want to throw that out too often. Yeah, these two characters are night and day separated. It's really true. Kazuya and Victor are so far apart. 50 is honestly high enough to show a good level of brain activity. It means you're evading, probably blocking, maybe not breaking grabs, but like you're just eating counter hits. What's this? RD, the game characters who have no business having such good poking game and mix-ups similar damage to heavy hitters like Kazuya, Heihachi, Paul. It's true, yeah. But Kazuya and Heihachi, classically, Heihachi and Paul had like the strongest damage, and Kazuya was right under them, unless you land a counter hit down forward too. But typically those guys had the most damage in the game. Now they're outclassed by June and Brian and Anna, and it's just crazy. Clive has insane damage. Like, where's the balance here? You know, you're making it so there's no point at all in playing characters like Kazuya and Deviljin because they're so outclassed in every way. For everything that they do well, other characters do far better. They don't really have anything that they're the best at anymore, so they're just kind of there in the game existing. Everything they do well, other characters do as well, if not better, and then everything that they used to be the best at, there's other characters that are better at that as well. And they're harder to play, typically. Kazuya, Heihachi, much harder to play than most characters. It just makes no sense. I don't get it. It's easier to throw offense than to learn difficult counterplay for majority of players. Yeah, it's for everybody. It's just a matter of fact. Like pressing buttons. Anybody can do this shit. You know, anybody can do this shit. This is fucking easy shit. Even electric, you know, that's still easier to throw out than somebody who's trying to defend against this shit. You know, like defending is fucking hard, man. I just got fucked up for doing a jab there, so maybe I should do something else like block. Okay, now I can get a punish, but I better be on point because otherwise I don't get my punish. So yeah, defending, it requires knowledge, practice, labbing the characters, and attacking requires you to know your move list. That's it. So it really is night and fucking day. There's no comparison. Defense is 50 times harder than offense in Tekken. Not to mention, in games like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Guilty Gear, whatever the fuck, you've got only maybe a handful of moves to worry about in learning how to defend. Once you've labbed those sequences of those characters, and you know what their frame rate is, or what their frame data is, you've got maybe 10 to 20 moves to worry about. In this game, you're potentially up against a 100 plus move list character. 100 plus moves that you have to worry about. And you need to know the frame data on most of those moves. And that's just one matchup. It's extremely daunting. That's why Tekken is by far the hardest game on the planet. There's so much to know about this fucking game. It's not just the hardest fighting game. This is the most difficult game on the planet, in my opinion, because I've been playing this for 31 years, non-stop. I love Tekken. It's my favorite fucking franchise in all of history. I love this shit. But I still don't know fucking anything about this game, and I lab on a regular basis. It's that deep and that complex, and that's what's so great about it, too. It's so much fun. You just never stop learning. I hate the feeling of, oh, I've mastered this game. You know, I hate that feeling. There's so many games I play where I just feel like, there's no challenge there anymore because I've mastered the shit out of this shit. You know, I'm really good at certain games that I play besides this one, and I feel like the challenge is wavering once you start to get really good. But with Tekken, it's like, oh, I've reached this new plateau. But guess what? That new plateau is fucking opening up an entirely brand new avenue of new challenges that you need to meet. So you don't even know the challenges that once, like, if you're plateauing now, you're facing this level of challenges. Okay, great. Now you've passed those challenges, now you're here. Guess what? Now you've got even more challenges that you didn't even know were a thing if you plateaued at like Tekken King or something. Now you gotta get to Tekken Emperor. Once you get there, you're gonna face a completely different level of challenges that you never even knew were a thing when you were Tekken King. And same thing for Tekken God and Tekken God Supreme, and everything continues going up from there. It's just never ending. There's always something brand new to learn that you didn't even know was a concept because you weren't high enough of a rank or you weren't high enough of a player to even understand that stuff. Like timing mix-ups? Who the fuck below Tekken God understands what a timing mix-up is? Like, most people don't even know that those exist. And then you're like, oh, I gotta learn timing mix-ups? That's like something I never even fucking thought about before. Like, mixing up my timing, Jesus. How am I supposed to do that when people are mashing me in my face all day? Well, that's because you're playing at the fucking blue ranks. You don't know, you're playing a bunch of players that don't ever stop pressing buttons. Once you fight players who stop pressing buttons, but also know how to deal with your bullshit when you decide to press buttons, that's the wall that you've hit now. Now you've realized that, fuck, they know how to beat everything I do. I can't beat anything that they do. So I have to mix my timing so that whenever they seem to get a hard read on my shit, the hard read is either too early or too late. Now I get to play the game a little bit because I understand timing mix-ups better now. That's a high-level tactic. But then you have to understand more things, like matchup knowledge, like what we're doing right now. Labbing Victor is extremely important if you're trying to beat the shit out of the fucking high-level players in this game. Because this stuff exists, and they know how to abuse it at all levels of play. Or at all high levels of play. Nah, Henry, don't feel like you suck. 53 defense Hwarongs that's classic. That's just, there's got a destruction Hwarongs that are that, well, I guess he was a GOD, that are that shitty with their defense. Because he doesn't need defense. A strong offense is a good defense. And Hwarong has the strongest offense. I'd say Tekken is harder because one bad matchup can embarrass you. What do you mean? To be fair, Tekken 8 casts are 95%. 50-50, huge mental stack and huge range. Yeah, that's true. Labbing still helps, though. Looking at Victor and Zato 1 Badman JP main, I'm like, oh hell, this is cake. Yeah, well, in terms of execution and anything involving the inputs specifically, like just pressing the buttons in this game, most of the characters in Tekken are a walk in the park, brain dead, nothing compared to most Street Fighter characters or Mortal Kombat characters. There's more demand, executionally speaking, in the other fighting games. The demand in Tekken comes from the knowledge that you require to play this fucking game. That's where Tekken becomes overwhelming for the average person. Even if you've been playing fighting games for years, you walk into Tekken. Like, look at Leffen. When Leffen from Sweden, a high level, I think the highest level Smash Bros player, he's also, I think, a Mortal Kombat player. He's extremely, like, high class in those games. Knows everything about those games, and he just destroys people in tournaments. Fucking amazing player at those games. He picked up Tekken, and he couldn't stop criticizing how hard this game was to get into, because it was just so much knowledge required. So he was very quick to make a video about how he thinks Tekken is poorly designed because it's, I don't want to misquote the guy, but he thinks it's just poorly designed because the average person, the new player, has a hard time approaching this type of game, because with Street Fighter, you're not nearly as locked behind this wall of knowledge that you require to level up. With Tekken, you are. So it takes half the time to get twice the rank in Street Fighter that you would need for half the rank with double the time in Tekken, because of so much extra shit that's at play. The technical skill only comes into play when you're playing characters like Kazuya and Heihachi, like Nishimas. That's when you need technical skill. And then you're looking at shit that's even harder to do than in Street Fighter. So it's crazy, because on this end, Tekken is much easier than Street Fighter. Then you meet in the middle and you realize, holy shit, there's so much more to know about Tekken. So Street Fighter is just a baby's game compared to this. And then you can play a Mishima in Tekken, and you're like, this is the most hardcore fucking shit you can do in a fighting game. It's insane. Like, just doing electrics over and over again. Good fucking luck! Sidestep electric whip punish. Backdash electric whip punish. Sidestep into electrics. Sidewalk into electrics. Fucking, don't even get me started on the perfect electric. Like, this shit is arguably the hardest thing to do in a fighting game. Period. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna land one right now. I think my execution's kind of sloppy right now. So you have to be so perfect with this shit. So, it's crazy how demanding this game is. It's crazy. So, yeah, fuck it. I don't care about Purge Olympic. I'm not here to do that. Victor, I need to see this. When I fought Victor, I was completely bewildered watching him just do stuff. Yeah, the stance, the stance mix-ups with this character really fucked up, so. Especially older Tekken games are much harder to understand. I think the Tekken 8 is the hardest game to understand for Tekken, because the counterplay for older Tekken games was a lot simpler. A lot of the time you could sidestep a lot more options. Classic Tekken counterplay was moving out of the way. Sidesteps used to be big in Tag Tournament 2, in Tekken 6, Tekken 5. The sidesteps were huge. You weren't at -8, -9 all the fucking time. You could move out of the way out of most scenarios. It's crazy. Tekken 8 there's so much more mental stack, and there's so much more tracking. Sidesteps are barely a thing in this fucking game now. So the amount of counterplay that requires movement is kind of in the shitter right now, and so it's making you do other things, like this Victor sequence that we're gonna go over. This entire sequence, you have to sidestep, is gonna get you killed. I don't want that shit in there. Why is that even fucking there? Yeah, do that. You're just gonna die, because there's no movement allowed in this fucking game anymore. So it can beat certain things, but very, very few things. can beat the Power Crush with sidestep left. You can beat that with sidestep left, but it's got to be a big sidestep. There you go. And you risk dropping the combo with Kazuya. So the sidestep is just going to get you killed. So what is the option here? Jab dies to Power Crush. Jab beats that. No, I'd say Perfect Electric is probably the hardest thing to do in a fighting game. There's even a guy on YouTube that has made videos about this, about like what is the hardest thing to execute in a fighting game, period. And he started with Wave Dash into Electric, which was like, he couldn't even do it. Meanwhile, he's throwing out all these crazy Street Fighter moves and all these crazy obscure boxing games inputs that have like up forward, or up back, down forward, down back, up forward, up back, down forward, X or some shit like that. Like, that's the input for the fucking thing, and he could barely do it ever. But it was still a fuck ton easier to do that than to do a Perfect Electric or Wave Dash into Electric. This is somebody who plays fighting games on a regular basis, made those videos, and he always ends it with Tekken being like, yeah, the hardest shit is Mishima stuff in Tekken. No question. So there's people that have done experiments on this. So, and they've even included Taunt Jet Upper with Brian. But Taunt Jet Upper is a timing thing. That's it. You need to know your timing, and you have to input forward back 2 as quickly as possible. I think forward when the taunt hits, and then neutral for 1 frame, back 2 on the 3rd frame, and that's the exact sequence. So you have to have it in like a 3-frame sequence. Forward on the hit, neutral, back 2 immediately after on the 3rd frame. It's crazy timing. But with Perfect Electric, you require 2 just frames in 1. It's not just 1 just frame, it's 2. And you need to have mechanical skill for it. You don't need mechanical skill for Taunt Jet Upper, you just need timing skill. So to say that that's harder than Perfect Electric when they're the exact same thing, both of them require perfect frame inputs. They are literally just frames. Perfect Electric requires mechanical skill and it's multiple just frames. Taunt Jet Upper is 1 just frame, requires no mechanical skill. Both of them are exceptionally difficult, some of the hardest things you'll ever do in a fighting game. But Taunt Jet Upper is easier than Perfect Electric. They're both stupid hard. But objectively speaking, in terms of physics and biological limitations of human beings, Taunt Jet Upper is easier than Perfect Electric. It just is. You're talking about J.M. Cross. I thought he found TJU harder than Perfect Electric, but maybe I need to go back and watch the video again. Once you get a Perfect Electric once, you just understand it. Hey, it's the same with Taunt Jet Upper, though. Look at fucking Atif Butt. The guy can land that shit over and over again in the fucking neutral. He runs up to you, and he Taunt Jet Uppers you every fucking time. Like, Keisuke is missing Perfect Electrics in tournament on a regular basis. Atif can land that shit no problem. He's not even a Brian main. He plays everybody. Keisuke is a Kazuya connoisseur. He's dedicated to this fucking character. And he misses Perfect Electrics regularly. I mean, that's pretty strong evidence that you don't even have a guy over here that's not even a Brian main. He's hitting Taunt Jet Uppers like nothing. Punishing a -13 move with Perfect Electric is harder. That's probably the hardest thing to do, period, yeah. I'd agree with that. That's got to be the hardest thing in the whole game. Oh, yeah, like I said, they're both incredibly hard. This is like debating what's harder, a diamond or a fucking piece of fucking, I don't know, like... No, we'll go like this rock of titanium or this slightly smaller rock of titanium. Which one is harder? They're both fucking super hard. They're both titanium. Like, one is just a smaller version of the other. They're both perfect inputs. You require an absolutely perfect just frame to do a Perfect Electric. And to punish -13 on block with Electric. Good fucking luck, dude. Anyways, do I punish -14 with Electric sometimes? Very, very seldom, usually only in practice mode. I I don't see that being reasonable in an actual match. Even without lag, it's kind of stupid, unreasonable. Regardless of difficulty, landing a perfect electric is such a nice dopamine hit. Yeah, it's great. Same with Taunt Jet Upper, I bet. Keisuke taking Kazuya as far as he did in Season 1 is crazy. Playing such an executionally demanding character with tournament nerves is insane. Yeah, he's crazy. That guy is nuts. Keisuke is a brilliant player. It's just heartbreaking that he dropped Kazuya now because he's tired of getting his ass kicked. Fuck this, I'm playing Reina. Both are dumb, hard to do, but perfect electric are... So a 3-way perfect input, while Taunt Jet Upper is a 2-way. Also, notations on perfect electric is harder than Taunt Jet Upper. Yeah, so like mechanically speaking, Taunt Jet Upper is easier. Just the way it is. We're just arguing physics here. It's not really even a debate. But anyways, I'm gonna do this Victor video. We're gonna record this shit, then we're gonna take Clive to the lab, and hopefully have time to make a video on him. So let me do this this Victor video real quick. Let me see what all these options are before I do this. That's down 1 plus 2. That's a weird one to start with. What is this one here? 1 plus 2. 3. They're both 3? They're both 3. Fuck. Just do 1-1 for that. The other one is Power Crush. 4-2. I think this is down 1. Down 2. Okay, this is down 1, right? The other one is 1 plus 2. Yeah, that's down 1. 1 plus 2. Okay, cool. We got them all. That's all 8 sequences that we're gonna go over one at a time, and we're gonna make this video. Just give me a sec to take a quick piss. I'll be right back, and then we'll start the video, and I'm gonna, etc. I'm back. Okay, so I actually want to change this up a little bit because I want to start from the bottom. Start from the bottom now. Here, I'm going to start from the bottom, go through all these things again. But I'm going to do it from a while running 1 plus 2 sequence. Then I'm going to do it from a while running 2 sequence, and I'm going to do it from this shit into Perfumer 1 plus 2. Because this is an Oki situation, a lot of people are going to eat this shit. And I wanted to kind of showcase all of the responses that you can do against this character in the video. So let's start with +4 for Victor, and then we'll end with the +6 for Victor, and we'll go from there. Okay, so like this. Let's see. 1-1. We don't need to do the other 1 sequences because they're the same. It's the same type of thing. Let's see. Hey, Feito, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. And the 2. Do the 3. Power Crush. Do everything in order. 4-2. Next we'll do the 1+2. Next we'll do the down inputs. So down 1. That one. Ah, fuck off. Down 1. Down 2. Everybody's favorite fucking move. Finally down 1+2. Alright, so all of these are in order and they're all coming out of while running 1+2. So let's go over them. Take off that one option here and show the counterplay to this stance. Okay. Do you need bigger levels like this one? This is my new favorite stage. I love this stage. I love the fucking lemurs on the floor there. I love how fucking massive it is. I love how it's slightly smaller going this way. It's aesthetically gorgeous to look at because you're out in the fucking African forest. I mean, this is sick, dude. I'm super down with this fucking stage. And there's no goddamn gimmicks. This is just a straight up open field. No bullshit explosions on the wall or the floor or floor breaks or any of that garbage that most of the time is the reason you lose over the actual player beating you. Fuck those gimmicks. This shit is nice. This is my new favorite stage. I love it. Okay, so I'm going to do the video now. So sorry, guys, but I'm going to be ignoring you for a little bit. But as soon as we're done the video, I will we'll be back on the regular shit, and I'm going to bring Clive out and let's lab that bitch. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's do this shit. Alright, so today we're going to be labbing some Victor. We're going to be figuring out the counterplay to his lie stance, because this is pretty much the scariest thing he has in his gameplay. He's got other shit like Perfumer stance, but it's really not that bad. Dick Jab beats out a lot of options from that stance. And you don't even really need to worry about Perfumer as much, because a lot of the time Victor players will use Perfumer as Oki options instead of just doing it in the neutral. Whereas lie stance can be transitioned to from a plus frame scenario for the Victor player. So it's the scariest shit he's got, and it has some counterplay, so we need to discuss that. So let's first go over a few options of this stance, and we're going to just try out different options. What can you do here? Well, sidewalk left doesn't work against, at +4 doesn't work against down 1, doesn't work against lie 1+2, doesn't work against lie 2. So we can try sidestepping right. Loses to the Power Crush, which is lie 3. Lie down 1 also beats sidestep right. Lie 4-2 beats sidestep right. Lie down 1+2, see, beats the shit out of sidestep right. Lie 1+2, like everything is kicking the shit out of sidesteps. So clearly sidestep is not the option here. Let's try Power Crush, just to see what that does. Or loses to the low, of course. Loses to both lows, obviously. Power Crush this shit. And I still lose that interaction. Look at my health bar versus his health bar. I still lose that one. Still lose that one. So, clearly Power Crush is not good here. Now let's try the classic. Everybody knows about the basic shit. Just jab interrupt. Jab interrupt this shit. See what happens. Oh shit, we have found some fucking counterplay. I've beaten out every option here. Let's go through them one at a time now. Now we found something that actually works consistently. So go to action frequency 1 on action 2 here. We're gonna just lab this one sequence. So we got lie 2 here. He's doing a 16 frame move at +6, which means the jab is gonna beat it every time. You can even dick jab if you want to be even more careful. The dick jab is a good option here. Standing jab, you get more damage, but yeah, dick jab is good. Standing jab. So that beats lie 1, or lie 2. From a +4 scenario for the Victor. What about the power crush? What if I just jab check and see what he does? Hey, I can block his power crush in time. At +4 for Victor. Cool. So if I jab check to try to beat out any of his options, the power crush will lose at this scenario when I eat while running 1+2. Which, by the way, you can sidewalk to the right. It's hard to punish the Victor afterwards. But you have to kind of time it a little bit before he goes for the move. Fortunately, the timing for beating out this move with sidewalk right and beating out while running 2, the +5 on block mid, the timing is the same for the sidewalk. So if you want to sidewalk both moves, you beat them both out with the same exact sidewalk. Just a matter of trying to get the right punish now because of it. So good luck with that. But you can sidewalk that move to the right. But if you eat it, which is very common because it tracks the sidewalk left, you can't parry it because it's a knife. So there's no parry, no low parrying allowed. Privileged bullshit. And if you eat it, you're +4, or he's +4. You can block it, and it is -14. So if you block this move, you call it out, you get a full punish with a launch if you're Kazuya, Lee, Jun, Jin, Devil Jin, Raven, you know, those characters. So you can beat the move out that way. But the best option, I'd say, is if you've eaten this move, always try to go for a jab. Jab will beat out every option he's got. Just make sure your jab is on time. You know, if you're a little bit late with your jab, you can eat this power crush because it is a very fast power crush. It's only a 17 frame fucking power crush. Power crush is only 17 frames, so you risk not being able to block the power crush if you go for a jab attempt and you're a little bit late. So just make sure it's on point. But it does beat out that is a good option here. Let's try. What about live 4? Jab beats that out too. Dick jab beats that too, of course. Now, note that you can't sidewalk or sidestep this move. Because for some fucking stupid ass reason, it's a jailing low. So if you block, or if you get hit by the kick, you cannot block the follow-up hit. Which is stupid. You can't duck it, is what I meant. Not you can't block it. If you get hit by the kick, you cannot duck the following move. You can commit to the duck here, and then go for a punish if you think they're going to go for the full string, and you can get your launch punish here. But if they just go for the kick, and you try to get a punish early, or you're thinking they're just going to go for the kick, which is -13 on block, Kazuya can launch that with twin pistons. But if they do finish the string, and you try to go for your punish after you block the low, he will kill you with the follow-up hit. Because for some reason, this fucking string jails on block, but not, or jails on hit, but not on block. For some fucking reason. So I'm just blocking the low, and I'm trying to go for an immediate punish, and he's killing me for it. Counter hit launch. Scary shit, right? But I can't duck the second hit if I eat the low. So ridiculous. It's like a reverse jailing string. It makes no sense. It's actually total bullshit. And the fact that it's pretty much a homing move. Because he's only +4. It's not even like he's super plus here. I cannot step this shit with Kazuya. Lily can. Privileged ass bitch. But Kazuya doesn't have a hope in hell. His sidestep is trash. So you can't fucking do that. So good luck trying to step that move. I'm buffering the crap out of it too, by the way. Like, I am buffering the crap out of this sidestep. I'm getting, like, beside him, and I still can't sidestep this fucking move. So the best thing to do here is to try to jab interrupt. Or dick jab or something, and take your plus frames. Okay? So no matter what, we've seen jab beat out 3 options so far of this stance. Let's go to the 4th one. What has he got here? This is lie 1+2. In this sense, I get a float combo here. This is sick. So again, jab beats out a 4th option. I can even dick jab here, and if I really commit to the duck, The dick jab will whiff because it'll be low crushed by the move by Lie 1+2. But then I can immediately get it while standing too, and get a punish. As you see there, it says punish. So he can't block there. He's too busy putting his sword away to be able to block that shit. So dick jab immediately while standing too. If I can land that with my 16 frame launcher, you with your 15 frame launcher that you have with your character most likely, you'll be able to launch that no problem. Just commit to the duck with your dick jab and get your launch immediately. Now keep in mind that dick jab you will eat the power crush. This will beat out pretty much everything else, but you'll eat the power crush for going for a dick jab, no matter what. You cannot get up and block just to show that, so you know I'm not just talking shit. Power crush, I'm immediately going for a block right after my dick jab. I'm blocking, I'm holding back, you can see it on the screen there. Holding back, nothing. I cannot block that. So power crush will beat out the dick jab every time. You can only block if you regular jab, okay? Next up, what do we got here? So we discovered that dick jab beats out pretty much everything. It'll only lose the power crush. So this is down 1, Lie down 1. 18 frames, which means he's only +5. That means that move comes out at 13 frames, which means I could potentially get up to a 12 frame interrupt here. Pretty cool. Back 1-2 is 11 frames. But no matter what, I'm going for a jab here, because jab beats out more options. So go for the jab. Jab will interrupt down 1 all the time, no matter what. Next up, we've got down 2. Lie down 2. This move is bullshit. You can sidewalk this move to the left. If you really call him out. Side step will not work. Side step left doesn't work. You have to sidewalk this move. So, sidewalk. You gotta time it. Fucking bitch, Victor. Wow, what the fuck is going on? There we go. If you time it right, you should be able to sidewalk it every time. This is ridiculous. Did I fucked this up on the recording, I guess. Yeah, I want as fast as you can possibly get into that fucking move, please. Wow, what the fuck is this? I stepped the crap out of this! Dude! It's ridiculous. Why isn't he stepping it? Are you serious? Dude, come on! Step this shit! I fucking just did it! What is going on? Fuck this guy, man. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay, so the stepping the shit is really, really inconsistent. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Maybe I need to set it differently. What are we doing here? Block everything. Ah, for fuck's sakes, man. Stepping it may be range dependent, but he's in my face. It doesn't really matter. Of course, now he doesn't block. Okay. Recording it as fast as I possibly can. I'm mashing down 2. Bullshit, man. I step this regularly. What is going on? Why can't I step it? Holy fuck, the tracking. Yeah, fuck that. If you're Kazuya, your step is trash, so don't even bother stepping that. I swear I've stepped that multiple times. It must be a timing thing on my end, I guess. I don't know. The side step for Kazuya is shit. You can probably do it with other characters. We can even test that out with just... Let's swap over to, I don't know, fucking... Let's try Devil Jin. His step is barely better than Kazuya's.
Get ready for the next
Let's try it,
battle.
just to see what happens. Because Devil Jin's side step is slightly better, but it's very negligible. You piece of shit, Devil Jin. Fuck it, Devil Jin. It's barely better than Kazuya. How is he stepping this? What? It's inconsistent because, yeah, it is barely better than Kazuya's, but at least he can fucking step it. Ugh, Kazuya can't have anything in this fucking game, dude. He can't have anything. They will not let him have shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
My GOD Victor friend said you can sidestep left duck almost immediately if you feel like he's not doing any fast options. Otherwise, you go for a grab or a penis joust. Well, no, it's dick jab all the way. Dick jab is an option select for the whole stance except for two options. Power crush beats dick jab, and lie 1 beats dick jab. Everything else, you can attempt to sidestep left, but you don't get anything for it. You can maybe launch the power crush, you can maybe launch lie 1, and you can maybe launch lie down 1, 2, or lie down 2 if you're super fucking lucky and you're not playing Kazuya, because the sidestep is trash. But, also, how can a buffered sidestep be inconsistent? I don't know, but it is, because the character's sidestep is garbage. Alright, so, honestly, when it comes to this move, I wouldn't even bother trying to sidewalk left, because if you're playing someone like Kazuya, his sidestep isn't going to work. So, dick jab here. Or just jab here, like we already talked about. Jab beats out every option except for one, which we haven't gone over yet. We'll go over that one in a minute. But jab beats everything. Okay, so standing jab, in this sequence, if you eat while running 1+2, standing jab has beaten out 5 out of 7 of the options that we've tested so far that we're about to test. Now it's beating out the, this is the 7th option, and it's beaten out every option so far. This is down 1+2. This is a 360 homing move. If you block it, it is minus 29. So you do get a full, huge launch punish for this. But again, classic Victor fashion, if you try to sidestep left into duck, you need to be like the tiniest sidestep and then duck, and it doesn't even matter if you do the tiniest sidestep, because this tiniest sidestep into duck doesn't beat enough other options. And then you risk not even getting your punish because Victor sends himself too fucking far away. So you can miss that punish more often than you even realize. Look at that shit. So I wouldn't even attempt to sidestep left into duck or a sidestep left into block after eating while running 1+2. And Victor's only +4 there. He has 2 other strong ways to get into lie stance with plus scenarios for Victor with while running 2 and Perfumer 1+2. While running 2 is +5 on block. We'll talk about that one in a minute. And Perfumer 1+2, we'll go over that a little bit later too. But so far, the best option is jab interrupt. Big jab here. Beats out everything. Let's put all these sequences together and see exactly what I can do. Jab beats that. I get a float combo. I can block the power crush in time after a jab. I can take my turn back after everything else. Jab beats everything. And if I block certain moves, I even get a punish. So yeah, jab beats all that stuff out. And you can even block the power crush after. It's pretty amazing. If you just jab check. But now, he's got the one option that beats out my jab. Why is he beating out my jab? Well, look at the frame data on his lie 1. It's 13 frames to impact. Right? So 13 frame lie 1 versus him being +4 means that move effectively comes out at 9 frames, which beats out my jab. You can power crush this option, and you can sidestep it left. Pretty great to sidestep this move left. You get a full punish for sidestep left block here. So, and this also, sidestep left block beats out every single string from lie 1. Lie 1, lie 1, 2, lie 1, 2, 2, everything. So sidestep left block, you can beat this out. But again, we already talked about how risky sidestep left into block is because it loses to pretty much everything else in this stance. So you're gonna have to hard call this shit out and beat him for it. And if he goes for the whole string, he's minus 14. So you can just block that string and get your punish. He also has 2 more options from this thing. Fuck. Fuck off. Go over that one first. Okay. So, the other options he has for Lie 1 is Lie 1-2, which is minus 19 on block. Again, sidewalk left, or sidestep left to block. You can punish this. As you saw there. Minus 19 on block. So you sidestep left into immediate block. You get a launch punish every time. But if he finishes that string, that could be another thing that Victor players can stupidly do. You can just block this whole thing, and then he's minus 18, and you get your while standing punish. Any character can punish this on block with a full launch. Even Asuka, who's got an 18-frame launcher from while standing. And that's her only option to launch from while standing, and she can still get this for Victor. Landing this stupid fucking string. So nobody's going to be just throwing this dumb shit out. You also can beat it out with sidestep left into block. So either way, this string is just trash. Most players are not going to throw that out. He's got one more option from this stance, from the Lie 1 scenario, which is Lie 1, 1+2. A lot of players will use this because it's +3 on block. So if you think they're going to go for this, you can hard call it out and duck the high and kill them for it. A lot of players love this string because it is plus, keeps their turn. So there you go. Duck and launch this bitch. You can even sidestep left and duck. So there you go. This is how you beat Victor from all these options. As you saw here, this is how you beat Victor's entire fucking stance. The best thing you can do if you eat while running 1+2 is to jab check the Victor. Best thing you can do. You can also dick jab him. Don't throw. Dick jab. And that'll beat out everything he does, except you'll lose to the Power Crush and you'll lose to Lie 1 because Lie 1 will beat out your dick jab by 1 frame. This loses to Lie 1 by 1 frame. And Power Crush will hit you because you don't recover in time. So, jab check this stance pretty much no matter what. Always jab check. I'll go over Perfumer in a little bit. Hey, Papa Pop. Hey, Whippus. What's up, if he does? Yeah, I'm just making a video, so I'm talking to the YouTube audience right now. I promise I'll address all you guys in chat in a minute once I've gone over all this other shit with Victor. But pretty much any questions you have about this guy, I'm going to go over it because, yes, I have to I have to showcase what he can do with the same sequences, but after being +5 with you blocking while running 2. We'll do that now. And then, of course, the Oki sequence that he does if he lands, like, you know, Lie 1-1 and then goes into Perfumer stance and does Perfumer 1+2, then he's +6 on block, so you have even fewer options to beat him out there. So I want to go over all this shit. So let's do the other bullshit he's got. Fuck him right off, Victor, you prick. Lie 1-1. Same exact moves. Difference is he's 1 extra frame of plus with this fucking horseshit. Power Crush. Lie 4. Lie 1+2. And the down options. Lie down 1. Lie down 2. Lie down 1 plus 2. Okay. So we'll take off the Power Crush and we'll take off the Lie 1, and we'll just go through all the other sequences. Okay? Okay, so now I've got Victor set to do while running 2 into his Lie stance and do the exact same sequences. But as you noted with while running 1 plus 2, Victor is +4 on hit, right? And it tracks the sidestep left. So the best thing you can do is try to sidewalk right that move. What if he's doing his while running 2? Same type of thing. Sidewalk right, a properly timed sidewalk right, or even sidestep right. We'll beat it out every time. So try to just avoid this scenario. You don't want to be putting this fucking blender by Victor Victor at any point. By Victor. It's a Victor. He's a big turd in my toilet. This fucking character should be in the fucking toilet, to be honest. Honestly, I fucking hate this guy. But this sequence is a little scarier than the while running 1 plus 2 because he's got 1 extra frame of plus data, right? 1 extra plus frame of data, whatever the fuck you want to say that. However you want to say it. So it also tracks to the same side that while running 1 plus 2 does, but on block it's +5. So it's even scarier than while running 1 plus 2. Because you note here, he's +5 and into Lie stance. So what options can you do to beat him out here? Can you still jab check everything? Fuck yeah, you can. Everything gets jab checked. Even though he's got 1 extra frame to work with, you can still jab check fucking everything. Even get a float combo there. What about dick jab? Of course I can still dick jab shit, right? So the difference is, let's throw in the Power Crush now, and show you how this 1 frame makes a difference in this stance. When he hits you on block with while running 2, you know how when I got hit by while running 1 plus 2 and he did the Power Crush, I could jab him and I could still block that hit after the jab recovered? I can't block that. That is not blockable. If I try to jab this sequence, I get fucked up by the Power Crush. This is intentional design. This is to limit more options the more plus Victor gets. So we're like I said, we're gonna also go through Perfumer 1 plus 2 after this and show you how that's also slightly different options for this stance. But now, jab check loses to 2 options. It only lost to 1 option with while running 1 plus 2, but with while running 2 on block, it loses to 2 options now. So I lose to the Power Crush, and I lose to Lie 1. I can't block that. The jab doesn't recover in time. Again, dick jab recovers even slower, so you don't even have a hope in hell of trying to dick jab this. And of course, Lie 1 comes out at 13 frames and he's +5, so it's technically an 8 frame move, so you're eating Lie 1 all fucking day. See, Lie 1 is going to beat up jab by 2 frames. So I can't recover from the Power Crush after a jab check, and I get beaten out by Lie 1. So, while running 2 on block is slightly scarier than while running 1 plus 2 on block, but jab check will still beat out every single other option he has from that stance. So it's still a good option. I still recommend going for it. It's just you lose to 1 extra option. Now you're eating the Power Crush. What happens now when Victor is at +6 after an Okizeme scenario, once he's hit you with, say, Lie 1, 1, for like or up forward 1-1 or something on a 13 frame punish. We'll lap that real quick. So he's just punished you with this 13 frame move, and he's holding forward. He's going into Lie stance. He's got options from Lie it's not Lie stance. He's doing an up forward 1-1 into Perfumer stance. And Perfumer 1 plus 2 is +6 on block. So let's make this happen. So we can do Perfumer 1 plus 2, but in this sense, 13 frame punish for Victor is up forward 1-1. So a lot of times you're gonna eat this. If you're -13, you're gonna eat this pretty regularly, right? Victor players will punish you with this, and then they can hold forward, go into Perfumer stance, and then on recovery, this is unavoidable. You have to block this. So this is a really good sequence. You'll see this shit online all the fucking time for Victor players. 13 frame punish with upward 1/1 into Perfumer into 1+2 on Perfumer. So this is very common occurrence. So you're going to be blocking that Perfumer 1+2 pretty regularly, so we should add that to the list and see what we can do as our options here. I'm just going to do Perfumer 1+2. I'm not going to do the whole, punish into Perfumer. Let's just do the sequence we need to know the information about. So. From here, you can now hold down and enter live stance. Same exact thing. You said now he's plus on block in terms of, but now he's +6 on block instead of being +5 or +4. He's even more plus. So this is the scariest sequence for the Victor player to put you in. So let's find out what we can do against this shit. Get rid of that one, we'll get rid of that one, we'll get rid of that one. Okay, so in this sequence we've got him going into +6 into live stance. From Perfumer 1+2, he's +6, and now he's in live stance and he's throwing out options, right? I have 5 options selected now. These 3 are not selected for a reason. We're going to leave those off the table. He's +6 on block, so I have 1 fewer frame to play with after I block while running 2, and I have 2 fewer frames to play with than, say, if I were to block or get hit by while running 1+2. So now this is the most plus he could possibly be in to get into this stance. So what can I do here? Jab check still beats out live 4. Still beats out down 2. Still beats out down 1. Still beats out 1+2, and I get a float combo for that. Every time. Float combo that bitch. And it even beats out his big low with down 1+2, which we haven't seen yet. But it does beat it out. I can do it, bitch. If he went for the low there, jab beats it out every time. Okay? So jab is still a great option to go for. Also dick jab. You can dick jab every option here. It's gonna win every time. The moves that it doesn't beat out, classically, again, so we're gonna go for jabs again. See that? It trades with live 2 now. This never used to happen when he was +5 with while running 2, or he's +4 with while running 1+2. This doesn't happen with those transitions. Fucking shit. This sequence, I don't ever trade with live 2 unless he's +6. Why is that? Because live 2 comes out at 16 frames. So now his 16 frame mid meets my jab because I'm -6. So my jab is now 16 frames as well. So the 2 moves trade. So now I lose to 3 options. I also lose to the Power Crush and Lie 1, as we also already saw. The Power Crush, I couldn't even block that when he was +5. So I certainly can't block it when he's +6. And that will beat me out every time, because that's a 13 frame move. I cannot block that at all, because the Power Crush beats me out by 2 frames now, instead of just 1 frame. So now I can't block even harder. So I don't even know how that works, but you can't block even harder. So Power Crush will always beat jab. Lie 1 will always beat jab, just like from While Running 2. Same kind of thing. Fuck off. And Lie 2 will also beat jab now. And that's a scary option, especially at the wall. If we were to do something like this. Again, I trade with him. I tried to jab there. All I did was jab. I'm trading with him. And now he gets a full combo. I'm wall splatted full combo. He wins that interaction 100% of the time. Unless my jab were to KO him there, which, cool if that happens, but that's almost never going to happen. Look how much damage jab does. Does fuck all, right? 5 damage on a normal hit, 6 damage on a counter hit. It's trash. So, it's the damage is trash. Jabs are amazing because of what they do for you. They're fast as fuck, they're plus on block, they're plus on hit by a fucking country mile, like +8. So if he eats my jab, I can literally do whatever the hell I want. It's my turn after, no matter what. But this is the escalating bullshit of Victor. You really don't have an option that beats out everything in his stance unless he hits you with While Running 1+2. If he's doing that, you can jab check more options. You can jab check everything, including the Power Crush and Lie 2, because it beats that up by 2 frames. And if you block While Running 2, he's at +5. So now you lose to the Power Crush and Lie 1. And if you block Perfumer 1+2 in like an Okizeme scenario, then you're at his mercy with 3 moves. But you can still beat out 5 of the moves from the stance. So really tricky counterplay. But, well, honestly, it's not that tricky. Jab beats a lot of options. Jab will always beat a lot of options. If you're Jack, you want to go for forward 2 here at all times. Forward 2 will beat out everything because it's 10 frames as well, right? But every other character in the game is a 10-frame jab. So just jab check him every time he enters the stance. It doesn't matter what the move is. I still would jab check him even though now I'm at -6. I'd still go for the jab checks because it beats out these 5 options. These are all scary. These are all scary. You don't have to worry about being put into a blender. You don't have to worry about trying to sidestep shit. It's just jab is going to beat everything out, and if he goes for Lie 1+2, then you even get a float combo for jab checking him here. So it's absolutely worth jab checking him at all times after this stance, even though 3 options can beat you when you're -6 with Perfumer 1+2. Most of the time, you're just going to be eating While Running 2 and While Running 1+2 on hit, While Running 2 on block. The counterplay is pretty much the same for both those sequences. So, that's about it for the Victor shit. We can go more into detail about this character, but I feel like that's probably the scariest shit and the most uninformed shit about this character that most people don't know about, or most people know about, whatever you want to call it. So that's where I want to leave it with him for now. We might come back to him later if people still need more help with this character, but honestly, that is already going to put a huge hole in the Victor player's offense. They're not going to really know what to do after that. If you keep jab checking all their options, then they're going to be forced to throw out the scary shit for them, which is these 2 things that most commonly beat out jabs. Right? And you can sidewalk both these options. I guess you can't sidewalk that move when he's +6, but you can do it when he's +5. What the fuck, man? You can do it when he's +5. Sidestep left into see what he does. You can launch punish that shit. You're gonna force them to use this shit, which is always launch punishable after a sidestep. If you start calling out this shit every chance you get, and jab check everything that they do, then they're gonna be forced to use these 2 moves that beat out jabs, which will get the Victor player killed both times. Launched for a sidestep left. Launched for a sidestep left. Very easy. You can do anything. You can fucking... Yeah, it's this very simple launch punish if you sidestep left those moves. So the two that beat out jab lose to sidestep. Everything else beats sidestep, but lose to jab. So, pretty fair counterplay for this character. Things only really get scary when he's +6. This character's still bullshit, you know? He's still got stupid shit like this. Like, this is probably his best move, I think. This move's fucking insane. It's 15 frames to impact, +2 on normal hit. Against the wall, you get to keep up your pressure. You can just jab check him after this. He's got really good punishment. You know, this move is really good, despite it being launch punishable on block. It's got decent tracking, +4 on hit, so Victor can do whatever the hell he wants. Afterwards, pretty much. He's got a really good down forward 1. The range on this is great. It has follow-ups even. So, this character's awesome. Really stupid strong character. It's super fucking easy to play and extremely consistent. So, knowing how to beat that stance is so fucking important. The fact that this counter hit launches at 15 frames for free is so dumb. It's so fucking stupid. -9 on block too, so it's just no risk to the Victor at all. This is such a good move for him to throw out. So they should nerf the shit out of this. But, like, honestly, pretty annoying fucking character. Very, very effective. Has everything you need to win Evo. But, you know, knowing how to deal with the life stance, super important shit. So, I hope that helps. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys on the fucking next one. Cool. Okay, that's that video. Thanks for hanging out while I was recording that shit, guys. Appreciate you guys. Has counterplay always been this hard in Tekken? This is your first Tekken game? No. Never was this hard. This is by far the hardest that counterplay has ever been. But that's because sidesteps used to be a lot bigger. You used to be able to do things from stepping them. You can't fucking move anymore in this game. So sidesteps have been neutered into the fucking ground, and so is backdashing. So that's 2 defensive options that characters no longer really have access to.
Get ready for the next battle.
So, yeah. Liplash, what's up, man? How you doing? This fucking character. Oh, man. What do we want to lab here? God damn it. This shit is fucked. Why is this safe? Why does that... That's a -6 on block counter hit launcher. Now that the bitch is for the video gone, let's get into the real tips. Alright. How to fit more than 3 hot dogs in your mouth at once. Learn how to unhinge your jaw like a snake. And you got this shit. I don't know, what's up, man? Hope you have a productive stream. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I don't know. Good to see you, man. Yeah, it's just making videos and trying to do this shit. Just delete Clive from the game thing. Yeah, I agree. Fuck this character. He's so busted. It's nuts. Playing a bunch of Tekken 6 and Tekken 2 and going back to Tekken 8, I'm losing way more due to my steps getting shut down. Yeah, it's super noticeable when you go further back in the games. It's super noticeable. Tekken 5 had massive sidesteps. Like, it's fucked up, man. Got stunted by Yoshi 2-6, but I think they toggled something after the first 2 losses. Or I'm coping like a mother trucker. Ah, you're probably just coping, bro. Nah, Yoshi's bullshit. Okay, so what does he have here that's really good? He's got down back 4, he's got down 1 is good. Into full crouch down forward 2. This is 4-4-3, right? Yeah, 4-4-3. Down 4 2-2 is his 15 frame launch, right? Yeah. Wow. This fucking stance, Phoenix, whatever the fuck, what is it? What's it called again? Phoenix Shift. Phoenix Shit. That's what this fucking stance should be called. I don't think Clive is that bad if you know how to counter him, but that's just me. Well, how would you counter back 2 into Phoenix Shift? Like, let's check that out. How would you counter this stance? Let's lab this. Back 2 into Phoenix Shift 1. Back 2 into Phoenix Shift 2. I got what on Twitch? My text-to-speech turned on for a bit. Cheers. Oh, fuck. Did it turn off? Oh, I got bits? Oh, sorry, guys. Did I miss that? Fuck. Sorry, guys. My volume on my computer's really low. Yeah, I got you turned up now. Sorry about that if I missed the bits. Who donated? I appreciate the shit out of you. Thank you. Okay, back 2 into 3. Oh, 3, 1 plus 2, right? Yeah. And. Yeah, 3, 1 plus 2. So it's back 2 into 3, 1 plus 2. I don't know, I was just asking. Oh, fuck, I don't know, man. I believe you can jab him out of the Phoenix Shift stuff. I could be wrong. You can jab him, but you can't jab him out of everything. Right? Like, it's a 50-50 guess. And if you jab him, he gets counter hit for certain moves. So it really is a 50-50. He's forcing that on you. And all he's doing is this shit. He's just hitting you with back 2 on block. It's pretty bullshit, in fact. That move counter hits jabs and beats it out. He's also got a power crush, I think, from this stance. Yeah, the 1 plus 2, 3 plus 4. Yeah, Phoenix Shift 1 is a power crush. Yeah, so you gotta do the, okay. Fuck. So Phoenix Shift 1 plus 2, and now Phoenix Shift 3 plus 4. Fortunately, he only has 6 fucking moves from this stance, but... Okay, gotta take a quick piss, we'll be right back. Give me a sec. Okay, alright, so I also want to try labbing a bit of his heat shit, too. Opponent's heat. Okay, what's his heat shit? Do you guys know? Hell yeah, love bits. Oh, that's easy. I'm moving whatever direction Kazu's moving. So if he's going forward, I'm going forward, whether Anna likes it or not. She has no say in that scenario. Zero say. But thanks, Azure. That helps out a lot, bro. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, Kazu is gonna dictate what happens there, because he's a big, strong, manly man. My YouTube wrap up reminded me I played too much Black Ops Zombies this year. That's sick. I don't even know YouTube was doing wrap-ups. Man, I'm a fucking professional YouTuber here. Whatever. Confirm there's no TTS for that. Also confirm there's no What? No way. But she fucking spoke to me. How? No, it's she said shit. I swear she said shit. Back to YouTube I go. What the fuck? I just want to say thanks to Buff for taking the time to show us Tekken noobs how to lab and become a better player. Hey, Emil, dude, I'm a Tekken noob too, man. Let's take it all. Let's look at it like this. We're all scrubs. We're all scrubs. I'm just trying to be the one that helps all the scrubs out, including my dumbass. Like, even Knee's a scrub. This game is super hard, man. This game is crazy fucking hard. So any little bit of help I can throw into the community is like I'm happy to do it. Because everybody's a scrub at this game. Even the pros are scrubs. Let's see. What the fuck is that? Is the heat string with this bitch? Do we have... Can I ask real quick, guys? Do we have any loathsome pricks in the stream? Any loathsome bitches? Please, speak up. Raise your hand if you're a loathsome bitch. I need to know. And by that, I mean Clive player. Do we have any of you guys in the stream? Did anybody else hear the cheer I put on Twitch? Maybe, forward 221? Alright. I heard it. That's fucking shit. Yeah, you're right. God damn it. Black Ops 2, Fallout New Vegas, Tekken 8, Black Ops 6, Black Ops 3. That's sick. Hell yeah. Black Ops, fucking, Black Ops D's nuts. Hey, Danger Zone, what's up, man? How we feeling? You know what? I'm actually feeling a little bit like ass today. But I'm okay, because we're labbing some bullshit. No, actually, Clive makes it worse. I've got a migraine now. Those mellow pastines. Hey, I appreciate you being the sacrificial lamb in the chat telling me about this bullshit. So let's record this. What the hell? Isn't it 221? It's 221, right? Forward 221. I'm fucking stupid. God, that's stupid fucking shit, man. What else does he have from this horse shit, though? He's got heat moves, right? Where are the heat moves? Forward 221, down forward 111, that might be it. Down forward 1121. Yes, these fucking strings. And up 1+2. Yes. Deal with this shit. This fucking garbage. God damn, this fucking string. What is this shit? This is all mids. Oh, it's a high. But then you can't punish it in time. You gotta... Fuck you! I still trade? What the? Oh, man. I don't like this character. You have to twin pistons here. While standing 2 is too slow. You run the risk of either getting killed outright, or you trade with him. Oh, you can actually land it if you mash that shit. Oh my god, dude. I'm just twin pistons here because this is crazy. And he's -8 only. Can you step in between? No. So you can duck that, but then what if he does the other thing? There's another string in here, right? It's, yeah, up, forward, 1 + 2, 1. Right? Yeah! I get fucked up by that then! So either way, he's -8. Why is this horse shit -8? Look at all the chip damage I'm taking! Can't step. Can't interrupt. Can't power crush. Can't step. Jesus fuck. Alright, let's try down forward 1 1 1. Mid 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 mid. What the fuck, dude? This doesn't even use any heat. This doesn't use any heat. And he flies off into Timbuk fucking 2, so you can't even, this is like Dragunov's fucking heat smash. Fuck you, Clive. I have done that to a player before, that felt so good. So this string you want to sidestep right, or sidestep left. What about, tracks to that side. Doesn't track to sidestep left. So stupid. God damn. Okay, we'll have that a little bit later. This is the crazy shit. Oh! You have to step that left. That tracks to sidestep right! Dude, what the hell? This should have 0 tracking. It's a fucking guard break natural hit launcher. Why does this have any tracking at all? I don't care if it's only one direction, man. This should not have... I'm not doing anything. Step and put my controller down. Ridiculous. And if I sidestep right block, I die! This is unreasonable counterplay. This is horse shit. This does... You can interrupt it, obviously. I'm gonna get my perfect electric on this bitch. This fucking guy's died. This is crazy. So you can interrupt the fucking... You can interrupt this. That's not so bad. Yeah, the counterplay is interrupt. Or sidewalk left. Interrupt with power crush? Fuck that. Power crush is terrible. I don't like ever using power crush. It's such a lazy way to do anything. And it always gets you killed. Like, you die more often than not. Like, I'm still losing that interaction. I still absorb a fuck ton of damage. That's not counterplay. That's just get off me, let's reset the neutral. That's not counterplay. I don't get to capitalize on anything there. This is counterplay. This is deterring him from wanting to do that string now. Oh, he got power crush? Whatever, at least he still got damage. In this shit, I'm in his head. Right? Or you can just get his back like this. Yeah, there is none try sidewalking forward 2-2-2 with Kazuya. That's not a thing, man. Forward 2 is this. So I don't know what you're pointing out there. I'm electricking launching him every time for this. He's gonna do that shit, I'm gonna electric his ass. Try sidewalking forward 2-2-2. Oh, from Clive, gotcha. Yeah, you can't. And it's a fucking heat engager. And a heat, Oh, man. Oh, my God. There. You have to power crush to option select both options here? That's so stupid, man. I hate that form of counterplay. So I'm forced to take damage? What if he just does this? What if he does, what if he does that? Now I just eat a 12-frame punish? Because he's a smart player? I mean, I guess the smart Clive players don't exist, but still, I mean, like, this is... Now I eat a 12-frame punish. Ridiculous. So stupid. What about, Kazuya can punch parry that, I'm sure. Although that's a sword. That's not getting punch parried. That's not getting punch parried. Yeah! Get fucked! Alright, so you can punch parry his dumbass. But that's very specific characters. If you block, you take 30 damage and ship. If you power crush, you take the same great... Yeah, it's really not... That's not counterplay. If you're taking damage, that's not counterplay. Because that means if you're low health, then you have no option. Right? So what the fuck are you going to do when you've got 1 HP? That's not counterplay. If I have 1 HP, I can't power crush that shit. It kills me, right? So what can I do with 1 HP? That's what I look for. I look for pieces of counterplay that make it so I never have to put myself at risk or take any damage. That's the best source of counterplay. That's the most reasonable type of counterplay. Then you have to guess there is no counterplay? Exactly. Except for, there's that. And there's that. So those two. Oh, you got a step left. Wow. Why does that track? Why the fuck does that track, dude? What this is telling you... Okay, so what... So, essentially... This is making me mad. What this is telling you is sidestep left is the best option to beat out the guard break. But by the time you have verified that they haven't gone for that move, the non-charged version, by the time that you've seen, oh, they're not doing the non-charged version, they're charging it. Then you try to go for the sidestep, but at that point, you're too late and you can't sidestep the fucking charged move because it has so much tracking at that point. As soon as I verify, oh, he's not going, he's charging it. Now I can sidestep. He's charging it. Oh, I get launched. He's charging it. I try to sidestep, I can't. What are you supposed to do? Why can't I verify that this is gonna... Maybe sidestep right at that point? Okay, sidestep right works. Really? I was just doing that a second ago and that shit was... Yeah, there you go. So you can't sidestep preemptively. Otherwise you die. You sidestep at the very beginning of the string, you die. You have to sidestep at the exact point where you know he's not charging. Or when you know he is charging. So there is that. Fuck that. You have to hold this until the final frame. Or, you know, more or less. And then if you keep both in there, I think you can option select. Okay, yeah, you can option select. Jesus. This should not launch, man. A guard break should not launch. And look how much heat it uses. It doesn't even use that much heat. You can just get up from this combo and do it again. It uses no fucking heat. So he's free to just spam the crap out of this. It is punishable with jabs. Yeah, you can interrupt it with jab, you can interrupt it with power crush, but that's not counterplay because you still get fucked up by the non-charged version, which is safe on block. So the only option here is to block that, take your turn. As soon as you see that he's about to charge it up, you sidestep right at the very final frame. This is so hard. So I'm trying to... Fuck, dude. Yeah, okay, I got it. And if you're too late with the sidestep, you get launched. That's crazy, man. And then if you just block, you die. So, thanks for the follow, mate. Jab punish doesn't do shit, because this is -9 on block, and you can only interrupt that, then you also risk getting counter launched if you're too slow. I would never jab check this. I'm probably, yeah, I guess power crush is the best thing you can do. This fucking string is horseshit. It's so hard in a high pressure scenario to visually confirm that he's not going for the guard break and actually get a, you know, be able to block this. And if he is going for the guard break, you have to visually confirm it way before that point in time, otherwise you get launched. If you confirm it too late, you're launched. If you confirm it not at all, you get guard broken. If you confirm it too early, then the other option hits you. There's no option select for this. This is extremely unreasonable. The timing of this is unreasonable. The fact that the guard break has any tracking at all is unreasonable. The fact that that move launches on normal hit is unreasonable. The fact that it's a guard break at all is unreasonable. This shit and how much heat it takes away. Like fucking no heat to do this shit. You can just do it. And now he can still heat smash. That's 3 attempts while his heat bar was draining, and then he can still heat smash on top of that. It does like less than, it takes like a quarter of his, no, a fifth, a sixth of his heat bar. A sixth of it. One of those little bars on the top there, in between each of the lines, that's how much it takes. That's, one of them is a sixth of your heat bar. That should take half your heat bar, not a fucking sixth of it. That's bullshit. Yeah, if I get it back, then I win that interaction, and it's great. But because it's 25 frames for not charged, so and 45 for charge, so it's a 20 frame difference. And you realize the charges is so hard to step. Yeah, exactly. You have to be so on point for this. Like, I tried to step there too early and I got fucked up for it. And again, I did it again. And by the time I try to block the... If I'm trying to not step in time to block the third hit that doesn't get charged, my sidestep is too late for the other hit. And that's safe on block too. Like this, you don't even. He can just do this with no risk at all. He can potentially guard break you. He can potentially launch you, and he's risking a power crush interrupt or a jab interrupt, or maybe a sidestep into launch if the player's really good. But they have to know that you're going to go for the guard break. You're not going to be able to confirm that visually and step it on reaction. That's just absurd. That's way too fucking tight. He has the wall. Now you can't step or a weird wall angle. Yeah, fuck. Now I don't even get a combo for that. Yeah, there you go. I stepped, but I couldn't step because I was too close to the wall and it obscured the sidestep. Look at this fucking wonky bullshit, all because of this stupid move. Like, it's awful at the wall. You have to fix the combo trajectory of this. Like, this is so dumb. And if I fucking sidestep too early, I get wall splat for a full combo. This is so stupid. This character is ridiculous. Okay, well, let's lab the stance sequences, I guess. Let's try to jab check. Okay, jab check this shit. You die there. Die there. Beat that, so that's 3 plus 4. The 4 beats you. The power crush beats you. Beat 3 plus 4. The 2 beats you. You can block the power crush though, at least. The 2 beats out your jab. Makes sense. Yeah, it's a 15 frame move. The 2 is 15 frames, and he's plus 6. Plus 6 on block. That forces a 50-50 mix-up. Can you sidestep that? No. 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 Okay, what about the power crush? You should be able to sidestep that. That was slower. And that builds his meter, too, if he connects. It's only like minus 13 on block. But yeah, you can sidestep this one left. Side walk it left. At the wall, if you step perhaps down forward 1-4, it just splats them right at the wall again, though. Like, it's... And then you don't get anything for it. I can show that. Yeah, see, he just gets, he fucking trails off on the wall. I'd be able to get that. But then you're still at a wonky-ass combo, but it's not really any different. I don't know, man. It's all trash. It's all garbage. You don't really get anything reasonable out of this. So the power crush loses to sidestep left, but you're still guessing. You can't jab interrupt this shit. You lose to the... This beats out power crush. Jab loses to power crush. I'm taking that much damage versus him taking that much damage, so jab loses to power crush. Jab beats out the Hell Sweep though, right? Yeah, it beats out Hell Sweep. "21 frames. So I can potentially down forward 2 his ass. If I know he's gonna Hell Sweep. Even at +6. Fucking eat a perfect electric bitch ass Clive bitch. Fuck. Kazuya sucks. Oh, Kazuya, you're so bad in this game, dude. You suck so much ass. Oh, why are characters like this a thing compared to Kazuya? This is a joke. Is this a fucking joke? This is a joke, right? These two characters exist in the same competitive game together. These two. Can you fucking believe that? Blows my mind, man. As I said before, as Clive in Heat, the counterplay is unrealistic. Not saying you shouldn't lab him, but don't blame yourself. It's a bad game design. Yeah, this is genuinely bad game design. This guy is atrocious. We haven't even labbed this full stance yet. So if... Can I sidestep this? I can sidestep this one to the left, right? Yeah. And he's vulnerable for days after that. Crazy. I'm looking forward to making this video and then hearing what the Clive players have to say to defend this piece of shit. This is absurd. So, say I wanted to do sidestep left to beat out his Hell Sweep. I lose to that. Okay. What about this? This is 1+2, right? Oh, that you can't step that. It's basically a homing move. This is a homing move. Can't step this. Pretty sure I can interrupt with a down forward 2. Yeah, you can down forward 2 interrupt a couple of the stance options here from back 1. So stupid. So you can interrupt that. What about this? Oh, you don't get a fucking combo for that? You have to know he's going for that. Oh, it's a homing move, right. And it's plus, right? Yeah, it's plus on block. +7. So he goes from +6 to +7. I can maybe jab float him out of here. But if I jab too early, I don't even get a float combo. This is so nuts. This is crazy. He should be airborne immediately, so you at least get a float combo, but you don't even get that. Even an electric doesn't float him. So stupid. What's the fastest move I have that can float him? Down forward 4? That's not gonna work. Back 2 is the best thing I can do here. I'm a true Kazuya man because I'm laughing at it, get distracted by it, because I wanted to PWG it. Yeah. I have no execution today, so I got the 1 there, but that was That's it. My execution sucks today. But I haven't warmed up at all, so that's okay. I don't really care. I'm not here to be good at electrics. I'm here to see what this bitch can do. Okay. So what are my options here? I can jab interrupt. I can jab that. I can jab that. I can't jab that. But that's minus 13. Minus 13. Oh, the power crush is minus 14. L sweep is launched, but you still... Okay, that's minus 13. Fuck. Fuck. This is a true mix-up. 3 options lose to sidestep, 3 options lose to jab, 3 options beat sidestep, 3 options beat jab. Somehow on stick it's harder to perfect electric? No, on stick it's easier. It's the opposite. You got your whole wrist working for you there. You got your just your little thumb working for you here. Pad's the hardest. Yeah, you need a hard read. That's it. Which is not counterplay. That's bullshit. So block, if I just block, I'm probably in good shape. I can punish that. Can't punish that. Minus 7, dude. Oh, but then I die to that, and if there's a floor break, I'm really fucked. Minus 7, man. Can't that be at least minus 10? Lose to the low. You try to block the lows. Get fucked up by the mids. You can't even fuzzy guard any of these because they all have totally different frame data. Yeah, that's the same exact frames as the fucking Hell Sweep and Phoenix 1. They're both 21 frames. Yeah, they're both 21 frames. You can't even fuzzy guard. They're both 21 frames. So if you try to fuzzy duck here, you lose to the power crush. If you try to, if you just hold block here, you lose to the hell sweep. So there is no fuzzy duck here. It's a 50-50, 100% all the way around. That's crazy. Mid homing wall splat and minus 7, and it's a fucking doesn't it gain meter or some shit? What does it do? Darius, well, hey, thanks for the membership, man. Enjoy the videos for the anti-character guides ahead of everybody else, bro. Much love, dude. Appreciate that. There's a bunch of them on there that people can't view yet, except for you guys, who are members. So. And the Clive and Victor video will be going up soon too, so once I make this video and post it, you guys will be able to see it, but no one else will until like middle of December or some shit. So, thanks a lot, man. Much appreciated. Okay, so this is... Can't step that. You can interrupt it. But again, this is aggressive counterplay. I hate that shit. If I guess wrong, I'm not only am I eating damage, I'm eating counter hit damage. Like, I'm fucking... This is bullshit. Come on. There we go. I just wanted to land it one more time. Because I hate Clive, so every chance I get, I want to perfectly electric this bitch. Okay, so, yeah, this is very unreasonable shit. If you fucking guess wrong, you're eating a counter hit. And if you counter hit, if you guess wrong and you eat this... Now Clive is plus 13 and he can carry on it. I think he gets a guaranteed shit for this, doesn't he? Doesn't Clive get something guaranteed if you counter hit them with this move? You get it for free from an infinite reach fast high that tracks a lot. Yeah, exactly. Infinite reach, fast high. It's what is it, 17 frames to impact? 20 frames. Okay, it's 20. It's still fast. And if you connect with it, you get a guaranteed hit. I think it's Phoenix 1+2. Stances should not be option selected. No, but they shouldn't enforce a 50-50 either. A proper stance mix-up would be like what we just saw with Victor. He's only forcing a 50-50, really. It's not even really a 50-50. It's more like a 60-30 or 70-30 in favor of the defender. And that's only really when he's +6. If he hits you with while running 2 on block or while running 1+2 on a hit, then he's not plus enough to force a 50-50. He's got 2 options that beat out your jab. Everything else loses to jab. So that's how you balance a stance. Yes, the couple options that beat jab are scary, so the jab is kind of putting you at risk there, but you still beat out a fuck ton of the stance options. This stance is not, we're not even getting close to an option select with this shit. This is a bona fide 50-50, 100%. You can't fuzzy duck, you can't jab interrupt because it only beats half the options and loses to the other half. You can't sidestep left because it loses to half the options and beats out half the options. So I can show you, like, if we sidestep left, the Hell Sweep, the Power Crush, and the plus this move, that move. Honestly, it only beats out 2 options sidestep left, because the homing move fucking kills you. So it might actually beat this option. Yeah, sidewalk left into block. That actually beats out all 3 options there. So, but it loses to these 3. Do a different fucking option, dude. Like, yeah, it's not a bad option altogether, but the things that it beats are, I would rather, I think I'd rather jab interrupt here. You die to that, and then he has more meter. You beat that up. You lose to that. You technically lose to the homing move too, because you're -7 in his face, and you take chip damage. But yeah, you take a fuck ton of damage for that. You can say it beats out 3 options and loses to 3 options. Beats out the Power Crush. I'd say it loses to the homing move, because it's still -7 in his face with chip damage. Loses to the meter builder. Loses to 1+2. You can lose to the fucking heat, the Hell Sweep if you don't step far enough. But then you risk blocking, or you risk losing to other moves. You lose to that. Like, it's a 50-50, 100%. We can try jabbing. Beat up 3+4. You beat out the Hell Sweep. You lose to Power Crush. Beat out 1+2. No, I don't like stances that have an option select. That's why I don't like Yoshimitsu as a character, because he has an option select for fucking every stance in the game. Yoshi beats everybody with his fucking flash and spin. Like, those moves say no to plus frames from your opponent. So I hate him for the fact that he can option select everybody. I don't like option selects, but I appreciate counterplay. You know? Something that loses to 2 options but beats 4 options would be sick. But I mean, like, wholeheartedly beats 4 options. Like, there's nothing it can do. Not like it can beat the 4th option, or it can beat 4 options, but it can also lose to 4 options. Like, that's not counterplay. That's still 50-50 bullshit. Okay, can he... What does he get on counter hit there? Do you get anything on counter hit here? Oh, you get a guaranteed while standing 4 on counter hit. So jab loses to this, and then he gets a counter hit. He's plus 13, and he can do stuff. Oh, he can put you right back in the stance. At plus 6 again. That's fucked up, dude. That is... He can just loop it. If he gets this counter hit, if this counter hits, then he can loop it again. This can be permanent. Like, if you try to... This can be the sequence that you eat for the rest of your life. If your jab is your... If your go-to is jab and you keep getting counter hit, then this could be... that. You could lose to that sequence forever. What a fucking... There is no good option. You need a hard read. No, it's true. You really do need a hard read. There's no good option for this. Jab seems like the best option. But again, you're risking your life, potentially. Because if you get a counter hit, then you're eating the same sequence again, and you're forced to guess again. Literally. Let's just go through this. So jab is the best counterplay here? Nope. What about now? What about now? What about now? I ate it 3 times in a row because apparently jab is the best counterplay when he's plus 6 going into Phoenix Shift, right? So he's plus 6 on block from back 2. Then he counter hits me. So he's plus 6 on block from back 2. Then he counter hits me with Phoenix Shift 4 because I'm trying to jab check him as my option, or my counterplay for him. But because I'm trying to jab him, his Phoenix Shift 4 counter hits my jab, and then he gets a guaranteed follow-up with while standing 4 that then puts him back into Phoenix Shift at plus 6. So he's in the exact same scenario that he put me in the first place, where my jab lost. So my jab has now been defeated by his Phoenix Shift 4, and now he's put me back into the same sequence, and I have to guess again. Alright, jab didn't work that time. What the fuck do I do now? Why does the Hell Street track to sidestep left? I mean, it does a little bit. It doesn't track the sidewalk left, but it tracks the sidestep left. I don't know why it does. It's fucking stupid. It at least should not put him back into the same scenario. Yeah, it's a 50-50 no matter how you slice it. You are guessing no matter what. So here's where I would jab. That didn't work. I'm going to try jabbing again. That didn't work. I'm going to try jabbing again. Look how much health I just lost from trying to just fucking just do the standard counterplay. So this is a 50-50 no matter fucking what. And then if he does a different sequence, then I can maybe jab him. Sure, 1 jab beats 1 plus 2. Jab beats 3 plus 4. Sure. What about, yeah, beats the Hell Sweep. Cool. Does it beat 2? No, I lose to the 2. So I lose to his meter building attack. Now he's got almost a full bar of meter. For me blocking a move. What about Power Crush? No, he take more damage in the neutrals reset. Now he's in the perfect spot to try another back 2 again. Now just back 2 again. He puts me right back into the blender. If I match my 1, then I eat the Power Crush. But do anything slower than a jab, I eat Power Crush no matter what. This is insane. From one move being blocked, back two, which is a homing move with a fuck ton of range, and it's not that slow. Try grab with the Power Crush? Yeah, the grab beats Power Crush. Sure. Makes it so he can't even break it, too. But it's 12 frames fast. Every grab is 12 frames fast. Beats Power Crush, but then it loses to everything that jab loses to. Because it's slower than jab. Grabs are universally 12 frames fast, or they are 11 frames if you're really, really lucky to have 11 frame throws. Some characters have it, like Dragonov and fucking Hwarang and shit. And if you're even more lucky, you're Armor King or King, and you've got a 10 frame throw with Giant Swing. That's perfect. Like, King might have some reasonable counterplay to this, because you can throw Clive with Giant Swing, so the counterplay to this kind of a setup with Clive is immediately Giant Swing, input your Giant Swing notations. And then you beat out every option he's got, pretty much. You can sidewalk that left. Again, though, it's a hard read. This is not counter. Hard read is not a hard read. It's not fucking counterplay. It's an educated guess at best. What else does he have from that? Doesn't he have oh right, he's got that. Fuck. Okay, so if yeah, I'm really fucked. I can't block that. That's guaranteed. All I did was jab check to try to beat out his stance. It's guaranteed. Let's go to the wall and see what that does. And now I'm launched. All I did was jab check you. That's not reasonable. This is horse shit. That's crazy, man. That blows my fucking mind. Like, thinking about this is just... I don't know what to say. This is... And guess what? That's not even the most plus he can be. He can force you into a plus 14 scenario where you can't do anything. At least with back two, it's a 50-50. You can step some options, you can jab some options, but you have, like, there's some way to beat some things, I guess. You can get lucky and get and maybe beat stuff out. If he hits you with this on block, running two into Phoenix Shift, you're fucked. Plus fucking 14. I can't do a damn thing. This is crazy, man. It's not that broken. Clive can't cancel this stance. Clive is one of the weaker characters. Dorier, I hope you're kidding. I hope you're joking. Why does he need to cancel it? He's not... He'd be stupid to cancel this. He's got so many good options here. Yeah, there's no way he's serious. He's not kidding. He's just joking, guys. I don't believe you, Doria. I don't believe you. I don't think you're real. You're fucking trolling. At least that's minus 13. But even still, only Kazuya can launch this. Nobody else can launch this. No one else can launch that except Kazuya, so that's kind of fucking stupid for everybody else. This is crazy. I can tell from your tone you despise this piece of shit as much as I do. Well, they made him a completely unreasonable character. We were showing... This is not even the most plus that he can be for this stance, right? He can be plus 14 with a while running 2 and put you in the exact same scenario at even more plus frames. There's no pro player who is maining Clive. There are reasons. There's Shikarin? What are you talking about? Shikarin is killing it with Clive right now. It doesn't matter about pro play. We're talking about the character in general. There is no world where a fucking one move, one button should force a 50-50 mix-up. Phoenix 4 is -1 on hit. There's not a lot of damage low. Yeah, but it's designed to beat out the jab checks. Because jab checking beats out half the stance. It loses to half the stance. It loses hard to Phoenix 4. This is all guaranteed. If I keep trying to jab check him, I just keep eating that shit. All I'm trying to do is counterplay with my jab. Let's try Power Crush here. Power Crush again. Yeah, I lose every interaction. These are the exact same frames every time he goes into that sequence. -6 on block for me, +6 for him. You're actually serious, aren't you, Doria? You're actually serious. You're defending this piece of shit. You really are. So you're gonna tell me that this is reasonable too, then? Did you tell me this is reasonable? Yeah, it's stupid 50-50, but if you beat this Phoenix 4 with jab, you could beat most of his options with a single jab. I'll show you right now that you're wrong. I lose to Power Crush, even on block. So I take more damage, and the neutrals reset. And he's right back in the same spot, ready to do another back 2. And then I lose outright to Phoenix Shift 2, which gives him fucking meter. So no, it's not fair. My jab loses to half the stance and beats half the stance. That's a 50-50. That is a forced 50-50 for one button. And you're defending that. You're saying that that's okay to have in this game. It's your opinion that it's okay for characters to force a 50-50 on you anytime they want by pressing one button. That's the opinion you have right now. Yeah, only Phoenix 2 PC you can block. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna block. Oh, now he's got meter, and I ate a hell sweep. And I'm probably getting comboed because there might be a floor break now. You're not serious, dude. I don't believe that you're real right now. I don't think you're genuine. I think you're being a fucking troll. Phoenix 2-2 and Phoenix 2-1 are not hit confirmed. It doesn't matter, dude. The point is they beat out your jab interrupt. So you have to Power Crush, but then you lose to both the lows, which are scary. If you're trying to power crush and you get counter hit by both of those, that sucks. That's fucked up. Plus, you absorb a fuck ton of damage from this move by doing a power crush. And if you do a late power crush, look how much damage I take for doing slightly later than a normal power crush. I lose that interaction for a slightly late power crush. Ridiculous. You're defending this shit? No, I don't think you're real, dude. I'm just gonna ignore you now because I don't want to get mad. I think you're being unreasonable with your bullshit. You can't defend this. This is unreasonable shit. If you're advocating for this trash to exist in this game, you're advocating for Tekken 8 to be a broken piece of shit for the rest of its life. Like, what are you doing, man? We should be trying to make this a healthier experience for players. You're over here defending this shit. It's crazy, man. What are you doing? What are you talking about? If back 2 gets nerfed to like +4, then this will be reasonable, because jab will beat out more options. You'll have to do 2 risky options to beat jab, versus the 4 options or something that you could beat out with jab. That's perfect. In fact, let's see. He's +6, power crush engages at 7 frames. Clive is one of the top characters, yes, he is. Even Nee says it. You can watch a video of Nee saying how Clive is top fucking 10 easily. What if Kaz Electric was mid and almost homing and left them right next to Kazuya? Would that be fair? Yeah, but still +5 on block, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. What if that? Would that be fair? Are you okay with that being in the game? Because that's basically what this shit is. It's a move that forces you to guess. Just from one button. Back 2. It's not even hard to do. It's not even a just frame. Did they make him like this because he's a guest character? Yeah. Yeah, they want to sell copies of him. Fine, I get it. But the time has come to nerf this bitch. We're at the end of Season 2. This guy was released at the end of Season 1. It's been a full fucking year. Can we please do away with this garbage now? We've been dealing with this shit for forever. What do you think about Clive-Yoshi matchup? Yoshi is a busted bitch himself because he says no to everything. Flash and Spin says no to everything. We already labbed Yoshi earlier with Victor. We didn't lab Yoshi. We labbed Victor using Yoshi. And Yoshi's Flash beat out Victor's everything, except for Power Crush. There's the only thing Victor could do to beat out Yoshi's Flash. Especially no sword stance Flash. No sword stance beats 8 or 7 out of 8 options from wall running 2 into live stance. Yoshi no sword stance Flash beats 7 out of 8 options. That's crazy. So he says no to a lot of the meta. And Yoshi Flash would probably beat out most of this stance, too. In fact, I'm certain of it, but we can try it out anyways. So against Yoshi, Clive hates himself. But Yoshi is the anti-meta character for this whole fucking game. He is the definitive fuck your offense character. And that's what this game is all about, is pure offense, right? So, of course, Power Crush wins. But it beats everything else. Clive can't cancel it, Victor can. Doesn't matter because no sword stance Flash still reaches Victor even when he cancels the stance. So it's irrelevant.
Get ready for the next battle.
So stupid. So you have anti-meta characters like Yoshi, and then you have characters like Kazuya that just have no leg to stand on in this fucking game. We're forced to play the actual game by doing proper counterplay like jab, interrupt. Oh. That guy pissed? No, I'm not pissed. I'm disappointed in his character design. But let's also go into, let's not even worry about back two. Let's do the other bullshit. This is even more egregious. You have to sidewalk this move, or sidestep it. Thankfully, it's linear. Yoshi's a troll character now? Oh, he's always been a troll character. That's just his archetype. But now he's not only a troll character, but he's anti-meta. And meta, in a sense, too. Like, he's the perfect character to play if you want to do well in Tekken 8. He really is, because he shuts down everybody's stance offense. Everybody. He is so stupidly strong that way. He has an option select to beat everybody. So, that's crazy good. We could do, to block. Aha! Jab loses there. My 2-2 loses there. Okay, I got a down forward 4 there. But this is only if I see that he's going to block. Can electric him there. And a down 4-1-4. I can. So he eats a launcher if he tries to block after the stance. Oh man. Let's just put everything in there and see what we can do. I don't even get the jab for Power Crush. I can only beat out 3+4 with this jab option. I can't beat anything with jab here. This is worse than a 50-50. You can't beat anything here. You beat out the 3+4 option. That's it. Even 1+2 is slow as fuck. 1+2, you still lose to that. In your opinion, Clive has weak damage except wall combo that makes it fair. Doria, I'm about ready to fucking lose my shit on you, dude. You're just talking stupid shit right now. Your advice is not interrupting Phoenix stance, just guess. Thank you. Thank you. That's what I've been saying this whole fucking time, and you're here telling me I'm wrong. What are you doing, man? Just guess is what I've said this whole fucking time. What are you even saying right now? It's a 50-50. You have to guess. And you say, no, there's counterplay. But you have to guess. Fuck off, man. I fucking hate people like you. Honestly, it's infuriating that you have to eat the mix-up even on block. Yeah, it is. What is this shit? All I did was block a move. One move, which he can do any time he wants. Thank fuck it is linear, so I can sidewalk it either direction. Pretty easily. But if I'm respecting the Clive and I'm worried about what they're gonna do, this is a scenario where I cannot fucking, you cannot win this shit. The only move that Jab Interrupt beats out is 3+4. If you block all day, you lose to the lows. And you honestly lose to the homing move too, because it's still +7 on block into shift damage. So you're really just looking to punish the mids, but you can't even punish that one because it's -7. So you can punish 2 mids. -13. You get a 13 frame punish for both the mids. But you lose to the Hell Sweep and the low, Phoenix 4. Which it's not that scary, but it is on counter hit. And trying to interrupt this stance is pretty much what you have to do. Like a fucking stupid moron telling me that there's reasonable, like, you have to guess after telling me I was wrong this whole fucking time. I hate people like this. So disappointed in that rules. Yeah, he has great wall travel. He gets 90 damage plus per combo. Hey, can someone put in the chat what's a Clive combo? Does anybody know a good Clive combo that I could throw out that maybe does like 90 damage or something, just to see how hard it is? Any Clive combo at all? I want to see if I can learn it real quick, just to see the damage and what the wall carry is like. I'm gonna take a quick piss. You guys, yeah, anybody puts a combo in the chat would be awesome. Alright. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let's see. Down forward 2, down 1, while standing 4, down back 1 plus 2, 1. Okay. Oh, that's the combo. So down forward 2, down 1. $74 damage. What else is there? Forward 3. Oh, forward 3. Yeah, it's a good whiff punish tool. Alright, so on a whiff punish, you're getting updraft 3, heat 1+2. Oh, okay, heat 1+2.
To business. To business.
Wait, what? Heat 1+2? Oh, I don't want a crazy hard combo. I just wanted the basic shit. Which combo is better for Kazuya after 2 electrics, back to 2 or 3D, 3-1, CD 1+2? If you land 2 electrics into, like, I would say, if you're confident with your electrics, this is the best combo I like to go for. That's the best one. But this is way more consistent. You got a deep dash for that down forward 1-4 there. This is great for, like, bears, lining up with bears again. But this still lands on bears, even though their legs are stubby. It's fewer hits, does more damage. Overall, it does more damage because you can now, I can get the wall pretty easy with this. Like, that's pretty easy wall carry. There's also the triple electric, which is the hardest one. Well, you can do 4 electrics too, but good luck. Yeah, fuck, I can't do 3 electrics right now. Electric CD 1+2, yeah, but no one's gonna fucking. But good luck landing that. It's one of the hardest things in the game to land. Yeah, it's hard to land that. Clive bread and butter. Down forward 2, down 1 while standing forward, down back 1+2, 1, updraft 2, 2, tornado, down forward 2, into forward, Phoenix 2, 1. Okay, so we got, oh, fuck. Updraft 2-2, right? Yeah. What the fuck? I landed that. Fuck off! I'm pressing the fucking buttons, dude. That's not it, right? That's 2-2. Phoenix 2-1, that lands? Fuck. What the hell? I can't delay it at all? Oh, the ender is different. That works for almost every launcher, too? Okay. Oh, I can't land it on Kazuya. There we go. Okay, I needed to... Yeah, okay. That's cool. So 74 damage or 73 damage? 73 damage and you get wall carry. 74 damage, you get meter. For a down forward 2 launch. That's pretty fucking good. It shouldn't compare to Kazu's electric damage anyways, and it still does. Like, if I do my easy mode shit... That's 70 damage. Still beats out my easy mode shit, and that's an easier combo than this. So I do my back 2-2 shit. Put 74 there. This is a staple. $77. Super hard combo is 81. Like, you can't tell me that this guy's got low damage when it's rivaling Kazuya's damage. Beats out my easy combo shit. Rivals my medium difficulty combo. I have to do my hardcore combo. This is my staple, but it's like, that's pretty hard to do. And it's 81 damage. It's only fucking 7 more damage than your easy mode bullshit staple. How is that low damage? Like, come on, man. Also factor in your building meter with that combo. You're also getting a hell of a fucking shit ton of wall carry. I don't get very good wall carry unless I do the down forward 1-4 ender. And it's inconsistent as fuck. Like 75 damage. This fucking tailspin is so goddamn useless. Yeah, take care, OC. Be safe, man. Have a good rest of the night, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna do this Clive video, I guess. Might as well. Crazy. This is insane. Okay, so he got this shit to worry about too when he's in heat. Barely uses any of his heat bar. You sidestep it right too early, you die. Sidestep it left. You still risk dying to that. You sidestep at the time where you think he's gonna finally throw up the guard break. You die to a launch. Wow. Power Crush is not counterplay, dude. That's shit. I'm still taking damage. What the hell am I supposed to do when I got 1 HP? How do you beat that with 1 HP? I don't give a fuck what the... If it's Power Crush, it's irrelevant. That's not counterplay. That's get off me. That's panic tool. Best beat most options? Sure. But if you get hit by that when you're at 1 HP... the Clive wins, right? So then what the hell do you do when you're at 1 HP? Do you just let him kill you? This is only going to work if you have the health to weather that, and most of the time you don't. Because this guy does a fuck ton of damage. Throw, yeah, you can throw it in between the 2 hits. But you can't even jab interrupt this, so how's the throw going to work? Throws are 12 frames, jabs are 10 frames. So I can't even jab interrupt in the middle of that string. Power Crush is 7 frames to armor. That's why it beats everything. But again, I'm absorbing damage. So how about I do, what's the other one? That one. That beats everything, right? The Power Crush will beat all 3 of these options. It's unreal, man. I'm still absorbing a fuck ton of damage. Dick jab doesn't work, man. You don't have enough frames for that. You can dick jab when he's doing the charge. That's it. But then you die to that. Wall splat. Die to that. Die to that. Die to that. So again, guys, you got to pay attention to the frames, right? Always keep in mind what the frames are. 7 frames to armor, 10 frames for a jab, 12 frames for an average throw. Some throws are 11 frames, but most frames are 12 frames. So, Just, you always have to be mindful of the frames. If something doesn't work at 10 frames, then the thing at 12 frames certainly isn't going to work. That's how the game works, right? Because you have even fewer frames to play with. If you're trying to do a 12-frame attack, like a throw, then you're fucked. But a jab is 10 frames, so maybe you'd be able to get that in somewhere. But no, you can't. So a dick jab certainly won't work because it's the same frames. It's both 10 frames, right? But Power Crush will beat out all these options, sure. Cool. But then if I have, 10 to 20 health left, yeah, if I have 20 HP, this kills me. I'm just dead right away. I don't even get to beat it out. I have 20 HP left, I die. Or less. 20 HP left or less, and I die. Best way to beat Clive is to main Yoshi. Yeah, pretty much. You sidestep too late, he launches you. Because for some reason this has tracking. I'm trying to visually confirm what he's doing. Wait until the last second to sidestep. If you sidestep left, it still launches you. You have to step it right if you're going to the last minute. If you can step it, if you step it right away, either direction will make it rip. But if you sidestep it when you're supposed to, which is the last frame, like right there, it can still clip you. So you have to be very fucking careful. It still kills you. At 20 HP, might as well do Rage Art instead of Power Crush. Yeah, Rage Art will beat that instead of Power Crush. But what if, what if they just do the first two moves? That. What if they just do that into block? Which they're probably going to bait that out, right? Now I can... Now I eat a 12-frame punish. Good players are going to do that. So Power Crush doesn't even beat all the options. You still lose to block. Shouldn't be forced to Power Crush that. Just makes sense. The game way too straightforward and easy. Yeah, it's encouraging aggressive defense. And that's just shit game design. This shouldn't be counterplay. That shouldn't be counterplay. This should not be counterplay. This is counterplay. This shit is counterplay. This is counterplay. You know? This is bullshit. This is a panic tool. This is an aggressive action. Why the fuck am I risking my life here? Counter hits. I could potentially get counter hit for trying to do stuff like this. This is counterplay. Backdash. Electric. Sidestep. Electric. That's counterplay. I moved out of the way. I caught them with a whip punish. Counterplay. You can't do any of that shit in this sequence, so you're forced to do aggressive bullshit, which can get you killed way the fuck easier than something that's properly defensive, like a backdash, a sidestep, or a duck. Have I tried Kazu's parry? Yeah, but it doesn't work on the 2. And it doesn't work on the fully charged 1. You have to do it. So if I do it on the 1, like this, then it works. So it works there, but it doesn't work here, because this is a sword that it's hitting me with. I can only parry punches. This is a punch parry, not a sword parry. I'm not fucking Clive. I can't parry everything. Bitch-ass character. And then if he charges it... varying the timing. parry only parries certain moves, certain punches in the game. It's a very limiting parry. You can't parry everything. You can only parry punches, and even then you can only parry some punches. Not charged punches like this. Not heat smashes, none of that shit. No, this parry loses to a lot of shit. You can armor the second sword hit. I don't know, yeah, no, we already tested that, bro. All these options are beaten out by armor. But again, that's not counterplay. This is bullshit. Look how much damage I'm taking when I eat the one or the two that he doesn't charge. I still lose that interaction. My health bar is lower than his. So you're telling me that the counterplay is to take fucking damage? We're going back to Tekken 1, where the counterplay to King's down forward 1 is to eat it? So that you could be backed up enough to then start playing the game again? Because if you block his down forward 1, he gets a free jab? Like, this is Tekken 1 level counterplay, man. This is horseshit. Bullshit. Terrible. Awful garbage, man. I hate this. Take out the charged one. I'll take out the charged one. That's so dumb. That's the only thing you can do here. Shit. Garbage counterplay. That's not counterplay. And even still, even if it does beat those options, if you got a smart Clive player, if they exist, I don't know if they do or not, but now I lose because I'm eating a 12-frame punish. He's gonna call it out, block. He's -8 only, so he's fine. It's not even scary to throw that out. He doesn't need to continue with the string, because he's only -8 after this shit. He can block. I'm forced to power crush to try to option select, and then I get fucked up for it. And in that sequence, in this shit, with moves like this, there should absolutely be an option select. You shouldn't just be able to guard break them for free. Power crush should at least be an option select. It's a terrible option select, but it should work for all options in this sequence, because this is a guard break that launches if it connects. You block it, you lose. If you get hit by it, you lose. So in that sequence, what are you supposed to do? There should be an option select to beat that out, on some level. It's too fast. You can't react in time. I can't react in time. I'm sidestepping at the very last possible moment. Or I'm sidestepping too early. And either way, you lose. If I sidestep in the middle, which I just got lucky there, then I get my launch and I get to kill him. There's so much wrong with this sequence that it's hard to even point out exactly all the problems there. The sword is unsafe. You can parry the punch or interrupt his charge up. The sword is unsafe. Yeah, -13. So don't do the sword. Mix these two. He's safe. Try to sidestep. I got lucky. I stepped too late. Step too early. Step too early again. Step perfectly there. It's counter hit confirmable? The layers just keep stacking up. I didn't even know that was counter hit confirmable. That's counter hit confirmable. Holy fuck, really? Oh, wow. It's also a heat engager, by the way. So if he's in heat, which he is, for this sequence, right? It's not even unsafe anymore. How can you say, you can't even say it's unsafe? Because yeah, if they don't do heat burst, but if they see you block this shit, just hold forward, +5 on block all of a sudden. Now you're dealing with a move that's, you got to mix up between a plus on block scenario, a guard break, or a mid string that's safe on block that retains his heat. And if you step that shit too early, you get wall splat. Or you get launched if you step it too late, if he does the charge sequence. No, man, there's just no reasonable counterplay for this. Yes, you have options, but the options are very limited, and this sequence is very, very, very much in the Clive's favor, which is unreasonable counterplay. So this is like another Huarong. Unreasonable bullshit. Not fair. Yeah, Emily, exactly. You're 100% right. Why should I, as a great player, be forced down to the level of a noob? Because they remove the options for counterplay, so there is no skill expression. Yeah, you're just in his fucking blender all of a sudden. Horse shit. It's fucking horse shit. Well, alright. I'm gonna do this video and then I gotta call it a day. Ridiculous. You say Clive is worse than Noctis in Tekken 7? That's an interesting way to spell Noctis. Yeah. You could, yeah, for sure. I didn't really have that many problems with Noctis. I mean, he was kind of busted, but you could lab that guy and figure out his shit. He didn't have a dick jab. That was a huge weakness to the character. So you could be right up in his face and pressuring him, and he doesn't have a lot of options. He's really good at keep out, and he's really good at long range, but Noctis is not that strong. All things considered, he's a good character, a very, very good character, but compared to Clive, no, this is just, you can find some counterplay for Noctis. This guy's counterplay is the most unreasonable bullshit that we've seen since Huarong. This guy is so messed up. There's no real counterplay to this. He forces a 50-50 by pressing one button, no matter what, in heat. Like, this entire sequence is just stupid. Re-record this and do back 2 here. Okay, we'll turn heat off and we'll go back to that other sequence in a minute here. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Okay, I'm gonna record this, and then I'm not gonna have many nice things to say about this character, but this is at least learning some counterplay about him. Alright, so today we're gonna learn a little bit about Clive and counterplay for this piece of shit. I'm gonna be straight up, we're just discussing it in the chat today. This character doesn't really have any reasonable counterplay. Everything he does when it comes to forcing his stance mix-ups on you is 50-50 based. So it really is a guess at the end of the day. But he has options from, say, back 2. Back 2 is an amazing move because it's +6 on block and it transitions him into stance. So at any point he can just throw this move out. It's basically a homing move. I can't step in either direction. So a homing move. You can't step this. This is essentially a homing move. It doesn't have the green streak property, but you can't step that shit. I doubt even Lily can. I haven't labbed that, but I'm not a Lily player, so Lily players, go ahead and lab it. You can step that shit. I'm not going to do that for you. As far as I can tell, it's a homing move. So you're forced to, if you block this, then you're forced to just guess the follow-up. It's going to go into Phoenix stats, and you have options to beat half the stats, and then you have options that lose to half the stats. Okay? So if you just block here, I take a low to the shins. Now he's at minus 13, so I can punish him here. Now I lose to the Hell Sweep, and if there's a fucking breakable floor below you, then you're in big trouble. That's a safe mid that does big chip damage. That's a safe mid, plus 7 on block that does chip damage. Again, Hell Sweep kills you for this. Now he's minus 13, I can get a punish. So really blocking is not necessarily what you want to do here. Like, he has moves that will just deter you from blocking. Like, that move is great against blocking players. 1+2, great against blocking players. This is a tricky fucking stance to deal with. So what can we do to deal with this scenario? This is a very common setup. A lot of Clive players are going to force this onto you. You can try to jab interrupt, but you lose to the Power Crush, which is Phoenix Shift 1. You lose to the Phoenix Shift 2, which gains meter. If you try to jab interrupt the low, the Phoenix Shift 4, you could potentially get put in a blender here. This is scary here, because what's happening is all you're trying to do is jab check for the 3 options that you can beat out of this stance, right? But the jab check gets counter hit by the Phoenix Shift 4, which leaves Clive at plus 13. And in that sense, he can do some crazy shit. So I'm going to jab check to try to interrupt him, and I can't block that. You cannot block that. That's guaranteed. Let's see what it does at the wall. Wall splat, and now I'm dead. All I did was try to jab check to interrupt his options here. So you lose to the Phoenix Shift 4, you lose to Phoenix Shift 2, and you lose to Phoenix Shift 1, which is the Power Crush. The jab check will beat out Phoenix Shift 3+4, Phoenix Shift 1+2, and Phoenix Shift 3, which is the Hell Sweep. So it's literally a 50-50. He's forcing you to guess. What about other options? Can I sidestep stuff here? I can't step Phoenix Shift 4. It tracks both directions. Phoenix Shift 4 tracks both sides. Sidestep right beats out the Hell Sweep. Loses to the Power Crush. Loses to the homing move, obviously. Loses to that because it's basically a homing move. This character's got so much fucking tracking. So let's try stepping left. Phoenix Shift 2 beats you. You can beat Phoenix Shift 1, which is the Power Crush. Lose to that, again, it's a homing move. You can beat out the Hell Sweep with a sidewalk. The shit is so it loses to more options stepping than you beat by stepping. So really, jab checking is the best scenario, is the best thing you can do. But it's a true 50-50. And you cannot fuzzy guard this stance for the following reasons, which I'm going to show right now. So you see the Hell Sweep is 21 frames. And the Power Crush is 21 frames. So guess what? If I try to fuzzy guard on the 21st frame here, I might beat out the Hell Sweep, but then I'll get killed by the Power Crush or vice versa. There's no fuzzy guarding that. So that's 2 moves with the exact same frame data. So there's no way to fuzzy guard that. So you're left with literally, like, this is just from him pressing one button. All he did was back two and I blocked it. All he fucking did was a homing +6 on block move, and I blocked it, and now I'm forced to guess what happens next. If I jab, I risk my life. I really do. Because either he's hitting me with a mid that's going to gain meter. Yes, it's -13 on block. Fine. But you don't want to block after this is blocked. You don't want to stay blocking. You want to attempt something here. Because you lose to a lot more options by blocking than the ones, like, I would rather a jab interrupt than be -7 in Clive's space, just allowing him to set this shit up again with the homing move, or eat a hell sweep, or eat Phoenix Shift 4, which it's pretty fucking scary on counter hit, and it tracks to both sides. It is -1 on hit, but he recovers crouching, so you don't even get a jab attempt after that. So it's a true 50-50 mix-up. Blocking is not the worst thing in the world, but then you don't get anything for that. You can punish that. Punish that. Can't punish that. That's +7 on block, the homing move. You can punish that. -14, the power crush is. That move builds his meter, but it's -13. So blocking you can do against this stance, sure. But you're better off jab checking here. Because it beats out 3 out of 6 options. Even though it's not beating out any of these right now. Beats out the hell sweep, beats out 1+2, and beats out the homing move. But it loses to everything else. So it's a true 50-50. No fuzzy guarding, no sidestepping, no sidewalking. Ducking is a bad idea. Otherwise you're eating mids. You know, it's a true 50-50. So this shit is already nuts enough as it is, but it gets worse, and I'm going to show that now. So Clive has another way to put you in the blender, and it makes it even worse because there isn't an option select like jab to beat out 3 options. You are forced to block this sequence, and it's after you block while running 2. The only nice thing about this move here is it's very linear. So you can sidestep this, and you can launch it forward. You don't have to sidewalk it. You can literally just sidestep it either direction and you beat it every time. But if you're playing a defensive game and you're trying to respect the Clive, because you're not sure what he's going to do, as we already established, sidestepping is pretty risky against this bitch because back 2 exists. And he also gets a guaranteed follow-up if back 2 connects. He can go Phoenix Shift 1+2 and it's guaranteed. So that's a problem. So sidestepping Clive is already kind of off the table and not really something that's encouraged. So what's the option here? Well, we can just hold block, and you know, we're probably pretty good. If we try to duck, we think maybe he's going to go for the back 2. We can try to duck that and launch him for it, but then he might go for this, and then we're not only in the blender, we're forced to eat more damage, right? So what's the option here? We can block this move, and now we have to take a guess. You cannot move. He's +14 here. So jab no longer beats anything except the homing move, which is a really slow move. I think it's 28 frames to impact. You do not have enough frames to play with to try to jab check anything at this point. You can only jab check the forming move. The forming move, the homing move. 24 frames. So the homing move coming out at 24 frames and your jab coming out at 10 frames means that it should trade with the homing move. It's getting beaten up by everything. You have to guess. You have to block. Counter hit low. Like I said, let's try it on the homing move one more time. That's not it. The jab is beating out the homing move by 4 frames. Because the homing move is 28 frames to impact. So it's beaten out by the jab. You can try a 14 frame move here. 13 frame move will beat out the homing move as well. 11 frames, obviously. 10 frames, no problem. You can float this guy at 10 frames, no problem. Challenge it down 4-2. No, you lose. You take more damage. So there's not, like, you can't do anything here. You have to take a guess, and you have to block. That's the only option that Clive gives you from this sequence. All he did was a running attack, while running 2. Imagine if Victor had something like this, or Hwarang, or Anna even had something like this, forcing a ridiculous 50-50 on you, where if you duck, you might beat a Hell Sweep. But what happens if I duck again? Okay, I beat his other low. I'm beating his lows. Good shit. But he's only got 2 lows in this stance. The rest of the shit is all mid. All these things wall splat too, by the way. Everything here wall splats except that. That builds his meter. So it's the power crush. Like, it's crazy. The sequences here that he's forcing on you are super unreasonable, and you just have to block. That's the only way to beat this sequence. So your best bet is to try to call that move out and sidestep it, and hope that he doesn't back 2 instead of running 2. If you're running 2s, you can sidestep it. If you back 2s, then you're fucked. So, I don't know. That's really the only bit of counterplay I found in the sequence. It's Clive being able to force a 50-50 on you from any scenario with a tracking high, with its +6 on block, where jab only beats 3 options and loses to 3 options. Or he can force an even stronger 50-50 on you with a super strong +14 on block while running 2, where the only real option you have there is block. Block and hope he doesn't go low. Hope he doesn't Hell Sweep. If he Hell Sweeps, then you're just caught and you're fucked. So, really risky shit. Way riskier for you than it is for the Clive. The Clive can play safe, and he knows what he's going to do next. I want to be safe, so I'm going to do, say, Phoenix Shift 4. Cool. Or Phoenix Shift 1+2, after you block his running 2, is a fantastic option for Clive. Because you can't even beat it out with a jab. Phoenix Shift 1+2, after you block running 2, is pretty much free. It's crazy. It's so good. So, you can power crush through that. But then look at the damage you're taking. You're taking more damage than he's giving, or than he's taking. Look at this shit. My health bar is less than his, and all I did was I tried to counterplay his shit. That's my defensive maneuver, and I lost more health for being defensive than he did for being aggressive. This game is fucked, and this character is everything that's shitty about this game. He represents everything shit about this fucking game right now. This character is bullshit. Now let's check out his garbage and heat. Buff guy, one thing that I hardly see explained about Tekken is the crush system moves. Can you do a little on that? I played Lee, so I want to know how to find them all. Low crushing are airborne. Watch your status there. See the status on the side there? It says status standing right now. If it says status airborne at any time, then it's going to low crush after the 5th frame. Low crushing happens after frame 5. So from frame 6 until the move starts its recovery frames, you're crushing. And you're invulnerable to that archetype of attack. So low crushing makes you invulnerable to lows and throws after the 5th frame of the move that you're doing. So say you're doing down 3 with Lee. That's a 15 frame low. It's low crushing for basically 10 frames of that attack. Or sorry, not low crushing, high crushing. So it's beating out highs and throws. Because throws are high, right? So you're high crushing for 10 frames of the attack because it's 15 frames. For 5 frames, it's not high crushing, but for the 6th to the 15th frame, it high crushes. And then at the 15th frame, you can then launch punish it with your launcher on block if you get that or something. Same thing with low crushing. With low crushing, it beats out lows and throws. The only thing that loses that crushing attacks lose to every time is our mids. But of course, some crushing moves can beat out mids too. It really depends on the mid. Like a mid like this, like Kazuya down forward 4, this shit, or while standing 4, and down forward 4, they look identical. They're both scooping. They're scooping low or scooping mids, right? A scooping mid means it's got a very low trajectory. So you can try high crushing, low crushing all fucking day. You can try AOP duck with Xiaoyu. You're not getting over this move. This move is going to hit you no matter what because it's a scooping mid. Pretty much every character has a scooping mid where they hit really low to the ground, right? But a move like this, for example, down forward 2, it's also a mid. They share the same property of being a mid hit. But this move can go over certain things that do high crush. Certain moves where your opponent is being super evasive. AOP duck goes under this. You cannot hit Xiaoyu with this move when she's doing AOP duck. But you can hit her with this, even though they're both classified as mids. Right? So there is no such thing as mid crushing, because no matter what, you're always vulnerable to mids in some degree or another. But highs, high crushing, again, after the 5th frame, whatever the move is, if it's a high crushing attack, it usually has the status of crouching. So check the status there. If your move is like, if it does something like this, see that? This is crouching status. I'm not crouching, but I have crouching status when I do these moves. Right? But I only have crouching status after the 5th frame of this move. It only high crushes after frame 5. Down back 3, same thing. Only high crushes after frame 5. Low crushing would be something like this. See, I'm airborne. This low crushes. So I'm invulnerable to lows after frame 5. And here I'm invulnerable to highs after frame 5. There is not a high in the game that will clip me unless it's coming out in between those 5 frames. At the very, very startup of the move. So the move is 23 frames to impact, but I'm high crushing for 18 of those frames. Not 23 of the frames. Right? So I hope I'm explaining this clearly, no glitching, but that's essentially how the crush system works. You are invulnerable to highs after the 5th frame if you're using a high crush attack, and if you're using a low crush attack, you're invulnerable to lows after the 5th frame. And the same thing applies to throws. Throws lose to crushing attacks no matter what. If it's a mid or if it's a high crush or a low crush, throws will always lose to those mechanics. The crushing system always beats lows after the 5th frame. You know it's a high or low crush from checking your status at frame 6. Well, no, checking your status in general. Just know, like, I'm giving you the frame data to be aware of, but it's not going to tell you that it crushes out after the 5th frame or the 6th frame. It's just the case. Like, crushing status doesn't activate until the 6th frame, after the, like I said, after the 5th frame. So on frame 6, you are crushing things now. But you're only crushing the thing that the status is going against. So in this sense, crouching status beats highs. So I'm crushing highs at frame 6. Airborne status beats lows. So I'm crushing lows in frame 6 of this move. It's a 19 frame move, so for 13 frames I'm beating lows. Okay? So that's how you know how to set up moves. Like, for example, if Lee is doing down forward 2, he's -7 on block at down forward 2, and I want to set something up to high crush the next thing my opponent does. Say my opponent loves to do he loves to do this, or an electric. He loves to do electric. After he blocks a down forward 2, he loves to electric. Let's say he's really good at getting 14 frame electrics or 15 frame electrics. And I'm -7 with my down forward 2 that just got blocked. So it's not my turn anymore. It's now Kazuya's turn. But he's going to go for an electric. I want to high crush that and counter hit launch him. How am I going to do that when I'm -7? Well, electrics are 14, 15 frames if you're really, really good. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. He's a really good player. He's able to do electric as fast as you can. 14 frames, okay? So, technically, because you're -7, and I'm doing a 14 frame electric, my electric is now 7 frames to come out, because you're -7, right? And I'm doing a 14 frame electric. Math, sorry if it's confusing, but that's math. So, I know that my down 3 high crushes on the 6th frame of that move. So it doesn't even matter how fast my move is to come out. If I do down 3 after my down forward 2 gets blocked, I'm gonna high crush his electric every fucking time, guaranteed. And I'm gonna counter hit launch him with Lee. That's a setup for high crushing. Even better, if you do down forward 1 into -1, his down forward 1 is incredible, it's -1. Then you can do immediately forward, forward, 4, which, again, high crushes on the 6th frame. So do down forward 1, you're minus, it's your opponent's turn, but if they try to, like, jab check you or something, you're going to high crush their jab immediately because you're immediately doing it forward, forward, 4, which high crushes everything. And jab is not fast enough to catch the forward, forward, 4 with Lee, because jab is 10 frames. And Lee's only -1 after his down forward 1 gets blocked. So he just needs a move that's within that 9 frame window, is able to crush highs. And like I said, high crushing starts at the 6th frame. It starts after the 5th frame, right? So you just need that knowledge. Okay, I'm minus here. I'm not -8, -9. That's probably too much. You don't want to be trying to high crush attacks at -8, -9. You don't even really want to be doing it at -7. Typically what you want to do when you're trying to high crush something or low crush something, you want to do the move that low crushes or high crushes when you're -5, -6, -4. Perfect spot for you to be, to start low crushing, high crushing shit. -4, -5, -6. Fantastic. Because -6, you'll beat out everything but jabs. -5, you'll beat out jabs. -4, you'll beat out everything. Like, that's where you want to be. Some moves high crush faster than 6 frames, like Dick Jab. Dick Jab's a very unique thing. Yeah, you're right. Dick Jab is very unique. But most high crushing and most low crushing starts after the 5th frame. Like this move is after 5 frames. Right? This is after 5 frames. These are my high crushing attacks. This is after 5 frames. I'm still vulnerable to lows until I get to the 6th frame. So, yeah, I hope that helps. But that's the crush system. That's how it's worked since Tekken 5. Nothing about that system has changed since then, and that's like 20 years ago we're talking already. So, I hope that helps. But I'm gonna go back into the video now so I can finish this shit with Clive and head out. Nina's down 4 is an instant high crush. It is fast. It might be. I don't think so. It is a 12-frame move, so I'm not 100% sure, but I'd have to test that. Like, we'd have to put Nina at a minus... What? We'd have to find a move for Nina that's minus 6. And then immediately try a down 4, and then make the opponent jab. So that's a good way to test it. Do a move that's minus 6 on block for Nina. Set the opponent to block. And then punish with a jab. So you'd want to go into offense. Then you'd have to do standing block for the first action. Second action should be punish. And then after 1 or more hits, so find a move that does, 1 hit and puts her at minus 6. And then set your punishment to be jab. Not that, but jab. And then have them block, right? So that's what you would do. You'd set that up exactly like that. Find a move that's minus 6 on block for Nina. And then see if her 12-frame down 4 high crushes the jab. Or better yet, minus 7 on block. Because minus 7... Yeah. Find a move that's minus 7 on block for Nina. Because if the jab beats out the down 4, if she's minus 7 on block and does down 4 immediately after she's minus 7, if the jab beats down 4, you know that it doesn't high crush immediately. You know it high crushes on the 6th frame. If you can find a move that's minus 6 on block for Nina, and then do the down 4, it should always high crush the jab. I should make a tier list? Yeah, I probably will soon. All the shit I need to know to get past Tekken King right now. This is my first Tekken game, and this is showing me how much shit I don't know. Yeah, man, it's a very, very daunting game. I get it, man. It's very tricky to learn. But there's a lot of really cool shit to learn about this game, too. I think the more you learn about the game, the more fun it becomes. It high crushes frame 4? Really? So you can put Nina at like minus 8? And it will high crush? So you could put Nina at minus 8 and then go for a down 4 and it will high crush right away? Really? That's crazy. Hey, Hinox, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Should I lab this fucking... Should I lab this bullshit? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, fuck that. That's... Nobody needs to lab that. It's either... You're taking a guess here. It's, on 4, 1 plus 2, 1. Yeah, you're taking a guess. Okay, so I'm gonna continue with the video, guys. So sorry if I'm, not addressing shit, but I want to just finish this real quick, get this shit out, and hopefully people can find some use out of it. Randy, good to see you too, man. Okay, let's continue this shit. The other thing I want to talk about with Clive is important shit. That involves the guard break. Okay, so we all know what the guard break is for this bullshit character when he's in heat. That fucking move right here. For some reason, it launches on normal hit. You can sidestep it. Well, you should probably sidewalk it here, though. Because if you're not super precise with your movements, you can get clipped by this shit. And if you try to step it at the very last, at the last bit, you get clipped. If you're trying to be careful, always sidestep this to the right. So you're able to step this here. You can also power crush through it. You can also punch parry it. If it's not charged. If it gets charged, you cannot punch parry this. This is not parryable. So, that shit's out of the question. Not by Kazuya anyway. Maybe your character's privileged and they can do that, but Kazuya sure as fuck can't. So, you're required here to, in my opinion, the best bit of counterplay for this shit is sidestep into launch every fucking time. So, try to get your sidestep into launch. The tricky part is when you add the charging versus the non-charging guard break. So you can get a decent punish if you sidestep this properly. If you sidestep it improperly, you can get fucked up for it. And if you sidestep too early, you eat the non-charged version, which is also safe on block at -9. He would just do it. He gets a guaranteed follow-up for this, but there you go. There's the non-charged version. It's -9, so you don't even get to punish that. And you cannot step it in between. There you go. I just got clipped for trying to step too early. So if you see that they're going to do the charge up, and they love doing this fucking move, always sidestep them right, get their back, and launch them. But if you start seeing them not charge up, the only option you have here is not jab interrupt. You can power crush and beat that up, but that's it. You can maybe punch parry. You can punch parry the non-charge up. Power crush works for everybody. If he doesn't charge it, you can punch parry. But then there's layers to this, right? So power crush will beat out the charged version, the non-charged version, and this other version that we've got where he has his sword into the mix, which can't be parried. You still beat him with power crush here. You cannot punch parry this because it's a weapon, right? So no parrying allowed for weapons. And you certainly fucking can't step it. Can't step this shit. So, what are your options here? Again, Power Crush beats this out. So let's throw in the all three at the same time. See what Power Crush does. This is the worst type of counterplay in the game, in my opinion. It's forcing you to take damage. It's forcing you to be aggressive. That's not good game design. It's not how Tekken should be. It's not how Tekken ever was when I was growing up playing this shit. This is new to Tekken 8. Forcing you to be aggressive as fuck for no goddamn reason. Just because he's got some busted shit that forces you to essentially guess. So you have to, again, guess, what is he going to do? He's going to either charge it, he's not going to charge it, he's going to do the sword. Okay, the sword is -13 on block, fortunately. -13 on block, you get your punish. But it's not always -13 on block. Sometimes it's +5, because you can heat dash out of this. And if he heat dashes and you eat it, it's a launcher. So he can fucking launch you from eating that. Though, sidestepping this sequence is kind of risky as fuck, because you're either going to eat the mid and get wall splatted, or you're going to eat that sword and potentially get launched. And if you block all fucking day, you'll get the guard break. If you block the other mid without him charging it, then he's -9 and still has his turn and has all of his fucking heat, because this barely uses any goddamn heat at all. Like, that uses heat, but this shit doesn't fucking use any fucking heat. Not bad. This barely uses any heat. He uses 1/6 of his heat bar. 1/6 of his fucking heat bar for a guard break that launches on normal hits that you have to sidestep perfectly. And if you step it the wrong way at the wrong time, you get fucked up for it. That's a normal hit. All I'm trying to do there is sidestep him, and he's killing me for it. So the guard break launches, the normal mid wall splats, the sword will launch in heat, and you can't parry the sword without heat, or even with a punch parry or anything. So you're forced to just option select everything with this, with a power crush. You're forced to potentially take damage. I hate this. I'm not a fan of this type of fucking counterplay. Although that's not it. It's this. Yeah, I take damage. So what the fuck is the counterplay to this when I've got 20 or less health? Tell me what the fuck the counterplay to this is when I have 20 or less health. I'm just forced to take the guess, forced to just sit there and block and potentially get killed by eating the fucking guard break, which I don't think those should even exist in this fucking game, but that's what they did. So I'm forced to guess and maybe be -5 on block because he does his heat dash. I'm forced to block that, and then he's lost his turn. But now what? I don't get anything for that. He gets to do a free fucking hit on me now. Like, this is all in his favor. This is all in Clive's favor. If he's thinking you're gonna block his sword and he doesn't want to take -13 to the face, then he's gonna do the heat dash and make it potentially +5 on block for him. Or if you eat it, you get launched in heat. So the options here are always, if you see this, power crush. And if you have no health, you're just kind of fucked. You just lose. This sequence just beats you. You don't really, yeah. If I have like 10, 20 health here, I'm just dead. Because power crush will not save you there. You don't have the health to weather that attack, so you'll just die. Now the other option that's kind of bullshit, that makes this entire thing, it seals the deal for this sequence being completely fucking broken, is this shit here. 4-2-2 into block. Now I'm -12. And if I have 20 health, I eat a 12 frame punish, I'm dead. So I'm dead no matter fucking what. So there is no proper counterplay to this shit. You just have to hope he doesn't do forward 2-2 into block. You have to hope he doesn't do the guard break. You are out of fucking options here. This is a true broken as fuck sequence. There is no reasonable counterplay to this. This is fucked up. So hardcore nerfs must be had for this piece of shit character. This should not exist in this goddamn game. This should not fucking exist. This is unacceptable. I shouldn't have to guess with my life here. What if I have 20 health? What now? All I'm trying to do is circumvent his potential. Like, I want to beat out his guard break. That's all I want to do. It's ridiculous. So, what is the counterpart of this character? You just have to be better than your opponent, really. Try not to get mixed in the blender with back 2. Try not to get mixed in the blender with running 2. That will really fuck you up. This sequence in heat is super, super egregious and hard to defeat. Power Crush does a lot for you, but as soon as they see you do it once, they're probably going to do forward 2-2 into block, like a lot of good players do, and then you just eat a 12 frame punish right after that for trying to be smart. So it really is a sequence that shouldn't exist in the game and needs to be taken away. We need to be able to sidestep all the options. Maybe not the sword. Maybe we can't sidestep the sword, but then make it so Clive takes a risk. Because the sword is minus 13 on block. So if we could step both of the options that go into the guard break, then charge one and the non-charged one, that would be fair. Because then if we eat the sword, at least by us blocking the sword, he takes a 13 frame punish, and if he tries to do the guard break, he's getting a sidestep no matter what. That would be a risk to the Clive player as much as it would be to the defender. So that's how I would fix this shit. It's pretty unacceptable to me that this exists, but it fucking does. So I don't know. Ridiculous character. No character in the game should force a 50-50 on you at any time of their choosing by hitting one button. Back two is disgustingly broken. That should go down to like +3. That way he'd have fewer options to hit you out of stance. He would maybe be forced to do the power crush as the only thing to beat out a jab interrupt. That would be good. Because if you could jab interrupt the power crush, or if you can't jab interrupt the power crush or the low Phoenix Shift 4, at least you can jab interrupt everything else. Phoenix Shift 2, Phoenix Shift 3 plus 4, Phoenix Shift 3, Phoenix Shift 1 plus 2, you can jab interrupt all that stuff, but you lose to the power crush and you lose to the low. That would be fair, but instead of you're forced to guess the 50-50, it's a true 50-50. No fuzzy guarding allowed, no sidestepping allowed. Jab interrupt beats 3 options, jab interrupt loses to 3 options. And that's just from pressing back 1, or back 2. That's all that he's doing. So, don't even get me started on his other heat strings. You've got a stupid heat string that's just, like this trash. That's a guess. The other option that he can do is this shit. This is mid-mid, high-high, mid. Mid-mid, I mean. Mid-mid, high-high, mid-mid. That's his wall combo. Mid-mid, mid-mid. That's, like, he can do this shit. And then he's still safe. He's -8. And both of those strings are -8. You can't step in between. You can't power crush in between. You're forced to just guard this entire sequence. Look at the chip damage. So this is other shit that he has in heat. This is Clive, dude. This character is like top 3, top 4 most carried piece of shit characters in the game with very, very, very little reasonable counterplay to them. He's up there with Huaron. They're both eating that privileged bullshit sandwich. It's so hard to deal with this trash. So hard to deal with this shit. This character is unacceptable. So yeah, they need to fix this shit. This is genuinely broken. He is genuinely a busted fucking character. And I don't know what else to do. Like, I've tested every single option you could do. I've gotten pointers from people in chat. There are people in chat who defend this piece of shit. I hope that those people are few and far between. Because if you're defending this, and you're making excuses for this, you're advocating for a broken game. You're advocating for the game that we're playing right now to be the game we play forever. And I'm pretty sure that most of us want Tekken 8 to be competitively viable, healthy, not super egregious and pissing everybody off at the same time about the same things. Like, we're all complaining more or less about the same shit, unless you play these types of characters, in which case you might be a defender of this garbage. But really, you're just trying to make excuses for yourself and your favorite character. You're not trying to better the game. You're not trying to better the experience as a whole. You're being a selfish fuck. So, stop defending this trash. This is unacceptable. Like, we need to make this a better game. We need to make Tekken great again. I can't believe I just made a Trump reference, but we need to do that. It needs to fucking happen. You know? And the only way to do that is by getting rid of shit like this. So, yeah. That's all it is. I hope this helps. I don't know how it did, because that's the most broken shit I could think of with this character. And I really don't know what else to say about the guy, other than, fuck this character. All right, that's who defended Clive. Are you out of your mind? Yeah, I know, right? There's a guy in here earlier. His name was Doria something. I don't know. He seemed like a nice guy, but fuck. He's like nice guy, but not a fair thinker at all. The guy is completely misguided when it comes to this shit. Anybody defending characters like Huarong or Clive or Nina or Anna or fucking Asuka right now or Brian even Brian. Anybody defending those characters, Claudio, you know, you guys need a wake-up call. You need to, I don't fucking know, man. Stop hitting the bong so hard, man. And I'm a stoner. I'm all for it, you know. But you guys are hitting the bong way too hard if you're thinking that shit is reasonable. Those characters are fucking reasonable. Like, damn. Legitimately, I would love to have some what you're smoking. Is Eddie bad? No, he's reasonable. He's good. I think he's great for tournaments. He's great for tournaments. He's a solid character. Solid character. Eddie's strong. I think there are characters that are a lot stronger than Eddie. So if you play Eddie, it's probably because you love the character. But he's great for tournaments. So you know, even if you love the character, if you do love the character, there's still not a reason for you to pick anybody else. Like you can pick Eddie and do really well. Like Kazuya, for example, is somebody that I think even if you love the character, if you want to win in tournaments, he is not the character to do it with. He will not let you win a tournament. Eddie can do that for you. You can win tournaments with Eddie. It's just there are other characters that are better at doing that. But if you love Eddie, pick Eddie and I'm sure you'll be fine. So Devil Jin is the most difficult character to play. Well, no. No. This guy, Kazuya, is number one, no question. He's like 10 times harder than Devil Jin. I'd say Devil Jin's up there, though. He's like third, fourth hardest character. It goes Kazuya, then Heihachi, and then you could argue Devil Jin. You could also argue Lee. And you could argue Steve, and you could argue Brian. But I honestly think that Brian and Lee and Steve are quite well equipped for this game. So it's hard to say that they're that difficult anymore. I think that the true difficult characters right now are Kazuya and Heihachi. So Kazuya's easily the hardest. No fucking question about it. Then Heihachi for sure. Then I'd probably give it to Devil Jin. He's number 3, I'd say. He's not as hard as Kazuya or Heihachi. The fact that there's one thing that makes him obviously better than them. Reina is also up there. She's a Mishima, so she might be the 4th hardest. But she's got an easy mode down forward 2 launch. That's huge. You have no idea how massive that is. She can punish minus 15 with down forward 2, and she can whiff punish with down forward 2. She does not need to whiff punish with electric. Devil Jin has down 3 plus 4. So he doesn't need to whiff punish with electric. He has a mid 15 frame launcher that if he sidesteps a move or backdashes a move, he can down 3 plus 4 and launch punish that move every time on whiff. Every time. Kazuya has to electric. Heihachi has to electric. So they're automatically harder for that reason. That automatically puts them to the top of the list. They have to electric to launch punish anything with a whiff. Why is Kazuya harder than Heihachi? Because Heihachi has an amazing down forward 1 kit. He's got way better mids. The fact that Heihachi has down forward 1 and a wall splatting heat smash that's 15 frames fast. And he's got back 4, which eliminates people sidewalking you left, which is classic Mishima counterplay. Back 4 catches the shit out of players. So he's got an amazing move to catch his weak side. He's got a down forward 1 that's 13 frames fast, which is way the fuck better than Kazuya. So that's an amazing neutral control tool. And then he's got incredible freaking mids. Much better mids than even Kazuya's got. And he's got Warrior Instinct for 1 round. So that automatically makes him much easier than Kazuya. And anytime he actually wants to launch for an easy mode launch, you know, it's back 4 on normal hit is not very rewarding. It knocks them down. What are you talking about? That sends them away, not that much damage, resets neutral. They take a shit ton of damage. It deters them from stepping you left, which is the idea of it. It does chip damage on block. It's safe on block. And it launches on counter hit. And it can be set up with a Hell Sweep, which everyone's going to eat with Heihachi versus Kazuya. There's a big difference there, because Kazuya has a Hell Sweep that everybody's looking for because they're scared of that Hell Sweep. Heihachi has no real scary lows to threaten you with, so nobody's ducking Heihachi. People are looking to duck you if you're Kazuya, nobody's looking to duck you if you're Heihachi. So therefore, your Heihachi gets free Hell Sweep attempts. You don't even have to worry about it. Hell Sweep is free. You get very rarely do people block the Hell Sweep with Heihachi, because you have to really call them out. You have to see that, oh, this guy's doing Hell Sweeps a lot. But otherwise, you don't ever want to duck Heihachi. His mids are way too scary and way too rewarding for the Heihachi. So you never duck the guy. And his lows are trash, so you just don't duck Heihachi. With Kazuya, he's got great lows and great mids, so you don't want to ever... You gotta look for both. You have to duck Heihachi, or you have to duck Kazuya and stand guard Kazuya. Or you can just mitigate all of that shit and sidewalk him left, and he doesn't really have any moves besides his homing moves that track the sidewalk left. So, back 4 on Heihachi's an incredible button. Its only weakness is on whiff. Yeah, exactly. It's an amazing move on hit. It wall splats. Sure, it sends them flying and resets neutral, but it does a chunk of damage and covers his weak side. So what's the harm in doing it? It's got really good range too. And if you do land a Hell Sweep, one single Hell Sweep, he's +8. Back 4 is 18 frames to impact, so Heihachi Hell Sweep into back 4 is a guaranteed setup. If they press anything after getting hit by your Hell Sweep, back 4 will catch them and counter hit full launch them. Crazy fucking setup. So back 4 is an amazing move. As a god, Heihachi and Kazuya can confirm Kazuya is 10 times harder than Heihachi. Yeah, he really is. It's not even fucking close. It's not even close. This guy is the hardest character in the game, no questions asked. It is not even up for debate. It's not in for contention. There's nothing to debate there. It's a fucking fact. Water makes things wet. The sun is hot. The earth is round and spherical. Kazuya is the hardest player, or the hardest character in Tekken 8. Those are facts of reality. And that's okay, because he's also probably the shittiest character in the game, along with this guy. Devil Jin and Kazuya are both eating a really big shit sandwich right now. So, they're eating shit sandwiches. Everybody else has got something good going for them. They can all compete in tournaments and do reasonably well. Kazuya and Devil Jin are the only two, so far, in a long time, that we don't see any representation for in tournaments anymore. And the people who used to represent them in tournaments have not, don't play them anymore in tournaments because they've gone on record saying they're too weak and too inconsistent. Kudans used to main Devil Jin, played him in tournament for a while, dropped him for Heihachi because he's too weak and too inconsistent. Kudans' words. Keisuke played Kazuya, did quite well with him for a while, but kept getting his ass kicked. So he's dropped him for Reina or Heihachi, we don't know yet. And he said he's too weak and inconsistent. These are the only two characters in the game that have been dropped from their mains in tournaments at the highest level. So there's really no debate. These two are the weakest in the fucking game right now, and they demand the most out of the player, pretty much. This guy objectively does. This guy is up there with him, too. Like, they're very demanding characters. Very hard to play. And their reward versus their risk is just not fucking worth it. So, yeah, you wish Heihachi's 1-1 wasn't -5. No, it's good that it is, because it's still wall splats. -5 is fine. So you can't 1-1 into 1-1 anymore, because it's not -2? Good. He doesn't need that. And Heihachi's my secondary. I main Heihachi just almost as much as I do Kazuya. But I do not condone Heihachi having a -2-1-1 or a -2 down forward 1 in Tekken 8. It's too fucking much considering everything else that guy's got right now. Heihachi's in such a good spot for this game, it's crazy. He is the best Mishima. There are still characters far stronger than him right now, yeah. But he's definitely the best Mishima. I would pick him over Reina. I would pick Jin over Heihachi, but Jin's not really a Mishima. But Jin's got everything. Jin's got everything Heihachi has and then some. Jin is a hotcake. He's got a down 3+4 can launch for 15 frames if he wants to get more damage. He's got electric. He's got easy mode access to electrics and hell sweeps from down forward 2. He's better than Jin? Fuck no, he's not. Jin's twice as good as Heihachi, and Heihachi's twice as good as Kazuya. Like, Jin's got everything, man. He's got pokes. He's got Mishima tools. He's got movement with Zen cancels. He doesn't even need a backdash because the Zen cancel shit is a backdash and a high crushing move that he can cancel at any time. He's got stance mix-ups. He's got plus-on block attacks that force stance mix-ups. He's got pressure tools that are evasive as fuck with the dive kick and the fucking slash kick that he does from Zen that's +9 on block. It's a high, but it's +9 on block. He's got a homing power crush. He's got the 15-frame heat smash that wall splats for 90-something damage, and it's the best heat smash in the game. It wall splats from further away than any other heat smash in the game, and it tracks the sidestep left, too. So you can't even step it left, you have to step it right, which is the way you want to step Jin anyways. But then he's got moves that catch you for that, too. 2-1, 2-1. That shit catches you stepping right. And that's his best poke. So his best poke catches his weak side. He's got great homing moves with standing 3, being 13 frames. If you sidestep him right, he catches you with a 13-frame homing move. And if you try to do anything, while he's doing the homing move, he counter hits you, and then he gets a guaranteed 1+2 heat engager. Like, Jin's got so many insane fucking tools that just make it useless to play any other Mishimas. Jin is the only Mishima, which he's not a Mishima again, and his diabolical lows. Yeah, down back 4 is incredible. So hard to punish that with a proper 13-frame punish. If you space it properly, it just... He's so far away, you don't get a punish. Like, Kazuya should get twin pistons, but he doesn't even need to space it fully. And I don't ever get to launch that with twin pistons. I have to while standing for that shit. He's got down 4, which is a high crushing low. Amazing fucking tool. It does chunky damage too. Only -12. And then the fucking Zen 1+2 low is super annoying. Heavily tracks to both sides. I think it's even homing. Down 2 is still really good. +4 on hit. -14 on block. It's an advancing low that tracks both ways. Kazuya has 50-50 from neutral. Kazuya does not have a 50-50 from neutral. Kazuya has a 50-50 from knockdown. Not neutral. What fucking... Besides maybe Devil Stomp. Yeah, okay, I can see that. This is a 50-50 from neutral. Because I can do all kinds of things. That's all he's got from neutral, though. I have to be in heat. You can interrupt that, but yeah, I can do this. I can do this. I can also cancel it and do a while standing forward. You do orchestral metal? I hear you on a song like that. Howdy OC, what's up, man? Yeah, I don't mind some orchestral metal, it's fun. I'm not a huge fan of it, but it's cool. I don't think Kazuya could be mid-tier when he's not shown in tournaments at all. Nobody's representing the character right now. And also, he's getting his ass kicked online in every rank up to, like, God of Destruction 1, I think. Even GOD Kazuyas are getting fucking wrecked right now. You have to be, like, some of the best players on the planet to do well with Kazuya at those ranks, and honestly, if you're able to get Kazuya to God 1, God 2 right now, you are one of the best players on the planet. So of course you're going to do well at those ranks with Kazuya, because you're just a super great Tekken player. And Kazuya is straight Tekken. This is the only bullshit he's got, really. And I agree that this is bullshit. I don't like this at all. I always mention how fucking much I hate this track. It's way too good. This should not be +11. This should be like +5. Then they can do things. You can sidestep. You might not be able to sidestep that, but then it would force me to do this shit more often. This would be inaccessible, pretty much. I would never be able to do this, because they could sidewalk this. They could sidewalk this. You know? Although, actually, maybe not. Like, this is +5 on block, and they can't sidewalk the hell sweep from this either, so this should go down to like +3. +3 would be healthy for this. Because then they could sidewalk the hell sweep, they could sidewalk the patricide, they could sidewalk the fucking anything. You'd have to do stuff like this to catch their sidewalk. Anyways, yeah, so, like, this should not be +11. +11 is so stupid. But yeah, forcing he doesn't have a 50-50 in the neutral. He's got a 50-50 on knockdown, and that's it. Everybody, there's so many other characters in the game that do have 50-50s in neutral, like Clive. We just talked about that. So, horse shit. Total fucking horse shit. But anyways, guys, tomorrow we're going to lab. We're going to start with Law. I'd like to lab some Law. And another character I'd like to check out. I did some Lily before. Do you think you need to use heat to compete at a high level in this game? Abso-fucking-lutely. No question about it. If you don't use your heat, you are not. No, that's trash. It was added in Season 2. The Devil Stomp? I think it's always been in the game. People just don't use it. No. The transition into Crouch Dash into +11, yeah, that was added in Season 2. It was always in the game, the Devil Stomp itself. It was +2 on hit normally, and did no damage. Now, it's +11 on hit, and does fucking 10 damage of chip. It's like, why? What is this shit? I don't want Kazuya to have any broken trash. That's ridiculous, but that's absolutely broken. The only thing about that, this is -19 on block. Even if I do the crouch dash right after, so if they block this, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. Like, everybody in the game launches me. So, you're dead. But, the trade-off is, you are risking a lot with this shit, because Kazuya, he's got this, you know, even this is scary. This is a great move, I don't care what anybody says, this move's fucking sick. It's a great move, everybody should use this. You can call it a scrub tactic all you want, it's the only high crushing attack that I have besides this, which is trash. It's only good for ending rounds, maybe setting up your flowchart. This is a decent little flowchart, you're crushing everything. But down back 3 into full crouch, down 4 3+4 is fine. It's a decent little flowchart. But it's minus on hit. So it's not a good move to just throw out unless you're gonna set up that flowchart or that into this. You don't even see him come up. Like you can mix those two. This. You can mix those two. You can barely see the Kazuya even come up. So there you go. So not a bad move for setting up that little tiny flowchart, but it really is kind of shit, because this move is not that good. But this is a great move that people want to block. This is a great move people want to block low. I don't care what anyone says, like I said, it's a great move. This is a scary move. Everybody wants to block the shit out of this. And everybody wants to block the shit out of this. So what are people looking for when you're in heat? Well, they're going to be looking for the lows. So this is scary to throw out because it's also reactable. If people are used to this animation, it's reactable because it's 24 frames. So if you're a sharp player, you're going to see this, block it on reaction, and then Kazuya's dead. -19, I'm fucked. No. So mixed based on assumption opponent don't know down back 3 frames. Naruto? Yeah. I mean, if they're very quick to just, you have to see what your opponent is doing, right? It's a shitty flowchart, but Kazi doesn't really have any flowcharts. I like this one because I'm crouching the whole time. So I'm ducking his jabs. I'm ducking the highs, you know, high counter hits that he might be throwing out. Like you're going moving away from a lot of shit. The only problem is if somebody tries to heat burst you here, I'm airborne. For full crouch down forward 3+4, I'm airborne. So if they heat burst right here before my move connects, I eat a full combo. They launch me. You'll rarely find opponents who don't know Kazuya frames. Well, I fight players in God ranks that eat this shit, so no, it's not that rare. This shit is a common flowchart. A lot of players do this, and I see people that eat this all the fucking time because they're just trying to take their offense, right? They're gonna think that I'm gonna go right back into blocking after I do down back 3 because it's minus on block, so they're gonna try to take their turn, or minus on hit, I mean, right? So they're gonna take their turn. Down back 3. If they try to take their turn with a jab, down forward 3+4. Not the worst thing in the world, but I would not recommend trying it more than once. But hey, T-Dub, how you doing, man? Having a beer? No, not today, man. I gotta go to work and hit the gym. Yeah, I've been playing Kazuya for 31 years, and I've been doing this flowchart since like Tekken Tag Tournament 2. And it works every fucking time. I did it a fuck ton of Tekken 7. Anyways, guys, I gotta take off, but always a blast hanging out with everybody. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with my dumb ass while I'm trying to make these videos. Appreciate that anybody, I'm on the west coast of Canada, man. Appreciate anybody who enjoys the content. Thanks for checking out the YouTube and watching the how to kill videos. There's gonna be a lot more of those to come. I made 2 more a day already, so I'm stoked to put those out. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna be living some Law and maybe some fucking. Have one for me, thanks, bro. Hell yeah. Have, fucking cheers, brother. Zaku, appreciate you too, man. Yeah, anytime, Archfield, anytime, man. Thanks a lot, guys. Be safe, have fun. I'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna do some Law labbing and some whatever character I decide to do after Law. We'll figure it out. Much love, guys. Be safe.
This is what I travel